cast and cry, raise the million pylons high. All our kin were bound to fly for that far shore forlorn. Onward high, oh, but we may tame the sky. Oh, but we shall distant die on that far shore forlorn. Velvet blue the meadows lie, though the haughty ones defy. Cold shall never break our tie to that far shore forlorn. Onward high, oh, but we may tame the sky. Oh, but we shall distant die on that far shore forlorn. Mouth to mouth and eye to eye, sleep where comets whisper by, sleep while constellations sigh of that far shore forlorn. Onward high, oh, but we may tame the sky. Oh, but we shall distant die on that far shore forlorn. Onward high, oh, but we may tame the sky. Oh, but we shall distant die on that far shore forlorn. On that far shore forlorn.
I'm muted. There we go. Absolute gas per usual. How's everybody doing? What's up, XIXVI? What is that? What does that mean? XIXVI. What is that? 1096 properly. I know what they are. I forget how to subtract and add them though. Let's go start the vertical stream because I have not done that yet. There we go. 14.6. 14.6. Is that what that means? XIX. Oh, I said 10. 10, 4, 14s. Okay. All right. Get my music on. Wrong one. Whoops. All right. Just have one of these challenges left. I don't really care about that. I can get that one done during ETA probably. Or at least part of it. No alchemy fisher. Sad times. There's not really any good fishers up. Well, actually, there's a Hydron fisher up. That one's actually... Hydron's pretty good with sight. What's up, Winter? Overrun short was nice. Glad you liked it. Yeah, it's pretty funny getting almost 100,000 armor. I think with the right team, you could easily get 200,000 or maybe even 500,000 armor. What's up, Crizzy? Or Crazy. I don't know why I keep forgetting how you say it's pronounced. I keep calling you Crizzy, so I'm just gonna keep doing that until you yell at me. Ooh, you know what I did not do yesterday? I did not turn in my daily Zeramin standing. Let's go do that before reset happens. Zeramin and Cetus standing, I believe. What's up, Leo? How you doing? I need to go spend my standing here. Just buy some augmenteds. Maybe I'll work on some Nightwave. Although really the only thing that matters for Nightwave is the dailies. When I have those done, I can recover the weeklies. I need to make sure that I do every single daily so that I can get access to the augment mods as fast as possible. Make a video on them. Like I do every Nightwave.
We are bound. Allow us to improve your efficiency. Tenno separating from simple nexus.
I don't know why I feel like my game's a little laggy today. Oh my god, web page expand. Jesus. I can't use a mouse today. How happy are you on a scale from 1 to 10 personally? Oh, Jesus. It's the 6-7 meme. Okay. I was gonna say I'm playing Warframe, so it's a 10, but You're memeing. Let's go see what my EDA loadout is. I saw my ETA loadout. It was pretty chill. I had, who do I have? Chroma and the Batacore. So that's all I need right there. Actually, I had the Kogake too, Kogake Prime. Forgot to mod that. Let me go do that. We're just gonna slap the generic influence setup on this. Of course. This thing comes with 3 Matterite polarities. Okay. Nice. I wish you could like save I wish you could save build presets to just load onto any kind of weapon or Warframe. Like that would be really useful when it comes to melees, because 99% of melees you're just throwing the same mods on if you're doing the generic melee influence setup. Be nice if you just copy paste
Please
it.
drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
Well, I don't have any water, Teaspoon, but I'll drink some of that. Well, I do have water. I just need to go get it, which is actually probably a good idea. I should probably go do that. I should also turn on my Warframe market so I can make some plat. Also, what's up, T-Spin? What's up, Pixie? What's up, Galaxy? I want to spend my birthday. Just woke up, wanted to spend my birthday with somebody. Somebody else said that. Why does that keep happening? People keep tuning in on their birthdays. Well, happy birthday if it's your birthday. Running blast, I see. No, running electric on the Kogake. I'm just putting on a generic influence build. I got the Kogake as one of my melees for this week's Temporal Archimedia. I don't really use this melee, but I'm just throwing on a usable build.
Hello there.
I should be able to actually fit basically the whole build on, since this comes with 3 Matterite polarities, which is really nice. What am I missing? Bleeding wounds. And yeah, I can just do one format. I can fit the last mod. Yeah, very nice. It is very easy to mod this weapon. Well, I might not be able to fit a Exilus, but aside from that, it's a full build. Did you get the 2 new Warframes? If you mean Noko, yeah. I'm not. What do you mean by 2 new Warframes? Yeah, I haven't done the weeklies yet either, T-Spin. I've been waiting on Guns and Taylor to be available. So do I want to use... Oh wait, no. This is for ETA, so it's not Smite Mower, that'd be EDA. So yeah, I'll just use Prime Reach. Yeah, especially because these things only have a 1.25 meter range. These things would be unusable without a range mod. They have 1.25 meters of range. What absolute abysmal dog shit. Wow, these are like the worst melees I've ever seen in terms of range. Is that a shorter range than the Halakar Wraith? Because I give the Halakar Wraith to my... No, these are shorter, 1.2 meters. Yeah, the Halakar Wraith I think is the lowest range melee in the entire game. That's why I give the Halakar Wraith to my Warframe Spectres, because Warframe Spectres are coded to only melee enemies when they're within melee range. So by giving them a melee that has basically no range, you ensure that they're using their guns all of the time, which is good. So that's why you see me have the Halakar Wraith on all my Warframe Spectres. And yeah, I've used Noka. Well, Oberon's not new, Galaxy. He was just reworked, but yeah, I used them both. I have videos on them both on my YouTube channel. Yeah, these should be pretty good for ETA, since I got those. If I wanted to, I could, well, actually, no, because I would have to polarize again. So yeah, I guess I'll just have no TennoCreate mod, which is whatever, that doesn't matter. You know what I should do? What if I should change my main art gun loadout to be the double dexterity? I don't call my art gun down super often, so it's probably more useful to have it be just a dexterity stick. For those of you that are not aware, if you put primary and secondary dexterity on your art gun, the combined 15 seconds of melee combo duration is always active. So you can use your art guns basically as a melee stat stick to give your melees 15 seconds of extra combo duration, which gives you 20 in total without, and you don't even have to call down your art gun, it's just active all the time. So if you were to use both of these on your art gun, and if you were to put primary and secondary dexterity on your actual primary and secondary, then you would have 35 seconds of combo duration, which is of course hilarious. Alright, speedrun on Lich, very nice. Got hate, despair, and you got hate, despair, and dread for your weekly loadout, or you mean you just got the weapons recently? Because if you got all three of those for your weekly loadout, that's pretty funny. They gave you the whole stalker setup. What's up, Siren? Is this build? Hold on. What build would I actually want to run on this if I was? Actually, wait. Can you? You can't melee with an art gun out, can you? I actually don't know. Is your melee still active when you have an art gun down, or does it only disable your guns? I don't think you can melee when your art gun's down. So dexterity wouldn't. So the problem with dexterity on the art guns, if you actually wanted to call down your art gun, is that it's a completely dead arcane, because you can't actually. If you can't melee when you have your art gun down, then that means that with your actual art gun down, you couldn't stack any arcane buffs. So this is not a good setup if you actually want to call down your art gun, but for the purposes of just buffing your melee, it's fantastic. 15 seconds of free combo duration. Also got all three for my Incarnate weekly. Nice. Very excited to get your first Prime Warframe. What's the first Prime frame that you're getting? Also got Caliban Prime for my wife. That's a good birthday present. Very nice. So I'd probably just... I would need to... If I want this build to be usable at all, I would need to drop this, because it's not going to be critting. So we'll drop that for something else. What would it be? Just more elemental damage, I guess? Actually, I would have to Forma, wouldn't I? Because I would probably just put another blast mod there, but I can't fit it. Fuck. Alright. Oh shit. That reminds me, what was wrong with my... Why do I... Why did I not have dexterity on my Gara loadout? What am I doing here, bro? Let's do a neutralizing justice dexterity build for my Gara. Goss Prime, that's a nice first Warframe. Can I see the Mighty Riven? Sure. It's crit chance multi-shot. No negative, sadly. Still a pretty juicy Riven, though. I just wish it had negative zoom or something on it. Any advice on Vauban? Not a frame that I play a whole lot. What's a good negative for a miter? I mean, negative zoom's always good. Negative impact, puncture, slash are also good on almost anything. So you're typically looking for one of those. Or plus recoil is fine as well. So yeah, like plus recoil, like in terms of negatives that usually don't matter, like they're just harmless, it'd be like plus recoil or negative zoom. If you want a recoil that's usually either harmless or it's actually even a buff to the weapon due to how status weighting works, then negative impact, puncture, or slash. Although negative IPS is not going to matter on the incarnate form of the miter because it doesn't actually have IPS. Well, actually, no. The on-hit does actually have IPS. The radial explosion doesn't have IPS. Yeah, so IPS would be the best. Technically, the best would be negative slash, it looks like, because it's mostly slash damage. So if you wanted to increase your elemental weighting the most, it'd be negative slash. Mine has a negative stats duration. I'm guessing that's bad. Technically, yes, that's bad. Negative stats duration isn't as bad as negative stats chance. Negative stats duration doesn't matter if the weapon does so much damage that you usually instantly kill enemies anyway, because if you... Well, I mean, as long as unless it's like negative 100% stats duration, because then you basically can't proc status, because that means that the stats would have a 0-second duration, which just means that it just doesn't proc, essentially. That would be bad. As long as you kill the enemy fast enough that they die before the status expires, which means that the negative stats duration isn't actually really affecting your time to kill ratio, then it doesn't actually matter. But yeah, it's not an ideal negative. But like, say if I have minus 50% stats duration, which makes a proc last for like 3 seconds instead of 6, but I kill every enemy in 1 second, then the negative stats duration isn't actually doing anything negative because they're not surviving past the fall off anyway. In terms of your question about, somebody asked about Vauban. There's a popular build for Vauban where you put Gara's... what's her ability called? Her usual third ability. I forget the freaking name. Spectro Rage. Spectro Rage is Gara's helmet. If you put Spectro Rage on Vauban, and then you use his Vortex, and use Spectro Rage an enemy in the Vortex, then all of the enemies that get sucked into the Vortex when they die, they have a massive chance to drop an energy orb, so you basically just turn Vauban into an energy dispenser. So that's one thing I would say. That's a funny thing you could try. Does it mess with base damage the elements calculate on? No. So the way that... I gotta blow my nose so bad. Hold on. I'll answer your question in a moment. I gotta blow my nose so bad. I'm gonna get some water too. Alright, so that's a good question. Does that mess with base damage the elements calculate off of? You would think that it does, and it's a smart question, but the answer is actually no. Because Riven negatives come after modified damage values. So the amount of base damage for the purposes of modding on extra base damage or elements or anything like that is calculated before Riven reduction. So say, for example, you have a weapon that's pure, it has 100% impact damage. Like it deals 100 damage and it's just impact, nothing else. That would mean that if you added a 100% heat mod, it would add 100 heat damage. If you have a Riven with minus 100% impact damage, it doesn't mean that the weapon deals no damage. Like, well, it takes away 100% impact, so now the base damage is 0, and now anything you add is a percent of 0, so it's always 0. That's not how it works. If you have a weapon that has 100 impact damage, and you add 100% heat damage, but you also have a Riven that removes 100% impact damage, you'll have 0 impact damage, but you'll still have 100 heat damage because mods that scale off of base damage scale off of pre-modified base values. So you will not lose any base damage. Base damage is not alterable. And that's a good thing, because it means that anything that you add on is still going to scale the same way you would expect, but you'll get better status application ratios. Because, for example, if you did have a weapon that had 100 impact damage, and then you added a mod that added 100% heat damage, you would have 100 impact damage and 100 heat damage. And so, let's say you also have 100% status chance, just to make the math easy. The way that status effects work is that when you proc a status effect, like say you have a 20% status chance, when that 20% chance to proc a status effect actually occurs, how does the game then decide which of your damage type status effects actually occur? That's calculated by what's called your status weighting. The more damage that a damage type does, the more likely it is to be the one that procs. So it's actually very basic math. You take each individual damage type's amount of damage and you divide it by your total combined damage. So if you have 100 impact damage and 100 heat damage, you have 200 damage total split up into 100 and 100. So they both have a 50-50 chance to proc whenever your status goes off. So if you have a 100% status chance, that means that on all shots, since you always proc a status, you have a 50% chance to proc a heat and a 50% chance to proc impact. But if you do the scenario that we were talking about where you get say you get a Riven, for example, that has minus 100% impact damage, that would mean that you still have that 100 heat damage, but you now have 0 impact damage. But you still have 100% status chance, that now means that you have 100% heat proc ratio. That's obviously an extreme scenario, and that would actually be, losing a lot of damage. Most scenarios aren't that heavily weighted towards... Half your damage is not going to be IPS damage in a real scenario, so typically it's a good thing when you reduce impact, puncture, or slash damage, because then you have a higher chance of proccing the status effects that you actually mod on. Like, if you're modding viral or you're modding corrosive onto a weapon, it's typically more valuable for a viral proc or a corrosive proc to occur than, say, an impact or a puncture or a slash proc. So by reducing those with negative IPS rivens, you're typically actually increasing your overall DPS by more rapidly applying relevant stats effects that debuff enemies or buff your damage. If you had a minus 100% heat mod for... Hold on, what? If you had a minus 100% heat but mod for gas, you get gas appear to... There is minus... That doesn't exist. There is no mods that give minus elemental damage. Rivens cannot roll minus elements. They can only roll minus physical damage types, impact, puncture, and slash. Yeah, so that's not a scenario that actually exists. So I don't know how that would work. I can assume how that would... I could guess how that might work based off of how the rest of the mechanics in the game that do exist work, but yeah, that's not an actual scenario. Yeah, it's a QTCC beanie. It's the Warframe logo with the Quester Cocker Cancer thing mixed in the middle of it. All right, what was I doing here? Why am I? Okay, that's right, because I was explaining something on Gara. All right, let's go back to my Gara setup here. So I was looking at the miter. Yeah, that build's fine. Okay. Might as well put a max rank version of that mod on since I can fit it. Why not? Actually, not sure why. I mean, technically it's not gonna do anything, but we got a min-max, you know. We got a min-max. Come on, let's slap a form on here. Oops, that's the wrong one. There we go. What set up for what, Galaxy? What do you want to see? What, my Gara build, or what do you mean? I have a video on this if you want to see it, but here's my health tank Gara build. And my oh, I'm missing a mod on this one. I think it's continuity. I'm missing an arcane too. What arcane am I missing? What the hell? I'm missing an arcane on this build. What am I missing? I must have sold an arcane that I had equipped. Was it Energize? Why would I need Energize in this build? Oh, well, I guess it's because I'm not using Steadfast. Yeah, I think it was Energize because I did sell a second Energize set that I had. Let's put that back on. You want to see my PC setup? I don't know if I've ever posted this, but are you in my Discord, Galaxy? I can post a picture of it right now if you want. In my Discord. Let me grab a picture. And speaking of Discord, let me post that link here. There you go. There's a link. Make sure you hop in the Discord if you're not in there already. Lots of good people in there. I'll take a picture of the setup right now. There we go. That's a good picture. I just posted in the general chat, so if you want to see that, you can go check it out. Archon continuity? On this build, no. She doesn't proc any toxins, so that wouldn't do anything, so I just use prime continuity. Go check out the general chat Discord if you want to see my setup. Took a wide screenshot, tried to fit it all in there. All right, and my epitaph. Yeah, my epitaph's on the wrong build too. What the hell, man? We'll just make it. I think it was this one, but I switched it to the fortifier. Well, yeah, so it wasn't dexterity anymore. We'll make it my E build. This is the damage epitaph build, and the amount of damage it does is yes. It does a fuckload of damage. I can show it to you in the simulacrum if you want to see it. The simulacrum is one of the weapons that has multiplicative galvanized shot scaling, so it does like millions of damage depending on your setup. Oh, I gotta spit my syndicate standing. I'm almost capped out. What should I buy? Relic packs or Vosper? Let's get some more Vosper. I do love my Vosper.
These are a bargain, just for you. You scratch our backs, we'll
Gotta save up for the 1 million Vosper video. What's up, Void? Just wondering which one to pick from the three. What do you mean by pick from the three? As opposed to just getting all of them. Pick for what? As a frame, which to get first? I mean, all three of them are good choices, so it's really just up to whichever one you like. Because you just named three quite tasty frames. What's up, Staged? How you doing? Saren is definitely the one that I use the most of those three frames, but they're all good. Just waiting on Twitch ads to end before I show those epitaph setup if somebody has to see it. There we go. Those of you watching on Twitch, you should be back from the ads now. So again, this is the somebody asked to see the epitaph setup. This is my actual killing epitaph setup. I wish I had Dedekins scanned. I don't think I do. Yeah, I need to get Dedekins scanned, as they're a really good test to me now that they don't have attenuation. They have like the highest EHP in the game, I think, or at least one of the that one enemy. What's that enemy's name? That one bailiff enemy, whatever, might have more. The first few kills are going to be a lot slower, obviously, because I don't have my galvanized mod stacked up, but. Yeah, again, these are, yeah, there's a 11 million, 7.2 million, 7 million, 22 million, and this is just self-priming. This is 17 million. I'm not even using a primary primer to like stack up status effects on them for galvanized shot. The weapon is just this ridiculous, 27 million. Yeah. Yeah, it's insane. They didn't even have Nourish active. Let's activate Nourish now, for example. See what we can hit. There's a 31 million. $26 mil. Yeah, damage is definitely not an issue on this weapon. Yeah, it's quite good for Void Cascade. Do I need Roar for Sevagoth? I mean, it's a good helmet if you want to do a ton of damage with the double augment nuke setup. It's one of the ideal helmets. I wonder if my Sevagoth is still invigorated, speaking of which. I forget when I put that on. Let's go take a look. I think that's... No, he is still invigorated. Look at that. How much longer do I have? 2 days. Yeah, I have a 200% strength invigoration on my Sevagoth at the moment. Oh, I was about to showcase it, but I gotta go sell an arcane. Hold on. I need to get rid of these arcane Aegises, man. I've been holding them forever. I did sell a good amount the other night. That's why I'm at like 18,000 plat right now. Which is also why I should do a giveaway. Oh, that one's equipped. Oh, that one's also equipped. There we go. I have so many of these equipped. It's gonna be really annoying when I get down to selling like the last 10 of these, because I have like 15 of these different arcane Aegises equipped on accident because I have them all max rank. So every time that I put on a new frame build where I'm using Aegis, I don't know which one I'm equipping. I really wish they would fix that. If you have multiple of the same arcane maxed out, the game should all, like, once you, if say I have like 50 Aegises, for example, which I did, actually I had like 80. I had like 50 arcane Aegises. If you go and equip an arcane Aegis, once you equip one of them, every time that you go and equip Aegis again on another frame, it should always default to equipping, like having it count as you equipping the same one that's already been equipped. So if I equip Arcane Aegis on 20 different Warframes, it always counts as if it's the same Aegis being equipped. That way when you go to sell them, you don't unequip an Arcane off of 50 billion different frame configs because you've mixed and matched all these different copies of a rank 5. It's really fucking annoying to deal with as somebody who flips Arcanes. Hey, if I go back to streaming Warframe, do you think I'd get more viewers? I can't answer that. I mean, part of that is dependent upon if people like watching you, just your personality and your style, quality of your content. Speaking of giveaways, though, like I was just talking about, let's do a giveaway. Since I have all this plat sitting on me, I need to spend it on you guys. Let's do an Omni Forma bundle. One sec here. Alright, for those of you on Twitch chat, do !enter for a chance to win a free Omni Forma bundle. I would say, Drip, if you want to be a streamer, one question that gets asked a lot is like, what matters more, microphone quality or visual quality? Obviously, both matter. But if you have a limited budget and you're starting off streaming, it's much more important to have a good microphone, in my opinion. You can have not perfect quality visuals, but if your voice sounds like abysmal dog shit, nobody's gonna want to tune into a stream where you sound like you're speaking through a blender. So make sure you have a decent microphone. I recommend the AT20. If you want like a good microphone, but one that's not hundreds of dollars like mine, the AT2020 is only $100, and it is a extremely high quality microphone for only being $100. Now, it will cost you more than $100 in total because you also have to get the XLR cable and an interface. But all in all, you can get the whole setup for less than $250, maybe even less than $200, depending. But yeah, make sure you do !enter in the Twitch chat if you want to win a free Omni Forma bundle. Alright, let's get out of here. Whoops, I did not realize my stream was echoing, my bad. So Vengeful, thank you for the follow. And Slack Chemist, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. What's up, Karma? What's up, Burry? The game volume and voice level is also good. Much easier to enjoy with the morning coffee. Yeah, I've tried to make sure that the ratios are good. I used to play my music just 1% higher. Right now, I'm playing my music on the website. It's actually at 2% volume out of 100. I used to play it on 3%, and that was just a tad too loud. I had some people tell me that they liked it better on 3, but I think that it was too loud. I think the way that the music is now is better. Well, we got Matt Ketchum here. What's up, Matt? How you doing? All right. What was I doing? Did I go to... I did. I went to Steus already. Went to the Zeraman. I really wish there was an alchemy fisher. Oh my god, there is an alchemy fisher up. Oh! I just need Wildcat to get on. He said he was supposed to be on by now. Let me text him. Wait a minute, he is on. Wait a minute. He's on Warframe right now. Just need him to hop in. Is that you knocking on a desk, or is that someone knocking on your door? Hey, what's up, cat? No, it was neither. It was a fake knocking noise, Mal. It just it scares people. It's my Discord join. Whenever I join a Discord server, it does that knocking noise. What'd you say, Cap?
So I'm gonna hurt you.
Why's that?
4 o'clock, you said. 4 o'clock. Yeah, 4 o'clock your time. Don't be late. 4 o'clock.
I was on.
Well, I was on at fucking 3:30 my time. An hour, fucking half hour.
I've been streaming for 49 minutes. I was actually on before 4 o'clock your time. I got on stream at like 4:55.
You hate me.
Yeah, I just wasn't in the. I mean, you could have messaged me. You weren't even in the Discord.
I've been in. Did you not see how long I was in the orb chat for? I've been there since 3:30.
Boom. Headshot.
You weren't in the private chat.
You motherfucker. Oh. I'ma hurt you.
Please
beat
drink
the
some water,
shit out of
thirsty
you.
bitch.
Cry about it. Hey, guess what pops there right now? An alchemy,
What?
baby.
Ooh. Okay.
Who wants to go do an alchemy with us? We're gonna do a long one. Who wants to do a hella long alchemy?
Name of Codex is Blue.
Just whisper me in a game whoever wants to go. Unified_Codex. Same as my Twitch name. All right, let's see who the winner of this giveaway is. Before I forget about that, the winner is, drum roll, Crizzy86. Crizzy, you're the winner. I'm gonna know your in-game name. I'll send it to you.
Yeah, I gotta send you my fashion frame real quick. You'll love this. Check that out.
Make sure I get your in-game name, Crizzy, so I can send that to you. Let's take a look at this fashion frame chat and judge him. Is this just pitch black? What?
Yeah,
What?
it's just void, just shadow.
What is there, a bug with the skin right now?
So
You guys see this? It's just black. It's not even the color black. It's just like not there. Just a
it's Vanta black, bro. It's Vanta black, all right.
just a textureless void. What the hell?
So I was talking to Sci-Fi Freak, right? I was in Orb One chat, and he's like, "Yo, I'll just show you something." And he's like, "I'm gonna stream this to the VC, check it." and it's his limbo, that color, peeking around a fucking corner. Fucking. So apparently it's any of the Void Shell skins currently. And if you have any of the Void Shell skins, and you have the Iatan Elegance material from Hombask in the Zeraman, and you
So
just
it's
you
just
go
that
to
material?
the it's just that material, yeah.
Interesting.
If you just do all Iatan Elegance, you go to the smoke palette and do the darkest black you can on that palette, it turns into that. that's the product you get.
Very nice. Also, Pixie, you were just behind somebody else who wanted to fill in, so the team is currently full. At least it should be if everybody joins that I invited.
We'll get you next time, Pixie.
There they are. Yeah, sorry,
Alright,
Pixie.
so-
Somebody messaged like 2 seconds before you messaged in game, so I usually, first come, first serve, just to be fair.
I'm also bringing Silence. So
I also don't think I played with this person before, so it's nice to play with new people. All right, what am I looking at? Somebody sent me a Titania. Oh, yep, just pure black Titania. Okay. Interesting.
it's great. Awesome.
Wait, how did
Personal
the
favorite mine.
Titania term pure black though? Because Titania doesn't have a void shell. So what's this from? Unless
if it's still-
unless I'm insane, there's not a void shell for Titania, right?
Not off the top of my head. Hey, let me go to the market and see. Just type in Void Shell real quick.
So how did you get Titania this black? If it's not just a void shell bug. Yeah, I have this skin. That's the skin that I use. Just how did you get it this black though? Because I thought Cat was just saying that it's a void shell bug only.
When I was talking to Sci-Fi Freak, we'd only talked about it being specifically the Void Shell skin, so I have no clue how they got Titania that black.
Void Pixie, yeah. All right, what frame? Make sure you guys spin your traces, by the way. What frame am I? I already did that.
What would I
frame am
want to do
bringing?
that?
So I don't have to beat you.
Oh, but I love it when you beat me. Lets me know I'm doing something right.
I did get a Ember Invigoration for 200% melee crit chance and 1,000 health. Maybe I should do a my health tank melee Ember setup.
I'd say you should. I'm bringing Oberon. I can help you out a little bit.
Got 100% duration for Hildren too. That's nice. I'm gonna do Ember just because we don't see Ember a whole lot, and the skin is, you know.
You know what? I'm making a move real quick. 1 second. I need to helmet on a bit. I might take silence off. Well, yeah, it'll be fine. We don't need silence. It'll be alright.
I have so many relics that I can't wait to do with them. Run them, open them.
Crack them bitches. Alright, where's Noko 2? There you are.
I was gonna say I forget where my Ember build even is.
1 hour later.
Ember heirloom greater than Valkyrie heirloom? No, I don't know about that. I don't know about that, Chief.
Yo, clearly Rhino. Do you not see those rippling muscles? Come on, guys. Come on. Clearly.
What melee am I bringing? Am I just gonna bring my favorite, the Okina?
Calx and pheromones. Like more.
Do I still have a really juicy hate ribbon? I don't think I do. I think I sold it. Yep.
Shame on you, bro. Shame on you.
Versology, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I'll probably I just love the Okina, dude. The Okina incarnate is so fucking cracked.
The Okina is really fucking great.
Especially with a tasty ribbon. Yeah, I think my favorite heirloom is the Valkyrie heirloom, to be honest.
But what about Gyre Heirloom? Come on, man.
Let's bring the Galaxion. I haven't brought that in a while.
It's been a hot minute since I've seen you use that outside of like EDA or ETA.
And maybe the Atomos. Haven't used that in a while either. Especially with this ribbon. Yeah. Oh, does this guy want to buy a ribbon off of me? He sure does. Let me go turn my market off, speaking of which. One moment, lads. I need to go make some platinum. I'll re-invite you.
God. Y'all hear this? Fucking asshole. Ditching us to go make money. Crazy.
Yeah, money that I spend on you guys. Stop crying about it.
Look, I don't know about you. I'm not French. I don't know who this we is, alright? I spend my own money.
I see how it is.
Clearly, come on.
I see how it is.
Look, I've been making money moves, alright?
He said... What did he say?
Speed.
Multi-crit damage.
Use... Config A. Alright, I'm ready.
I feel like I had this one
Good.
listed for too cheap. I should have just kept this one, honestly. Let's go see here. Whatever. I don't use this weapon. Also, I have more of them. Probably should have kept that one, though, for myself. Alright, I'm gonna go turn my market off for now, so I don't get bothered again.
Loser.
I'm re-inviting you guys. Who was it? Kaminari? Is that who I was with?
Yeah, Kaminari and bruh, dude.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't actually do the invigoration. Easy. Now I'm going to be real tanky with 1,000 extra health. Trying to decide if I even want to use Blessing, actually. Do I even need Arcane Blessing at that point?
Yeah, bro. Come on, man. What do you think? Obviously.
Actually, how about instead of Blessing, we go... I'm going to be meleeing anyway, go Reaper. That'd be smarter. And I'm going to be really immortal. Yeah. Yeah. Now we're cooking. Yeah, my Okina has 123% crit chance before Blood Rush is stacked up, which is crazy. Yeah, this is gonna be gross. All right, let's get in here.
Oh yeah, me. I meant to ask this a second ago, but I got distracted. Bruh, dude, Kaminari, are there any pieces y'all are specifically wanting to get for prime weapons, frames, and such that I can grab for you? Radiant, help you out. Please let me know.
I do still have this crit chance multi-shot one. Maybe I'll keep that for myself. Just trying to get Lavos sooner than later. Lavos is really good.
Lavos, alright.
Valence formation Lavos. Oh.
Spicy.
What's up, Kraft? How you doing? What's up, Avery? Bellicose? Nah, I don't need that. I'm also not going to have enough health for that anyway to be really relevant.
If you'd like Lavos, I've got 4 sets if you just want a set to have. But we'll also... So, if that's the case, yeah, you could literally just have a set of mine. I already got Lavos Prime. I subsumed regular Lavos. I got extra fucking sets.
Yeah, I just replaced her 4th ability, Teaspoon. I just play her as a weapons platform. Does Fireball Frenzy
Atlas,
give blast to
Nero.
Akina Blades? No. No, Fireball Frenzy is pure heat. All of the elemental augments for Warframes, like Cold from Frost, Heat from Ember, Corrosive, well, Corrosive Max has already come. All of the single elemental augments, they are uncombined. So even if your weapon is only modded for like pure electric, for example, adding heat from Ember's augment is not going to turn into radiation. It'll be both uncombined heat and electric, unlike how it normally works. Is Okina good? The Okina in Karnan is one of the best melees in the entire game. It's my favorite melee in the game. The regular Okina is not, but once you apply the Incarnate adapter, it's absolutely fucking insane.
Hell, I do not have any relics for Atlas Nero. I gotta start farming out more relics. Getting to that point.
Man, that's my crit without even having the crit evolution.
This is unfortunate. Alright, well, I know I'm gonna farm out later.
Yeah, it's Incarnan. Yeah, the Incarnan Okina is incredible.
For now, we'll do this, actually.
What's up, Terry?
Alright, Radiant, ranking up some relics now.
For sure,
Be done
buying the
just
Coda
now.
Mire. Yeah, if you don't have the Coda Mire, you should definitely get it because it's absolutely cracked. The Slam build for the Mire, or just the generic influence light attack build, it was really good. The Slam, that was my favorite. It does insane toxin damage. I have a video on the Coda Mire if you want to check it out. Is the bow incarnate any good? Yes. I got a guy in the... I don't use it, but there's a guy in the Discord that likes it a lot. I think the bow incarnate has the highest base status chance in the entire game. You can get it up to 62% base status chance, which means that with status mods and weeping wounds run on it, has multiple hundreds of percents of status chance. So it applies a insane amount of stats per hit.
The bow incarnate is pretty fun, not gonna lie.
Is the Coda
I
Motovore
used
any
it.
good since I got a ribbon for it recently? What's your opinion on that, Cap?
It's not bad, right? It's completely usable, especially if it's something you enjoy, you can make it great. But compared to the other,
I think
melees,
it's one of the worst of the Coda.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Yeah, compared to the other Coda melee weapons, Path Assist, Mire, like it's just it's hard to compare because
Yeah,
those two
not a fan.
absolutely fucking rip.
Yeah, the Motovore's not great, in my opinion. But I mean, it's a melee, so like most melees, you can make it fairly viable.
The elemental forces that create our universe.
Yeah, Codex got a good chuckle out of me because I was confused why fucking I was throwing on impact for one of the stat buffs. I was like, why the fuck does it say 950?
Oh my god, I feel so slow right now, dude, because I'm not running the Praetos. Do I not have any parkour shards in this build? Oh, this feels awful. Wait a minute. You know what? All right, this actually feels fucking terrible.
Are we quitting out for you to get some parkour shards on or something?
Yes, literally. This feels awful. This must be one of like the only frames I don't have parkour on. I wonder if I have an emerald shard. If I have an emerald shard in this, I'm just gonna replace it with a parkour shard because I don't need the extra damage anyway. What do I got on here? I forgot I have two health. Two topaz shards for blast turns into health. I don't think I'm even running blast right now, so let's turn both of these into parkour velocity. What do I need? Pheromones? Yeah, no parkour velocity just feels terrible, I gotta be honest.
Wah, wah.
I'm gonna cut you. Man, that really felt fucking awful. Like, I cannot play that. Hey, how you doing? What happened with the 10k plat Omni thing? Yeah, I got that plat back. I reached out to support, and the person that I sent it to helped me out as well. They didn't open the gift bundle. They also submitted the ticket on there, and then we had the gift reversed. So they removed the gift from their account, and they gave me my plat back. Thankfully.
Would have been so funny if, like, they let the dude keep all the gift too. Just whoops. Guys, I just actually spent all fucking 10k of my plat. Fucking.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. At least it made for a funny clip though. Once you put 2 yellow shard parkours, you want them on every frame. Yeah, or that or the Prado. A lot of times if I'm not mailing, I just put on the Prados, which gives you 30%. That's usually enough. Because that's more than a Tau Forge shard even. So in a lot of cases, just the Prados makes the frame feel good enough to not be sluggish, but if I'm not running the Prados and no shards, yeah, it's pretty bad. What's up, Ninja? How you doing? Sorry to hear Twitch is not working for you, Akamoth. That's odd.
Elemental forces that create our universe. To wield them, Papa invented the crucibles. Incredible devices capable of fusing these elements into the
Oh my god. Wait a minute, am I so stupid, guys?
forces we require to complete Papa's vision. I have fought to
Swear to God.
Guys.
What?
I wanted to run a melee build, and I'm not running Dexterity Arcanes or Naramon.
Why are you like this?
Defend yourself and use reactant to open relics.
What did?
The corrupted enemies are dropping reactant. Collect it.
So unprepared, I swear.
Keep fighting. Look for more reactant.
Okay, guys, we're gonna eventually... Guys, we're gonna eventually get this mission started. I swear.
This guy, bro. This guy.
I swear. Eventually, we're gonna get this started. One day we're gonna start. You know, I'm gonna try the new thing where you can put it on your art gun. Let's do that. That way, I still have my guns, and we'll put on Naramon. And I have the record. Okay, we're good. We're good. I swear this is it.
1 hour later.
17th time is the charm, guys. 17th time is the charm, I swear.
You have the right companion on? Are you good?
Yeah, everything is good. Everything is good. Everything is. I swear to God, even if it's not, I'm not canceling it again. I'll just suffer. Okay. I'll just suffer. Guys, I forgot. So no, I'm just kidding. All right, we're good. We're good. It's Warframe. If you check out that link that you just triggered, it's a free-to-play looter-shooter game. I have almost 11 years invested in the game, along with around 11,000 hours, if that tells you anything about how good it is.
Papa knew that the path to understanding this universe lay in mastering the elemental forces. So, Papa invented the crucibles, alchemic devices for combining the simple elemental forces into
Let's try this again.
Yep.
God.
You know, they say a third time's a charm. I was just doing it for good luck. All right, let's make sure this combo duration actually works. Yeah, it sure does. Guys, look at this. This is so sick. I have the dexterity arcanes only equipped on my art gun, and it's giving me the extra 15 seconds of combo duration. So I have 20 seconds of combo duration just thanks to my art gun. It's so nice. Such a massive indirect buff to melees from the art gun change of them being able to equip arcanes. So now you don't have to sacrifice your main weapon arcanes. Although, like I said, if you did still want to run those, then if you ran all 4 of them, you would have 35 seconds of combo duration, which is also just really funny.
I was really looking for a frame corruption off there. That would have been hot. To anyone who's gonna benefit, or to anyone in the squad who's gonna benefit from this, I do have Bright Bonnet on, so have fun with that.
Oh, your Obi Wobi?
Yes, sir.
Interesting.
I thought the extra strength would just be funny, you know?
Am I running Healing Flame? No, I'm not. This is a pure health tank Ember build. I've got health conversion on.
Pipes.
Typically I run Arcane Blessing on this build, but right now I have a 1000 health invigoration, so I actually took off Blessing for Reaper instead. So right now I'm actually insanely tanky because of that, but usually it's a Blessing plus health conversion build to have, plus the Topaz Blast shards for health. So once the Topaz shards and Blessing are all the way stacked up, it's over 2000 health in this build. Plus the armor from health conversion, and I assume I'm running Adaptation. That would make sense, but I actually forget. And I have Omamorion as well, so lots of overlapping damage reduction, basically. Oh, can one of you do the pipes, by the way? I don't know.
I've been doing it. Don't worry. I've been doing the pipes.
Do I trust you, though?
Probably shouldn't. I can't find any of the more weak spots. I don't see them. I'm blind. Thank you.
Would you look at that? The purity!
I'm rusty when it comes to pipe handling. It's been a minute.
When need arises,
Sussy?
turn to the sanctum. Until then, keep the murmur hell.
Haven't even used my heat buff yet. I forgot about that. Here we go.
Ducats. I'll take it. The Ducats.
These Warframe augments would be really crazy if they also, along with being uncombining damage, if they made it a separate hit like how Zada's and Toxic Lash work, so that it doesn't mess with status weighting, then they'd be really cracked. What is that noise?
Sorry, I'm muting my phone now. It's my notification sound.
Tell your girlfriend to go away.
Bring hot and cold together. It's a blast!
Oh,
Please, game.
I've known Cat was sus for a while. Don't worry.
This is nothing new.
He's the king of sussiness.
Coming from you, that's a compliment. Bro invented it, I swear.
Basically. Cat's funny though, yeah. You know what's even funnier are his builds. Got him.
You know what? I can't even argue that. I look
Actually,
at Codex
he's-
builds, I'm like, you know,
He's one of the only people I know who actually knows how to build
Not
somewhat
bad.
decently. As much as I
I
joke.
make them bad on purpose. It's just so fun to make them bad on purpose, though. Here we go, Misery's armor
Please
strip.
die.
Have fun.
It's good, but she didn't need it. She already has like 90% DR. Why didn't they just for 4 just to be nice to you? Yeah. I mean, if you want to play devil's advocate, the Overguard's good for if you wanted to take her to like a level cap T-spin because like damage reduction doesn't work at level cap. But yeah, normal levels of content, they can be annoying to keep up. I prefer to just like as long as you're not going to like multi thousands. I prefer to just layer on damage reduction like I'm doing right now and do a health tank build.
My God,
Not that it really matters because right now I'm playing with an Oberon, so it's gonna be fundamentally impossible for me to die. Is your Universal Fallout maxed out, Cap?
No, it's one rank away.
You're so poor.
No. I saw the price tag for it, like.
Look at
you
that heat
know,
damage buff.
And I was just like, you know, I don't feel like spending that money. I absolutely could, but I don't want to.
Look at that heat buff.
477. Okay, I see you.
Yeah, 477%, baby. Got a Valkyrie here too. Give me Warcry base. Sure, he has a melee build.
Yo, not gonna lie, that's another one I was trying. That's another.
You gotta do these
ability I was
pipes,
trying to
broski?
Oberon. Oh, we're on pipes. My bad. I didn't realize we were on pipes, dog. I got distracted.
What's up, Swaney?
Of course,
His builds can't be that horrible. No, Cat's builds are good. He's one of the only. He's like I said, he's one of the only people I know that actually knows how to build properly, for the most part.
You see, my builds are they're pretty standard builds. They work. That's all that matters. They function.
If we ever get the Oberon Nidus squad, we need to include a Wisp, and everyone needs to run Bellicose Hunter. A Hunter or Adrenaline wouldn't really be relevant. I don't think T-Spin, like if you're, unless you're trying to like cycle quick thinking, in terms of energy generation, if the Oberon is running Universal Fallout, everybody should have basically infinite energy. You have Hot
How
Shot
dare
on? No,
you
I
also
don't.
not include Chroma? Chroma is necessary to Oberon survival.
Yeah, if you want the insane armor numbers, you need to have a Chroma there, ideally.
Alright, Codex, when we get to this next Crucible, Cat, whatever abilities you're gonna cast him around the Crucible. And have a bright bonnet there for you to have some fun with. Auto dash. Growing power.
What am I hoping to see with the old piece update aside from what's been leaked shown? I wouldn't mind if we had a new week. I love more weekly checklist content, you know, more stuff to do each week. Although I feel like that might make more sense to save until the actual Tau up, like when we actually, because we're not going to Tau this year. It's going to be memories of old Tau that we're viewing. we're actually going to Tau next year, so maybe that would make more sense for a new weekly, but if they did add a new weekly from the old piece, I thought it'd be cool if maybe there was a new, like, Archimedia style content. I had an idea for something called, like, Memoratic Archimedia or something like that, for example, where it's an Archimedia mission that takes place in like, false memories. Like, the lore of the mission would be we're replaying through, like, warped, incorrect memories of the past to try to fix them. Like, for those of you that don't know the lore of Iotans, for example, like what Iotan stars and Iotan sculptures actually are is that the Orcan, they lived for so long that they couldn't actually hold all of the memories from their lifetime in their head eventually, because they just lived too long. So they would offload memories into Iotans. Like Iotan stars, what they actually are in universe, are physical objects that hold memories. So they would offload their memories into Iotan stars and slot them into Iotan sculptures, and then they could retrieve the memories later if they wanted to. It'd be cool if there was like warped memories, like corrupted Iotans, and as we play through those, we could just be playing through basically false memories, and that could allow for also interesting gameplay mechanics. Like, you know, one of the modifiers could be like you fight memory. The missions would take place like in old Tau because it's memories of Tau, but like since it's warped memories, there could be like enemies that obviously weren't there, but since the memories are corrupted, like maybe you're fighting Skuldra on Tau for some reason, or like Murmur on Tau, even though they obviously weren't actually there, but the memory is corrupted, so they show up in the mission. Things like that. I don't know. That's just an idea.
Just a theory.
A game theory.
That's it.
There it is.
Open the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
What do you say about Tenno builds? You mean your operator, Vengeful? What do you mean? I'm guessing he's Nyx. I'm playing as Ember right now.
No, he's awfully hot-blooded.
What's a good galvanized mod for Burst and Prime? And yes, they're going to be using galvanized chamber, obviously, the multi-shot mod. You're going to use galvanized chamber on basically every gun in the game because it's just more multi-shot than split chamber.
All right, I'm on pipes. Actually remembered this time.
System to keep pressure within the desired range.
Yeah, the burst and you definitely make sure you get the Incarnate next time it comes around. Yeah, you want to get the pipes this time, bud?
Yeah, I remember this time. Don't worry. I was paying attention to the meter this time.
Man, I should have asked if somebody wants to play as Necros here for the Endo that they drop. On top of my mod
I
booster.
could have played my Void Necros.
Should
Been
have.
awesome.
Like, where's Cap? Like, right in front of you. What?
Shoot the valve to release pressure.
Oh, come on. Punch through. Hit that thing. Thank you. There we go. That's better.
Success! A new complex element has been
Maybe a bit far-fetched, but I do hope we... Oh, let me skip this fucking dialogue. Hope we do get a new star system to play around in. Maybe a heightened difficulty to choose past Steel Path. Steel Path is essentially normal game mode at some point, yeah. I doubt it's going to be that extensive, because that would be a absolutely insane amount of work that they probably... That would be so extreme that that's something they probably would have shown at TennoCon, because that would be absolutely game-changing.
The Platinum Path. Just every enemy has like fucking just heavy ass attenuation. Pre-reworked fucking boss attenuation just on every enemy.
Yeah. So in other words, nobody would play it. Oh, it's in the same
What do you
room,
mean,
same
bro?
spot. Nice. Okay.
Oh my
Based.
god, yes. Oh. Looking for us. Where is it? You telling me you wouldn't play it? Even if it had like 300% bonus rewards and shit?
magnetic energy by blending cold and electricity.
I mean, I probably would.
I know I would.
The capture missions, regular capture missions give Archon shards.
It'll feel like a fucking Archon hunt of that, right? Yeah.
Actually, that's the thing that would be. Whoever asked me about what I would like from Tau, either this year's old piece or the Tau update next year, I want new Archon shards. I want like Obsidian and Opalescent Archon shards are like way more rare and super strong. Like maybe you can only put one of them on each frame because they're so strong. Or there's like a 6th shard slot for them that you have to put on some adapter for. Or maybe the giant sentient that ended up actually being friendly in the gameplay. We have to go and fight those when we actually go to Tau, and you can get, you know, like Opalescent
we finally
Archon
get
shards from
the
them.
range shard, but
Yeah,
we
they're
only put one on.
The ability range shard, the game breaking shard, yeah.
Relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
I mean, that would make it pretty fair and balanced. You can only put one on, though, you know?
I love Archon shards. It's one of my favorite additions to the game. Are you going to farm credits this weekend? This weekend? I don't think this weekend is the credit. Isn't this weekend the Affinity weekend, and then the credit weekend is later?
I could not fucking tell you. I'm gonna be honest.
Pretty sure the credit weekend is sometime next month. I think it's the second one, not the first weekend we're getting. Azure shards already have plenty of uses, T-Spin.
Yeah, for combining into other shards. Can't have violet without blue. Love the violet shards.
What's up, Ghost? How you doing? MR23. T-Spin, very nice. Just 7 more to go.
Let's go. You catching up to me?
You got stuff you're gonna level on this double affinity weekend, Cap?
I actually do, yeah.
You can finally stop being a scrub and go for 30.
Couple weapons, maybe keyword fucking maybe some K. The ones I find the most daunting that I plan on doing, just like I dread it a little bit. K drives. I don't like K drives.
Dread it. Run from it. It arrives all the same.
It does, bro. Slowly, yeah. It arrives slow as fuck, but it does arrive all the fucking same. Sadly.
I almost wish I wasn't constantly immortal from your Oberon's passive, because I want to see how armor tanky I am from my armor and DR plus your renewal.
Just stop picking up orbs, bro.
Yeah, that's a bit impossible to do. Between you constantly generating them and my companion running synth deconstruct.
Your work shall be for naught. Hit the release valve.
Yeah, the whole team is just basically
Maybe-
fucking immortal with an Oberon on the team now, huh?
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
Just turned MR27 2 days ago and I'm out of step level. I mean, if you're only MR27, I mean, you know, only, that's a high rank, obviously, but given the fact that there's all the way up to LR5 now, if you're MR27, you still have a shitload of stuff to level. So just go and, you know, check the market for random blueprints you haven't built yet and just craft as much as you can to take advantage of this double affinity weekend. And don't forget about like the K drives that he was just talking about. Those are 6,000 master each, so they give you the same amount that a Warframe does. You know, arc wings, arc weapons. There's also that people forget about. What's it called?
Necromex.
Your intrinsics. Intrinsics give mastery 1,500 per rank, so both Duviri and Railjack. Railjack, if you haven't gotten to rank 10 in all of your Railjack intrinsics, definitely do that over the weekend. Get an affinity booster, get an affinity blessing, put on the Smita for the triple affinity charm buff, and then during the double affinity weekend with all those stacked together, go do a survival void storm, and you will rack up like thousands of intrinsics per hour and be done basically instantly. So to get those intrinsics done, very, very easy to do so, and you don't even have to really play Railjack. Like once you board the ship on a void storm survival, it just turns into a regular survival mission at that point. Oberon's passive is kind of dumb, if you like. I mean, yeah, thematically perhaps, because it, you know, makes health and armor not matter, but obviously it's objectively incredible. certainly helps him scale well.
It does make my renewal feel a little redundant, not gonna lie. But, you know, it's fine.
So for rookies, what should you use to level up fast? Intrinsics, or do you just mean in general? Like normal stuff, like Warframes and weapons. If you're a new player, then you're probably just going to be using Hydron or Sanctuary Onslaught. If you've subsumed a Banshee, my favorite way to level up a Warframes in particular is to do the silence leveling method that you may have seen me do a few times, where you put on the Kuba Brahma ideally, and you put on Banshee Silence with the Savage Silence augment, and you go and do the non-Steel Path Adaro Exterminate on Sedna, and you just blitz through that with Silence active, and you get the Stealth Affinity buff from killing enemies that are unaware of you. And you can get a Warframe from 0 to 30 in like less than 2 minutes that way. You do have to have, you know, multiple. You have to have the Kuba Brahma ideally, and you have to have Silence locked in your helmet and whatnot. So if you want like the real rookie methods, then it's going to be Hydron Defense or Sanctuary Onslaught. Ideally with somebody carrying you, because you're going to level a lot faster if you have somebody nuking for you. So if you have a friend with like a Mirage nuke build for Onslaught, for example, that's a pretty fast way to level up a whole loadout. I think my Railjack intrinsics are still an 8. Yeah, again, if you're not done with your Railjack intrinsics, finish leveling them over the double affinity weekend. Trust me. If you don't like leveling up your intrinsics, it's a lot more bearable when it's twice as fast. And if you go do a Void Storm Fisher, not only are you getting your intrinsics done, but you also get to crack open prime parts at the same time. So it's a nice multi-farm.
And if you can manage it, or if you get lucky with a daily login and get an affinity booster as well, imagine how quick that's gonna fucking go. Yeah, Necromex as well for overlevel. I don't know if you mentioned it, but Necromex, because they can overlevel as well up to level 40.
Trying to find alternatives to Brief Respite so I don't have to get it. Well, I would highly recommend getting Brief Respite because it's one of the best ore mods in the game, but there's also the Augur mods. The Augur mods give you 40% shields converted from energy per mod, so it's a smaller value than Respite at 150, but it does give you a portion of that effect. And it stacks, so if you use multiple Augur mods. There's also 2 secondary Augur mods, so the nice thing about that is that if you don't care about sacrificing 2 mod slots in your secondary, you can get 80% of the effect without using any mod slots on your actual Warframe. I just hate Railjack because it triggers my motion sickness. Well, again, the nice thing about the Voidstorm survivals is that most of the mission is not actually in Railjack. Like once you board the ship, it just turns into a regular survival mission. So if you stay in that survival mission for like an hour, for example, only like the 4 minutes at the beginning is going to be actually flying the ship around, and then once you're in the survival, it's just like you're doing a regular survival. Now the only problem is that there's no steel path for Railjack, so the enemy density is a bit lower than we're used to. Well, lower than I'm used to if you're a steel path player. If you're a regular player, then you won't care. I do wish there was a steel path for Railjack. I don't know why there's not. Is Grendel Prime good? Yes.
Yeah, I just can't stop dropping Limbo Neuros, apparently. Jesus. Not what I was going for.
Okay, so like, what is a good Warframe to start with? I always like starting with Excalibur, just because Excalibur is the poster boy from Warframe, but Mag and Volt are probably actually both better starter frames. No matter which of the 3 that you start, though, it's not going to be a problem. Like, you can farm the other 2. So, like, the 2 that you don't pick, you're not, like, permanently locked out of getting them. You have access to all of the frames in the game at some point. You can farm them. Very excited to see Uriel on the dev stream. Yeah, I wish I wasn't working Friday so I could actually watch it when it airs. I mean, I'm going to be listening to it while I'm working, but I can't just like sit there and watch the whole thing. I like to stream the dev streams when I can, but I will be at work. Very sad. There's going to be some nice information, though. We should learn, hopefully, a lot more about the old piece update coming up. It's coming up soon here. I'm definitely going to take a vacation day off of work for the old piece, if it doesn't already fall on an off day. I love when Warframe updates happen to come out on either a Wednesday or a Saturday. They never release updates on Saturdays, so because they don't drop updates on weekends, so basically Wednesdays. The Valis Undermine update that we just got was on a Wednesday, so that was nice. Alright, let me pull out my Atomos. Alright, back to the Okina, because I just got corrupted on it.
Bro, can I get a Warframe corruption, please? Game? I'm begging you.
You don't deserve it.
But like, imagine my renewal and my bright bonnet and my hallowed ground radius with that, you know?
You should run parasitic armor with prime direction on the Oberon and see how much armor you can give your renewal to give.
It'd probably be quite a nasty amount, because I was playing around with Warcry on Oberon. And I thought that was somewhat funny. You get a decent number, but with parasitic armor and
I actually didn't even think about that. That's a good idea. If you were going like a melee Oberon.
No.
Just got the max health buff. Nice. How's this guy still
Someone's got a
fucking
bubble
alive?
on him. You had a bubble on you?
I was meleeing.
Yeah, I know, you had a bubble on you. You're a little bubble boy.
How big is your boreal buff? My boreal buff? What do you mean? I don't think I'm using any boreal mods on my setup. Are they showing Gyre Prime on Friday? Yes, they are. Gyre Prime is going to be officially announced on the Friday dev stream because they teased her with that Zeraman clip.
I know that's what saddens you the most.
Why would
Not
Gyre
being able
Prime
to
coming
see
out
it
sadly?
live. No, not being able to see the trailer live.
I mean, I can. I'm gonna have it playing in my pocket when I'm working on my earbud.
He's gonna pull his phone out just to watch it.
Oh, I am.
specific part.
I absolutely am. I'm gonna be standing there on the aisle. I'm just gonna pull it out.
Please drink some water.
Oh, my
you
fireball
thirsty
buff. It's 254% right now. Oh, that one was 340% actually. Oh, there's 3 growing powers here. Holy shit, no wonder that moved. I applied a stats effect in the recast and went up by a shitload. There's 3 growing powers here, so that's an extra 75 strength. Holy. Make sure you proc a stats effect with your guns before you cast your renewal. Whenever you recast, Cap.
That's what I've been doing. One of those growing powers is me. I'm also Moderai dashing too for the extra 40% strength.
Got the dubstep Christmas going around.
Hell yeah, we love that.
When I do a Christmas stream in December, this is going to be the only song that I play on repeat. It's just going to be this playing for 10 hours. What do you think about Hate Incarnate? It's very good. Very good melee, especially with the...
I'd hate for you not to use it.
This guy, bro. It's got a Nightwave augment you can use on it too. Burning Hate if you have that. More status damage.
Oh my god, it's in the same place again. Codex, oh my god.
Love to see it.
Genuinely fucking do. Once again, can we please get like a glitch or something that allows us to like keep the Crucible in one spot? Fucking love that.
I should have just completely changed my Ember build since you're playing a fucking Oberon. Could have taken like all my defenses off.
I said I was bringing Oberon too, by the way.
Well, you should have said it twice. Clearly your fault.
Clearly, my bad. I should have yelled it to the heavens, you know.
You should have.
To make sure you heard it. Or simply put, I could have brought Necros, so you wouldn't have to worry about that, you know.
How do you use your relics? You have to start Fisher missions. Fisher missions allow you to select a relic each rotation, and when you pick up your 10 reactant, it cracks open the relic, so when the rotation ends, you get to see what you got out of it. And there's a resource you pick up called Void Traces. As you collect Void Traces, you can use those to upgrade relics to increase their drop chances for the more rare stuff. Like, for example, the every relic has 3 common drops, 2 uncommon drops, 1 rare drop. Typically, the rare drop only has a 2% drop chance. If you spend 100 traces on it to make it a Radiant relic, which is the highest tier you can get, you turn the rare drop from a 2% drop chance into a 10% drop chance, so you make it 5 times as likely to drop as usual. Make sure you guys get your reactant.
If you need to come over to where I'm at, there's reactant over here. Not a lot, but there should be some.
People in chat are talking about abusing you because of your puns.
I mean, Codex already does abuse me because of my puns. You guys didn't have to sit here for a 30-minute long hand joke. When this area first came out, so in this room, there's a giant arm, right? I was just making anatomy jokes the entire fucking time. Because we could never see eye to eye, you know?
Okay. Okay, bud.
Codex never wanted to give me a hand when it came to that, you know?
Alright.
Yeah, every time I cracked a joke, he would just sit there, all, you know, white knuckling, fighting tooth and nail for me to stop.
I'm gonna add a like a 50,000 point Twitch redeem to just ban you permanently.
Is this something the community can pull together, or does one person have to redeem it?
Network not responding. That's what I'd love to see during a Fisher run.
Ivara Nero? That's also good. I'll take that. Not what I'm going for, but I'll take it.
You haven't done any of the weeklies yet, have you?
I have not. I was planning on doing them with you.
Yeah, I'm hoping Gunsave's gonna be on tonight. I don't know about Taylor though. I know he's busy with the kid.
The prophesized child.
The new platinum generator.
Yeah, it was so true.
You know, we might just end up having to run it without Taylor, so you might be able to hop in T-Spin. It's not going to be until like midnight at the earliest though, because Guns is at work right now and he doesn't get off until like 11 or 12. So it's gonna be like 6 hours from now. "406% heat buff, and I'm not even corrupted based." Now there's a freaking Revenant here too with the Mesmer augment. We're actually immortal. We have 5 Mesmer, up to 5 Mesmer stacks. Actually, for some reason right now it says I have 6. That's weird. Okay. Plus the Oberon passive. So we are like actually immortal.
Immortality is great. We love it. Bright Bonnet on the Crucible if anyone wants a little power strength buff.
Let's whip out the Atamas incarnate mode here.
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Stop giving me melee weapon fucking corruptions, please. I don't need them. I should have just taken off everything but like my base assist.
Yeah.
Who needs other weapons?
Why do you need to keep getting Krypton on Oberon? Well, like once you cast it once, aren't you set basically?
Well, I'm not getting corrupted, that's the thing.
Oh, you haven't gotten the first one yet?
No, I haven't.
Rough.
Getting unlucky, yeah, I know. Did you say it was the Dark Split Sword that was having the glitch? Might have to,
Yeah, if you equip only the Dark Split Sword, typically if you just equip one weapon, it would be a 50-50 chance, but for some reason the Dark Split Sword
motherfucker!
is just like invisible to the game, so it thinks you only have the frame equipped. So if you... Fun fact, for those of you that didn't know this, if you equip only the Dark Split Sword, you will always get frame corruption, 100% of the time, because the game, for some reason, thinks that you only have a frame equipped.
oh, pipes. Fuck. Got distracted. Oh, Fibonacci, I hate when you do this to me. Why you gotta change the values like that, bro? The absolute fucking nosedive.
Going to work? Alright, thanks for dropping by, Ninja. I'll see ya.
Fibonacci, you are a rat-faced...
It's all good,
motherfucker.
Crizzy. Appreciate the lurk.
Get the fuck off of me, please. I'm trying to... Okay. Okay, dog. Don't res me.
Imagine going down. That's crazy.
I killed myself. Alright? Malice put a bubble on me. I killed myself.
Silly
The only thing
cat.
that can kill me is me, okay? I was shooting pipes, bro. Or trying to, and I got bubbled. Base assist so good, it even kills me with my Oberon passive. It's crazy.
Conditions perfect, lame.
Yeah, Mouse, where the fuck is he?
He's dead.
I'm gonna go grab that real quick. Got a Frost Am4 on the way. Oh my god, 6 ribbon slivers. Holy shit. I can't wait to spend all of those. And so
what I came here
many
for.
more. Yeah.
That and the hero chassis. Gotta refill my supply.
Look, Hero chassis, it's like having a quick stash of cash for when you need credits and you're broke, you know?
Yeah.
It's great. Don't have enough for the trade tax for whatever you're trading? Bam. Hero chassis.
How we liking
That
the
and
new Nightwave?
incubator
We'll see.
techniques.
Need to get the need to get those new augments and see how they work. Hopefully they're better than they sound. Let's go take a look at those. For those of you that haven't seen this yet, I'm hoping the way that they work is like maybe they stack permanently. It says like for the first one I get is the dreadful kill shot for the Basmu. Increased damage and stash chance by plus 20% for every 75 Warframe health. Capped at 360%. So that one just scales with however much health you currently have, I imagine. So that one is probably just gonna work as intended. The one that I'm thinking about is the Basmu one, the Necrophagic Vigor. Reloading drains up to half of your health based on ammo created. Increasing critical chance of critical damage by plus 20% for every 20 health drained, capped at 360%. This one will be a lot more usable if the health consumption buff is permanent, like, because if it only scales, like if it snapshots to each magazine, then this is only going to be good on frames that have like health tanking frames that actually have enough health to trigger a high buff, or like maxing out the buff. If you're playing with something that's like shield getting, for example, that has basically no health, then this is basically just unusable. So it'd be usable on basically every frame if like just every reload permanently stacks up the buff until you hit 360%, and then it just stays there the rest of the mission. Then you don't have to care about what frame you're currently playing, but we'll see when we actually get it. We'll see how it works, and I'll make videos on it, of course. That's why I'm making sure that I do every single daily Nightwave mission so that I get to the unlock day as fast as possible. The very first day that it's possible to have it, I will have it. I should actually calculate what day that's going to be so I can know.
Finally got frame corrupted, thank God.
You don't deserve it.
I think I do.
There is a
Well, then I'll
Valkyrie
go
here,
kill
so
myself.
we'll see how much armor you can give us. As long as you have their war cry. Yeah, I just saw it give over 5,000 for a second, then it just dipped down to 3.4k. I assume that's from losing a war cry.
Well, also if I... Oh, I just hit a fucking nullifier!
Aren't you still corrupted anyway? You just got it, you said.
Yeah, but fucking... I also had Bright Bonnet buff. There we go, we're good. I had 3 seconds left. I was able to recast Bright Bonnet and fucking... renewal. Thank God.
And the armor buff caps at 200% strength anyway, so all your scaling at that point is the regen.
Alright, we need what? Like 2 more toxins? Behold my magnificence.
Pressure management. Stay limber, biped. You know, with your limbs.
Yeah, the ribbon slivers for a ribbon is a pain since I went to Iron and Wake at reset. Oh, you mean the challenge? Well, you can recover it, so it doesn't matter, Swain. You'll be able to do it next week. Weekly challenges are recoverable. So once you clear out next week's challenges, you'll just get the challenge back. So just wait until you... Wait and like when the next week rolls around, do all those challenges first and wait until you recover the challenge to turn in slivers, and then turn in your slivers. So make sure that you don't turn in your slivers right away next week. Get the challenge back first, and then you can complete it. Ahmed, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah, that made Nightwave super casual friendly with the recovery system. And it doesn't just go to the last week. It's like the recovery system is permanent. The only thing that you cannot recover is daily. So if you want to get all the steering that you possibly can, then you need to make sure that you do the dailies within 3 days, because after 3 days when they expire, they're actually permanently expired. The weeklies though are infinitely recoverable all the way back to week 1. So if you're on like week 30 of the Nightwave and you haven't done a single challenge, you can start doing challenges and rewind all the way back to week 1. So if you play Warframe like at all, it's almost impossible to not get to rank 30 if you at all care to do so. Especially with how easy they make most of the challenge. Like one of the challenges this week, one of the weekly challenges, is to feed your Helmuth. Pick a relic. Pick a relic. Okay.
Oh, I see an acolyte coming.
Oh shit, bro hates me for real. Where is he? Right in front of me. I also don't seem to be able to heavy attack though, which is interesting. He just said he can't heavy attack, and neither can I. Okay.
Yeah, I can heavy attack, so something on y'all's end.
Let me go into melee mode, see if I can heavy attack. Okay, I wanted to go into melee mode. Kaminari. Yeah, going into melee mode and heavy attacking figured it. Hold down. You have to hold down F to get. For those of you that don't know this, there's a dedicated melee mode. The amount of people that don't know this is insane, Cat. If you hold down F on your keyboard, you enter melee only mode.
Yeah, if you hold down, like, when you're switching weapons, if you hold down Y, it brings out your melee. It's a dedicated melee mode, yeah. It is interesting. I mean, I guess I could understand why it's not completely obvious, but...
I mean, usually it's not relevant because there's not really a reason to go into melee only mode instead of quick melee, but it is very relevant if you want to use the Nami solo in Karnan, because the it's very annoying, but the reason why the Nami solo in Karnan is viewed as being so fucking cracked is because it has an evolution that gives you 1.0 follow through, the extra follow through evolution, so that you don't lose any damage even if it hits 20 guys. Turns out that evolution is only actually active when you're in melee mode. So for those of you using the Nami solo in Karnan, if you're not entering the actual melee mode, you're not benefiting from that perk, just so you know. So you're losing a lot of damage by not knowing that. I don't know why they made it that way. It's really annoying. It should just be always active, so you can just quick melee.
Last I checked, a quick melee is still in melee.
Yep. I should make a show. I should make a show about that. That seems like a random thing to make a YouTube short about. Did you know melee mode existed?
Maybe go and make a video about. Would not hurt. That's for sure.
The shorts have been pretty good recently.
I know, I've seen it.
Good
Your graph
viewership.
looks great.
Huh?
No. Talking about those shorts.
Yeah, because I bet you there's literally thousands of people out there using the Nami and Karnan with that perk and not realizing that the effect is not actually active for them because they're not in melee mode.
We have a new pressure target.
Fibonacci, you gotta cut this shit out, man.
Your work shall be for naught.
What?
Release valve.
Fibonacci constantly shifting the value from like super like far right on the bar to all the way like fucking at
Oh,
the
yeah.
bottom.
It likes to troll you.
Yeah, I don't appreciate that.
But we require more.
Farming sisters is so easy. That's a crazy sentence if you take it out of context of Warframe. Just post that on Twitter with no context. I've been farming sisters like crazy lately, bro. Did you know you can't get all the EDA/ETA rewards if you don't have a weapon equipped in each slot? I don't think I knew that. It's interesting. My dad just texted me. What's this?
You've been disowned.
He sent me a meme. What the fuck is this meme, bro?
Where are the amphoras?
I'm literally not playing it all right now. I'm watching this video.
Once again, Codex letting us carry him. Crazy. Tired of carrying you, bro. Always doing all the work, I swear.
All right. Where the fuck am I? My bad. I'm not even at the right spot. Sorry. I had to view the Mei.
Unlike conventional
The dank meme.
alchemy produces
It was actually pretty funny.
energy by blending cold and electricity.
My ETA is Titania, and I don't run a primary or secondary Titania. I got confused when I looked at it. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I mean, even if you could just run no weapon slot, that still wouldn't work because you could, at most you could only not run one weapon to get all the rewards. Although for Temporal Archimedia, I run everything anyway because I don't want to miss out on the 9 extra pix chips. On the deep Archimedia, I don't really care about the VOS for 50 VOS for is basically nothing, so I usually take a free choice there though. Who do you main? I don't really main any. I don't. A lot of people when they talk about mains, they it's like a frame that they bring to literally everything. I don't really try to do that. There's a few frames that I use more often than others though, like Saren, Gyre, Zaku, Gara. Yeah, there's a few frames that I use more than others, but there's not like one frame that I use all the time. My favorite frame is Gyre. Returning MR16 player, your how to do more damage video helped me better understand the damage scaling in this game, so thank you. I'm glad it helped you, Sponge.
Sponge, I guess you could say you soaked up that knowledge.
Oh my god, bro. I gotta ban this guy. I need to make more videos like that. I've been saying for months that I'm gonna make a status version of that video explaining how stats effects work and whatnot. I've just been lazy.
Yeah, what's the status of that, huh?
Do you get the Arcane Universal? Oh my god, Cat! I swear, dude. Do you get the Arcane Universal Fallout from the 1999 mission that you unlocked at the level 4 rep? Yeah, the Temporal Archimedia is where you get Fallout from. Although now you can also get it from Vosper.
Pressure calibration changing. Release valve pressure now.
How do you feel about the new damage attenuation? I mean, it basically doesn't exist anymore. I mean, for a lot of enemies, it actually literally doesn't exist. They removed it from enemies that used to be really annoying to kill for a lot of players like you know, Balbas and Dedekins and Demolist and whatnot. It's actually crazy how fast they die. And even enemies that are still attenuated, the new version of their attenuation, like on Archons just fucking die instantaneously to Titania. It's insane. If you guys have not seen how fast a Zada's Whisper Blast Innervate Titania kills Archons, you should see, because it's hilarious.
The Dedekants that can't keep up anymore.
Pretty much. Yeah, I'll take this actually. I can play Warframe now finally, me every day when I get home from work.
I think you got him there, Codex.
Think so?
Maybe, just maybe. Went to go armor strip them, but it wasn't even necessary. You killed them.
Yeah, Titania shreds everything in the game. I took Titania to a level cap Void Casket the other day, so she was absolutely shredding level 10,000. So there's basically nothing in the game that she doesn't just kill instantly with the proper setup. Ever heard about the current set bug that's going on in Warframe, Cat? Like none of the Warframe sets are working.
Well, what do you mean?
Like the Gladiator set, the Mecha.
Oh,
like,
really?
Like, I'm pretty sure Augur mods still work for the shields back, but like most of the sets in the game are currently broken and not working. So your Mecha Kubros are not mecha-ing enemies. Gladiator is not giving the crit buffs. Vigilante is not giving the crit buffs. So on and so on. Basically, none of the set mods work right now, and they can't fix it until the third update, I think. So it's actually going to be that way for a while. Yeah, they broke it with the Undermine update somehow.
As long as they keep my Void Necros thing in the game, I'm A-okay. Yeah, that definitely needs to be fixed. That's a big one. That's definitely a big issue.
What's up, Alucard? How you doing? Yeah, like I said, I'm pretty sure the Augur mods still work. If those were broken, that would actually be a hilariously massive problem because that would disable a ton of shield getting setups. The mecha set not working explains some. I thought I was just going crazy because I was using mecha. I was trying to use mecha sets recently, and I was like, I feel like my companion is not exploding rooms like it should be. That explains why.
Alucard. Alucard, I'm just glad you don't suck like your father.
This guy. Yeah, the Augur mods are working, but basically every other set in the game is broken.
That's rough. Imagine you just got the citrine augment for the prismatic gem following around your, and you just built a mecha set build for citrine, and it doesn't work. That's pain.
Yeah, people are gonna go comment on my my mecha citrine video. This is dog shit. It doesn't work.
Clearly, you don't know what you're doing. It's not blowing up the way you described it to me. I mean, clearly it's your fault. You put the video out there and didn't, you didn't put anything out just in case there was like a bug that disabled that, That's on you.
I should have known.
Yeah. You didn't put a disclaimer out there like, hey, if it's bugged and it doesn't work, I'm not liable. So.
Where am I? Maybe I broke it. You don't know.
Yeah, maybe it's quote unquote broken, but they deactivated it because of what you were doing. Really is your fault.
Why do you use an amp with the 5 prism instead of the 7 prism? Because the 547 is the best amp in the game.
Unlike the 7, the 5 actually had precision shots for a beefy fucking damage increase, especially on Thrax.
Yeah, it lets you hit
Because
headshots
the 5
on
is a
Thrax,
burst.
which is the main point. Oh, yeah, Thrax and Angels, and yeah, it's the best all-around purpose amp in the game. And the 4 alt fire is great for reviving.
Pressure target is shifted. Shoot the valve to release pressure.
Gotta write that down, yeah. Yeah, if you use the exclamation mark amp command, which I'll use right here, you can see what I'm using. The Cantic Prism Pod Scaffold Sorta Spray, it's the 547.
A new complex
Has excellent burst DPS
completing the next crucible.
and very good for self-resing. I think it's by far the best all-purpose amp in the game. The only thing that you would not run the 547 for is if you wanted to do Eidolon speedrunning, which 99.9999% of the community doesn't give a shit about because nobody runs Eidolons.
I do.
If you're doing basically anything else, you'll want to use the 547. Even if you are doing Eidolons, you could still use the 5. The only reason that you would switch off the 547 is if you're an actual speedrunner. Otherwise, it's not really going to make a difference. If you're just like casually trying to get a tri-cap or 2, or even 3 done a night, you don't need to change your amp still. And the arcanes that I use on my amp is Eradicate and Onslaught, for those of you wondering. What's your thoughts on Noko? Absolutely cracked new frame. Very good. One of the best new frames that we've gotten.
Noko has no competition.
Yep.
He's a. I've cracked this joke a little too many times, but fuck it. He's a fun guy. There's some other mushroom jokes. I gotta increase my. That's that. An area I'm lacking are mushroom jokes. I gotta increase that. Gotta increase my psyllium. That's a horrible one. That's fucking awful.
I've got to ban you.
I think that's the dumbest, like, most, like, retarded, like, just no. I don't like that one. No.
How much Twitch points would you guys pay for a redeem that makes Cat not be allowed to do puns for an hour? And if he does, he has to be punished somehow.
Fucking. Okay, if there's a redeem like that, anytime I crack a joke like that, I will do a giveaway for, like, whatever fucking, like, for an Orchid Reactor, Catalyst, Forma bundle. I'll do a giveaway every time anyone redeems that and I crack a joke.
I don't know that you can afford
Fine
that.
with me. It would be rough. It would be fucking rough. God, I think it's the worst joke even I, like, that one hurts to say a little bit. Increase my psyllium. Oh.
Any expectations for the Devil Frame? I just hope he's good. I mean, I think it was Rebecca herself that said that he's quote-unquote overpowered. I don't know what their definition of overpowered is. Yeah, she could have also been partially joking. I don't know. I don't know why a developer would outright say that about one of their own creations without changing that, but we'll see. I'm assuming he's going to do... I'm sure at least one of his abilities is going to do heat damage.
Can't wait to make a deal with the devil for that frame.
Alright, bud. Can somebody redeem that right now? Why is this Acolyte still alive?
What Acolyte? Help!
You on Twitch right now? Yeah, I'm on Twitch, YouTube, and YouTube Vertical.
1 hour later.
I've got 3 streams open at the moment. That's true. Maybe he could do void damage. Yeah. I don't care what he does as long as he's good.
Oh, pets are here. Bust. I go all the way to this hallway over here.
He's got a decently cool looking proto too.
Didn't I just crack that one? It's already backed up. You son of a bitch.
Don't know how I feel about the proto. Oh, you just mean the look, or what do you mean? There's another one coming out already. What frame? Yeah, we have a new frame coming out with the old piece update in presumably December. I'd be surprised if it came out in November.
Yeah, and this is why I love DE. They are consistent in releasing new frames that are actually like good quality frames too.
They have to be now. They actually really need to kind of keep pumping out new frames fairly consistently, because I think there's only 14 frames left in the game. I guess now about to be 15 that aren't primed yet. So depending on their rate of releasing new frames compared to the rate of like every 3 to 4 months getting a prime frame, if they don't keep up enough of a cadence, they can actually get to the point in a few years where they're out of frames to prime if they don't release new frames fast enough.
Do you think there would be a time where they put like releasing a prime on on hold? Until
See, they can't really do that because
out?
a massive portion of their revenue is the people buying Prime Access every 3 to 4 months. So it's not really an option.
No.
I mean, that would be a direct reduction in revenue. So I don't know how that would work out for them. But yeah, if they don't release a new frame in the same 3 to 4 months that a new Prime comes out, then eventually that means that Primes outpace new frames.
What do you mean, bro? With how much you spent at TennoCon, I'm sure they'll manage, you know?
True.
You single-handedly prop up their entire company.
I'll keep them afloat.
Okay, I don't appreciate the Millfire going right for my fucking mushroom, dude.
Is it better for me to make a range build or a duration build for Nova? You do want to have...
Right. Oh, no.
You do want to have duration for sure, because duration scales how far... The fourth ability actually scales with duration in terms of how far it goes in that range, and it also determins how many null stars you have, so it's a pretty critical stat on Nova. If you want to see a hotshot Nova build that I use, I recently released a hotshot Nova build video. If you want to check that out. It's a very comfortable build. I'll link in a chat for whoever wants to take a look. Just give me 1 sec. There we go.
I'm not gonna lie, that joke still haunts me. I need to be taken out back. Just fucking...
Yeah, go check out that build Bamboozled if you want to see how I run my Nova.
Relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Yeah, you need to have 150% strength to max out her fourth ability. Do you prefer Weapon Neja or Nuke Neja? They're both really good. I have both builds set up, like one where I just run around tanking and using guns, and also one for his fourth ability augment. Yeah, Divine Retribution. Divine Retribution is it's really good, especially with Temple's Subsume. What's it called? Pyrotechnics. Pyrotechnics nukes pretty hard with his fourth augment.
I think there's a joke we made there, but I'm not sure.
A lot of very nerdy math behind why Pyrotechnics is crazy. It's crazy on Mag, too. In the bubble. Give me my amphors. See all these universal orbs littered around the map.
Let's think. Neza's pyro build, technic. Yeah, no.
Please stop.
I'll get there, don't worry. I'll figure one out.
Just whiffed that throw. Nice. Illusion, thank you for the follow.
So
I've heard about Pyrotechnics Neja. I've also seen some people using Null Star and Thermal Sunder on him. Yeah, if you wanna really nuke with his fourth, then Pyrotechnics is pretty up there.
So,
as a beginner of
Ryan,
5 days, should I worry about getting modules for other frames? If you mean like other parts,
I was thinking slots, because if that as a
Yeah,
beginner
what
of 5 days, you want to invest in Warframe slots.
yeah, what do you mean by modules?
Big.
Do you mean the blueprints to build other frames, Ryan? Because module's not a term in the
It's
game.
like pieces for that. Okay, so
The blueprints. I mean, yeah, you're gonna want to you're gonna want to build other Warframes for sure. It's the spice of life, after all. Some Warframes that you definitely are gonna want as a new player. Two that I highly recommend are, if you join a clan, you can go to the Tenno lab in your clan, and assuming they have a research, you can get Zephyr and Neja, both from the Tenno lab just for credit. You don't even have to farm them; you just buy them for credits. The blueprints are all there. Buy them for credits and craft them. You can get Neja, Zephyr, Wukong, Volt, and Banshee all from the clan lab. I actually have a video, since you're a new player. These two videos will help you out, Ryan. Let me link this for you.
yeah, so
One of these videos explains basic modding. The other one explains a full loadout recommendation for new players using Zephyr as the frame along with it. It's a weapons guide too for primary, secondary, melee, the frame, and your companion. So it's a full loadout rundown recommendation. If you watch that, you'll have a much easier time getting through dramatically easier time getting through the game. It's a very long video, which is why I think even though I think it's very useful for new players, not many people actually watched it, unfortunately. But if you do actually watch the whole thing, I think you'll have a much more streamlined experience. And the first 10 minutes of the video is also basically just an explanation on how to make some platinum as a new player, so you can buy stuff if you want.
Yeah, because starting with like 50 plat you start with as a new player, ideally would probably go to slots, because that's like one of the biggest things you need early on are Warframe slots and weapon slots.
Can you help me understand where damage comes from? Like, is it arcane? Is that what's making SP hard for me as my lack of good arcane? So one of the videos that I just linked for the other guy, Taihan, the how to deal enough damage video, I recommend that you watch that. It'll explain some basic modding mistakes that a lot of people make, primarily avoiding the issue of diminishing returns by using too much of the same kind of, like, you don't want to use like 4 base damage mods in your weapons, because there's a diminishing return per mod slot spent on the same kind of stat. So you want to use multiple different things. You want to have base damage and fire rate and multi-shot and crit chance and crit damage and element. You know, you want to stack all these different multipliers that multiply off of each other, so your damage keeps, you know, skyrocketing upward. If you watch that video, you'll have a better understanding. And yeah, if you don't have arcanes, then you're going to be missing a lot of like two of the main upgrades that you'll get as a new player transitioning into the mid game to end game is going to be unlocking the galvanized mods from arbitrations, which are just basically superior versions of mods. Like, for example, this galvanized chamber, which gives you 230% multi-shot instead of 90% multi-shot that split chamber gives you, as an example. So that's a huge damage increase. And getting the getting access to weapon arcanes, like even just the basic ones from Steel Path, like Merciless, Deadhead, Dexterity, etc. What's up, Daco?
A basic example of why specifically multi-shot, instead of just adding base damage continuously, why adding multi-shot is better is because you can keep adding a percentage of your weapons like actual damage. Because one thing this could have screwed me a lot is people forget to add, like, a weapon does 100% of its own damage, and they forget to factor that in when they're actually doing the like calculations for how much damage you're dealing.
Yeah, it's just the concept of diminishing. The more of the same stat you add, the less effective that it is, relatively.
Because the more base damage you add on, certain, or not just, but mods are going to keep like going for the base weapon mod value.
Yeah, Ryan, you cannot farm platinum
total
directly in the game. And missions and enemies do not drop platinum. Like, it's not a resource that you can farm. Platinum costs real money, so it's the premium currency for the game, but it's also tradable. So even though platinum is the real money resource, you can get it for free by you can farm stuff in the game, like prime parts that other players want, and then trade it to that player for the platinum that they have. Like right now, I have 18,000 platinum on me right now, and none of that is purchased. I traded for all of that. I do purchase a lot of platinum, but the amount that I have right now, none of it is purchased. And yeah, the other currency, the one that you called the blue currency, it's called credits. That's just that's the normal currency that you can farm. And speaking of which, there's a double credit weekend coming up next month, so you can get credits twice as fast. So I would recommend taking advantage of that, especially as a new player. Try to have somebody probably carry you through some credit farming mission like the Index.
Barbie Girl, fun fact, if you look at Codex's weapon right now, he's using a sister weapon. They're one of the Tenet weapons, the Tenet Glaxion. The Tenet weapons are good, just the Coda weapons and Kuva weapons do get, like, are in the spotlight a little bit more. That said, the Tenet weapons are good, you just don't see as many people using them.
Yeah, they're very good. The Tenet Glaxion, the Tenet Archoplasmor, Tenet Cycron, what else is there? Multiple Tenet Melee. There's there's plenty of good Tenet weapons. Yeah, just because there's a massive difference between weapon popularity and weapon being good. Those aren't always a one-to-one correlation. Like, for example, in terms of total player base percentage, probably almost nobody uses the Basmu. The Basmu absolutely fucks though. Now there's probably going to be more people using the Basmu since it now has a Nightwave augment coming out from this Nightwave. But the Basmu with a proper build, given the fact that it has multiplicative gun co, it absolutely fucks. And it has really high ribbon disposition, so if you're fortunate enough to have a ribbon for it, and they're really cheap to get because, again, it's not a poppy weapon, it shreds. There's plenty of weapons like that. What are some of the weapons that are actually cracked but nobody uses? I'm not sure. Like it came out fairly recently. I'm not sure how popular the Sciotate actually is, but like that one's really good.
That one's really good.
That one's probably actually fairly popular though, even as just a group.
Dallas, I don't know if it's like. It's a good weapon. It's not like. But the Incarnate Heavy Scythe, now that they've fixed the issue where it wasn't hitting the damage numbers it was supposed to be hitting, feels pretty good. Not gonna lie, like it feels great.
Yeah, they did a teaser for Gyre Prime Dako. She's gonna be revealed on the Dev stream this Friday. Very excited because that's my favorite Warframe. It's Gyre, my waifu Prime.
Oh, that's one that sadly got fixed. Or should I say nerf or fix? So Arbiter, one thing is, like, that doesn't work anymore was the Tenet Plinks. That had a funny interaction with what mod is it that on final round and like fired, it's like 300 to 600% damage on the last shot.
The Plinks is still good though.
No, the Plinks is still great. But
doesn't the Plinks have multi-gun co on at least one of its firing styles?
I think it's primary fire. Either primary or one of the. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the Plinks is multi-gun co, so it does good damage.
Yeah.
You know what I should add as
you love Egg Salad, huh?
That's what I should add as a link. I should add a gun co link in chat that links
that would be nice.
The chart for people that don't know what weapons are multi and what weapons are additive. Let me do that right now. Let me not help the mission at all again.
I'm trying to think of like Tenet weapons. Oh, the Tenet Diplos. How did we forget that one? Tenet Diplos are good. At least I remember them being good. It's been a while since I used them. Yeah, oh man, Drippy loves egg salad. Okay, look, I love egg salad too. Egg salad, potato salad. Despite them being called salads, they make me feel fat as fuck. I love them.
Adding that command right
Codex. Now. Cooking stream win?
Yeah, I know, right?
Yo, Ryan, don't do that to me, bro. Calling out banana bread French toast? That you can't do that to me. That's unfair.
Ouch.
Got me fucked up. You got me hungry as fuck now.
There we go. Let's try this. Exclamation mark gun co. There we go. New command added to chat, guys.
Oh, Codex, Tenet Tetra. Is that good? I have that one I haven't used. Is the Tenet Tetra good?
That's the one that has the augment that explodes, right? It has like a acid shells type augment. It's pretty good on Saren with the augment and a Bane mod and Toxic Lash. You can make it do some pretty good AoE clear.
Also, I don't know if you heard me, but I also said, I don't know how we forgot this one, but Tenet Diplos.
What weapon is in your hand unified? My melee, I think it's the melee I had in my hand. I'm using the Okita and Cardin melee. My secondary is the Atomos. My primary is the Tantaglaxion.
Our pressure target is shifting.
I was just about to shoot that pipe.
If I sub, will you try egg salad? Yes, I will try egg salad tomorrow if you sub. Just for you.
Now we gotta raise the stakes now. Gotta cook egg salad on stream.
What's up, Cryo?
Hey, what's up, Cryo?
Yeah, I will literally go somewhere that serves egg salad tomorrow before work if you sub. That's how you can get me to finally try it. Money buys everything.
As for companions, Ryan, they actually do like
He actually just subs. That's crazy.
Different purposes.
Appreciate the sub,
Different companions
Drippy.
serve different purposes. Like companions are absolutely fucking amazing. Whether it's Beast, Sentinel, like basically a little bot that hovers, like you can get robots. Companions in general have a variety of uses. Whether it's just straight up like helping clear enemies with like mecha builds, applying like viral stats for extra damage, which is what mine is doing currently.
Yeah, your companion
There's
is
also
very
a mod.
important.
Yeah, your command very important.
Yeah, you have to have a companion for at the very least so that you can use the vacuum or fetch mods to suck up nearby loot so you don't have to walk right over it.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to find
There's
somewhere that
also-
serves egg salad tomorrow.
There's also Resourceful Retriever, which is a mod that has an 18% chance to increase, or not, but like double loot on pickup. It's not all, but it's a majority of loot. Some items are affected by it, but a vast majority of them are, including fish that you get from open worlds, cryotic from the excavators, a bunch of stuff, a bunch of resources that would be helpful to a new. And if you need a resourceful retriever for like the Kubro you have, I have extras. Feel free to ask. I keep them for the sole purpose of giving them to new players. So
That and Energy Nexus.
oh yeah, that too.
You should, for any of you out there that have a ton of Energy Nexuses, if you have any new players, you should give them that mod, because the Energy Nexus is absolutely insane for new players. 3 energy a second is like game changing if you just start playing. Because later in the game,
do you need
you
one?
don't, later
Yeah,
in the game you don't
maybe.
really need it, but early on it's literally game changing. It enables you to function pretty well on any frame that you get,
Oh, I was silenced.
because new players have basically no source of energy economy.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission.
I don't know why it feels like melees kill acolytes so slow now. At least like light attack melees. What's your name in Warframe, Ryan? Your in-game name? After that match, can you show me the melee build, please? It's just a generic influence build. Aside from I have a Riven on mine, but you just replace Riven with Shocking Touch. It's just the normal... Have I added an influence command yet to my... That's another command that I meant to add.
We talked about doing that. I don't know if you have. No, we've talked about that before.
I have not. Let me also do that right now. Why not?
Yeah, that's what teammates are for, right? Take over the mission for a couple seconds while you handle some things. Yeah, you got that.
Basically.
All right.
Yeah, I'll add that right
Well,
now.
I'll leave a hollowed ground on you somewhere. And you just chill out. I'm saying, I don't know if I'm saying hollow. It's hallowed. H-A, not H-O. Hallowed.
Yeah, get it right.
I'm sorry, Papa. Same way it's not nuclear, it's nuclear.
Target is shifting. The process will not succeed if pressure continues to rise. Open the release valve.
Get those pipes, Cap.
I'm piping.
Shazam! Oh, what a gorgeous sub. Who's a pretty sub but you?
Alright, I will keep doing it in a second here.
That's all from me.
I'll link the build in a moment here, AFK, because I'm making a influence command right now, because this question gets asked a lot. Also, if you want to see the build my Okina, you could actually go see right now on Twitch, because if you watch me on Twitch, there's a loadout extension that you can click on that lets you see the mods that streamers currently have equipped on their arsenal, assuming they have the loadout enabled, which I do. So you can go see the exact mods that I have on at the moment.
Yeah, Arby, I need to work on my predicites, not gonna lie. I need to interbreed a bunch of like Vulpophilas for a max resistance one, and then I need to work on my predicites as well.
Alright, I'll go over to the next spot here and then keep writing this command. Don't know why I have not made this command already, it's a very obvious one.
It is, you know what?
Thank you for the follow, AFK. Also, while I'm writing, let's do another giveaway. Because why not? Let's do another Omniforma bundle giveaway. Because I have too much plat right now.
No, head migration. Oops. Got a little lost there for a second.
Thank you, Drippy, for the follow. Do exclamation mark enter in the Twitch chat for a chance to win a Omniforma bundle. Exclamation mark enter in the Twitch chat. And again, I'm going to go back to writing this command here.
Hey, remember not to click the all plat button, alright, buddy?
Yeah, I know, right?
It was so funny because it literally was just right there. It just whoops, and then done. Just you're broke. I think I would have had a heart attack if that was me, bro. I would have had a fucking heart attack. Ooh, I got corrupt again. That's actually massive.
Let me make sure I don't activate my AFK timer because I need reactant.
Throw down that. Some recast. There we go. That's better. I got silenced by violence. Now I've got my my values back to where they need to be. Ooh, I'm seeing a lot of viral stacks there. That radiation stacks in here. Yoink.
Copy, paste. Oh, YouTube. There we go. Oh, the word limit is 200. Damn it. This is too long of a message. Fuck.
That's rough.
Shit.
No way you can shave that down either, huh?
No, I can't. I'm trying to figure out. Shit. It's gonna make it not look quite as nice, but yeah, I can shave it down. I'm still 12 characters over.
I have function over form.
One character over.
New pressure pattern identified.
Again, make sure you guys do !enter in the Twitch chat for a chance to win a Omni Forma bundle while I struggle to get this new chat command to work.
It's okay, he struggles pretty often. He'll get used to it.
There we go, exactly 200.
It's perfect. Make another.
Okay, so for Twitch it's allowed to be 500, but for YouTube it's only 200. So I can use the longer one on Twitch. I had to cut it down on YouTube though. Unfortunate. All right, let's test this command. !influence. Oh, does that send it as different messages?
Yeah, send it as like a list of messages.
Oh, that's actually really annoying. Wow, I didn't know it. Didn't know it worked that way. That's actually crazy annoying. Holy shit. Wow, that's annoying. How do I make it not do that? Holy shit. That's super fucking annoying.
One moment, ladies and gentlemen. We're resolving some technical difficulties here.
Yeah, that is just like flooding the chat whenever that command goes off. The new gyro command, yeah, it looks like dog shit to be honest.
Viral energy is extremely dangerous. Mingle your toxin and cold.
Oh man. Yeah, I don't want it fucking flooding the. That's so annoying. Why does it do that? Why would it not just fit it into one message if it's not beyond the character count?
Because it hates you.
Shit. I guess whenever you add spaces, it makes it. Okay, let me. I guess I'm just gonna have to put commas. It's not gonna look as nice, but.
Like, it is interesting that Bright Bonnet works even while you have a channeled ability active. For, like, you still receive energy from it. It's pretty interesting.
All right, let's try. Hopefully it sends as just one message now. There we go. Okay. Now it's just what I don't think it looks as nice this way, but there we go. All right.
Some would argue it looks even better as one message.
Well, I mean, no, it looks better as one. Well, I meant if it sent as one message as the way it had it, where it was separated.
Yeah.
With the dashes, it would have looked better. But yeah, it was stupid that it was separate messages.
I got bubbled. I almost killed myself again.
So yeah, that's the general influence build that goes on basically any melee in the game. So yeah. All right, let's see who the winner is of this Omniforma bundle. The winner is no. Okay, sorry, Crizzy, you cannot win again. It shows Crizzy again, dude. There's no fucking way. I gotta pick somebody else because you won the first one, Crizzy. What? It picked the same person as the last one. There's 23 participants and it picked the same person.
That's crazy.
All right, sorry, Crizzy. I got to pick somebody else because you already won an Omni bundle today. All right, so the winner is Slack Chemist. Slack Chemist, you are the winner. Yeah, apparently the game really likes Crizzy today. It wants him to get all the Omni bundles. But no wonder people think the giveaways are rigged when that happens. Let me know what your in-game name is, Chemist, and I'll get the bundles to you.
Yeah, sorry. I'll let Crizzy bribe me again. My bad.
Why can I not? What is up with this fucking profile bug, dude, where you can't open profiles?
Is that a bug that's happening currently?
Yeah. I can't even open it using. It says no online player found with the alias unified codex. Are you sure? Are you sure? Because that's me.
He happens to be playing
and I'm online.
right fucking now.
How are you just sitting there and not dying? Well, for one, there's an Oberon on the team, and also my Ember build is pretty tanky. But it's mainly the Oberon keeping me alive. The Oberon right now is giving me 418 health regenerated per second and over 5,000 armor. So I basically cannot die. I'm essentially immortal. I guess I'll take Forma because this is all terrible. I will. I'll have to send you the. The stuff after I leave the mission, Chemist, because for some reason it's not letting me open my profile, so I can't view my wish list. I'm gonna write your name down here though. Slack Chemist.
Man, I can do it real quick. I can gift him the Omniform bundle. It's fine.
Well, just remind me to pay you back then.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Pick a fucking relic, dude. We're on the relic screen.
My bad. I was fixing something.
Oh,
that wasn't an in-game thing. That was a me IRL fixing thing.
This guy.
It's fine. I know. Look.
I thought you were
would
trying.
It be a run?
I thought you were in your fucking profile trying to gift right now. I'm like during the fucking relic rotation. Like, what are you doing?
No. I'm fixing something IRL. That was a human error. I mean, it would have been a human error regardless, but still.
Let me use the unstuck command and see if that does anything. I've been having this. I literally cannot click on my profile, guys. It's just like the button doesn't. I'm hovering. I'm clicking it right now. I can't open anybody's profile. If I try to open Bruh Dude's, yours, Kaminari, none of the profiles open. I can't open any profile. And the profile command says that I'm offline. Let's use /profile wildcat 19D and see what it says about you. It opened yours up. There we go.
Yeah. If you open mine up, go to my wish list.
You don't have Omniform on your wish list.
I could have swore I added that.
You probably bought yourself one and forgot to re-add it. Because if you buy yourself one, it takes off the wish list.
I did gift Nami from a bundle to someone. Yeah, fucking.
No, gifting it doesn't remove it. It's only if you buy yourself one.
No, then I haven't bought myself an Omni from a bundle. Then no, I haven't. I haven't bought any Omni for me.
I think you're gaslighting me.
I should have everything else on there, just not Omni. I could have sworn I added that. I can't even open my own profile right now.
Yeah, I think I've crafted like 3 this week because I finally actually got some Argon. Speaking of which, did you remember to spend all your credits for the last night we've ended?
I did, yes.
I actually logged on my phone at work because I was like, oh yeah, today's a reset, and I had 45 credits left, so I got 15 more Nightane.
That's what I did.
The worst Nightwave mistake I ever made was, I forget which Nightwave it was, but there's one Nightwave that I have like 550 credits in my inventory from. But I forgot to spend.
Dude.
Like, so I could have bought so much shit with that, dude. So much Nitane.
Oh, there we go. I was able to open your profile. I had to go to our chats. Fucking open your profile up from there.
I tried doing Void Cascade for the first time today. My Saren got slapped, so I'm building Hilda now. Saren's actually a really good frame for Cascade. You just have to learn how to shield gate. You can take Saren all the way to level cap. Well, I mean, you can take any frame to level cap if you know you don't.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, I feel a bit ignored for the Mesmer skin. That is true. There's also a Revenant here with the Mesmer augment. Although I think the Oberon's probably more consistent unless you're spamming Mesmer skin.
Alright, Slack Chemist, you have just now received your Omniformer bundle.
Okay, there we go.
Or
Yeah,
you
you
will here in a second.
should have your Omniformer now, Chemist. Thanks to Cat here.
Yeah, I was having the profile issues too. I had to open up the chat, open up the sidebar, then click on your name, then open up your profile.
I should do the pipes.
And then it was... Yeah, I'm doing that now. Oh, one of the Shadow of Violence has got me. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, just throw your crewmates out if you don't know where the shadows are.
Walking by to go do pipe. I hate when it's in this like like right at that door there, because usually it's the 4-pipe spawn in the back area where you're at currently. I like doing those ones, but they don't spawn there consistently when it's at the door here. All right, let me redo my renewal. Let me renew my renewal.
That was probably just from violence nullifying you. Bruh, dude. Took your building off. What's up with the people on Warframe Market not being able to read, not being able to message in game? Yeah, there's a lot of times where people will send me the Whisper copy paste on the Warframe Market site, not actually like in game, which is always funny.
Alright, mod I dash. Bright power, bright bonnet, recast renewal. There we go. I don't know why I'm doing this. Like the renewal health actually matters, but why not?
Because it does. I'd be dead without it.
I don't know, man. With how often I'm popping hallowed ground, with how many universal orbs responding, I feel like you're just a-okay, you know? You're fine.
Dude, there's so many people that thought they were just the most Rick and Morty smartest person ever by commenting on my Oberon, the 70,000 armor Oberon. So they're like, oh, none of this matters thanks to its passive. I'm like, bro, you think that I'm not aware of that? It's not the point of the short. The point of the short was that it's fucking hilarious that you can give 70,000 armor.
You see, even with despite his passive, I like building him as if I were going to be purely health tanking without his passive, you know? Just in case, you never know. It's fun. That's why I have Bright Bonnet on. That little extra bit of strength.
I recently realized, T-Spin, that there's a noise on the web browser whenever somebody messages me. At first I was wondering what this random like ping noise was when I would be playing Warframe, and then Muse had told me that it's the alert noise for when somebody messages you on a Warframe market. So now I actually like know when somebody messages me, which is nice. Because people keep making that mistake of sending the copy paste in the website instead of in game. What's up, Amy, or Aminat? Not sure what your name is. I'm gonna call you Amy for now until you correct me.
I shall
Yeah,
call you
we're chilling.
Cha.
Cha, cha, cha.
Real smooth.
Oh yeah, it probably is aiming at you. Ah, yeah. Aiming at you. Yeah, I get it now. All right, I'll call you aiming then.
Amen to that. No, nothing. Nothing on that one.
That's it. You opened the relic.
700% heat buff, bro. You guys like 700% heat damage?
We can get that higher.
I can take you higher.
Are you still corrupted?
Yeah, I just got corrupted.
All right. Come down here on this waypoint and recast it. See if you can get it a little bit higher.
Are you using the Arbusep to buff it?
No, I heard that works. I still need a couple more shrooms before I can build the Arbusep.
Yeah, I just got to 889%. Very nice. Almost 1,000% heat damage buff from Fireball Frenzy. That's a lot of heat damage.
That's violence. No. Not him. Shit. Y'all got that? I'm gonna work on the box.
I just put the most fucking massive heat dot on him. Is Oberon the best passive right now? I mean, in terms of survivability, it's pretty overpowered, yeah. It's pretty potent.
I think the best passive is Revenants. On shield break, knock down all enemies around you.
Oh
Personally.
yeah, so useful on a frame that never takes shield damage. It's incredible.
It's my favorite. man.
Whoever designed Revenant's passive is an actual troll, dude.
Like I said, I think it's great. Personally, I think it's great.
They should have changed his passive to something like like a power strength buff for every thrall you have under your control or something like that. Like 5 or 10% strength per thrall active. Something actually relevant.
I also would have taken that in the form of an augment. Fucking, like... Megador's passive is you gain base damage for every thrall, like, you have under your control, and then... And, like, the current augment he has, that's literally what it is, just you gain base damage for every... Instead, change that one to...
10% chance...
power strength.
10% chance per active thrall to, instead of losing a mesmer stack, redirect the damage that you take for that hit to one of your thralls.
That would be fucked up. I would love that.
I'm over here cooking, guys. Hire me, D.
Yeah, hire this man right now.
I
on
definitely
the
won't
spot.
break the game. I promise.
I know you'd ask be getting. Ooh, I know you'd be asked like, or you'd be asking them to pay you in plat. You don't care. Fuck real money. Pay you
Real.
in plat. That's all you care about.
Pay me in a Hero chassis.
I mean, that's the one true currency. That and incubator segments.
Zephyr and Octavia up there too. Yeah, Octavia's passive is decent. The energy regen. It's not like... I mean, energy is not really a problem these days, but... At least it does something
Zephyr's
actually
is alright. I
relevant.
like hers. As long as if you're actively staying up in the air, that bonus crit chance is nice.
Now, some frames just have like completely irrelevant passives, like Revenant, Rhino. Who else has really dog shit passives?
I feel like I usually know this, but whenever the question gets asked, I completely forget it off the top of my head for no reason. I fucking hate that. It's like it's right there on the tip of my tongue.
I don't even remember what Gyre's passive is actually. What's Gyre's passive? She's my favorite frame, and I don't know her passive. What's her passive effect? Anybody know?
If the passive was any good, you'd probably remember it.
Oh yeah, Mag's passive is
Oh.
just a short vacuum, basically. Yeah, so it's completely irrelevant. That's true.
Oh, Proteus is super good. Every fourth ability cast gain fucking double ability strength for that cast is absolutely fucking amazing.
Oh yeah, Jaya's passive is just her ability critting. That's right. I forgot that that's technically her passive, not just like part of the
Built
each
into her
ability.
kit.
Yeah. Yeah, so Jaya's passive is technically amazing. Yeah, Proteus is insane. Like if there was like if there was Helminth for passives, there'd be a lot of passives that would be absurdly cracked to be able to put on other frames. Like if you could
Oh,
put
Proteus? Oh my
Yeah.
god.
yeah, just a free 100% strength on any frame.
Get armor stripped, fool.
Yeah, they should, if they want to keep Mag's passive the same as it is, like have it be loot suck related, they should change it to instead be like 50% increased effect of loot mods. So like a 50% increased radius effect of fetch and vacuum. So when you're playing Mag with those mods, you have like a 20-meter vacuum instead of 13 meters. Then people would
But
actually
she
care about
has
her passive.
greedy pull. Why would you want to do that when she has greedy pull, man? Come on. God.
True.
Like, we just turn greedy pull into her passive. Be fine for that. I'd be fine with that.
I actually really liked Loki's passive specifically for completing ribbons. Although now that we have Araxia with unlimited wall latch duration, you can just use her for those ribbons. Or for the wall latch challenges. Rip, I ran out of radiance.
Oh no, I have to hit 3 headshots with one single aim glide. Zephyr, what will I do?
Shit, you don't even need Zephyr for that. I just slap on the Lex Incarnate and the Incarnate mode hits headshots. You just fire it once and hit 3 heads.
Yeah, but like, I like messing around. It's really funny to just hover a whole mission from beginning to end.
Yep.
Combine electricity with heat.
I remember, what are some
Oh
other,
shit. Shit! I'll be right back.
This has got me wanting to pull up the wiki real quick. Go look at a bunch of Warframe passes. I think Revenant is like one of the top 3 most useless passives ever. My god, he actually went down. Clearly my fault. There, he should be good now. I put a hallowed ground on him. Should be picking up orbs. Bro skedaddled. Bro done gone left. It's really funny how hard it is for someone to die, even AFK, simply because of his Oberon's passive. My actual healing and armor ability aren't doing jack shit right now. It makes me... it's really funny, but it also makes me a little sad. I'm pretty sure it's 3Ks. Yeah, it's around that, because when it's max out belt, it's easy on my X and shoot 4K starting off. Until I get it higher. So it should be right. It should be around 3K to max out Bellicose. cast Hallowed Ground. Ooh, secondary deal red crits. Yes, please. Thank you very much. Happy to take that. Alright, I got the pipes. What's my phone at? 20%? Yeah, that's good enough. Okay.
Oh, okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. My mom gave me some food earlier, and I thought that I forgot to put it in the fridge.
Oh, look at you, respecting Mama Codex.
Respecting myself, I want that damn food.
Alright, you know that's fair.
Pressure calibration changing. Shoot the valve to release pressure.
I need these enemies to get out of my way. I only have so much punch through on this weapon.
Did we say who has the worst passive? I mean,
Revenant's
Revenant's completely. If you have Mesmer skin active on Revenant all the time, his passive just like straight up does not go off because you have to lose your shields on Revenant for it to go off.
Progress. But we require more. Again.
Also for Bellicose, I think it's 2,980 health is the actual exact value to max it out, if I'm not mistaken. So that doesn't actually quite require 3k.
You know what the best part about that, Ryan, is as long as you play this game consistently, it won't take you long to like. I was gonna say get to
Pick a relic.
close to where we're at. Yep, I'm picking one.
So don't do this to me again.
Didn't mean to choose that flawless one. Meant to choose it. You know, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it honestly doesn't take long to like get close to where we are, as long as you play the game consistently.
Well, I mean, like I was saying, it largely depends on how much you actually care about learning the game. You can have 1,000 hours in the game. You can have 5,000 hours in the game and still be abysmal dog shit at it if you don't care at all about developing an understanding of how the math of the game works and whatnot. There's a lot of players that just say, "Ooh, pretty numbers." They don't ever
Legendary
care.
rank 4 doesn't know how the game works.
What am I eating? Some grapes and blueberries. I was eating a piece of pecan pie too. My mom made.
Oh, dude, I love pecan pie.
Yeah, that's my favorite pie.
Yo, same. That and pumpkin. I'm conflicted between pumpkin and pecan pie. They're my two favorite pies.
I never eat blueberries. These are pretty good.
Yo, anyone else got a favorite pie? Or if you're not a pie person, got a favorite tart, cake, sweet treat?
Yeah, the pecan pie is by far my favorite pie that I've had. There's a lot of pies I haven't tried though. Like people keep talking about rhubarb pie. I've never had that.
I can't look at rhubarb the same after I learned what dark rhubarb is.
Evil rhubarb.
Yeah, it literally grows in the dark by candlelight, and it grows so fast you can hear it like breaking itself and popping constantly. It's fucking haunting.
Carrot cake is good.
Carrot cake is great.
That's a cake, though. In terms of pie, my favorite pie is pecan pie.
Yeah.
My favorite cake is probably,
Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Red velvet.
yeah, it might be red velvet or, what's it called? Butter,
Butter pecan.
yeah, like butter pecan or like
Oh, a buttercream.
butter, like a buttercream. That might be what I'm thinking of. Black Forest chocolate pie. Never even heard of that.
Dude, a red velvet cake with like a cream cheese frosting. Oh.
Caramel apple pie from a pie shop near me. That just sound good. I do love caramel.
I do love apples. Codex once like listened to me eat 5 apples in one sitting. Just fucking munched on this thing.
My mom gave me this jar of fucking incredible peaches recently. It was not peaches, pears. It was pears it was vanilla flavored pears. It was some kind of like vanilla liquid that the pears went in. They were fucking incredible. Best pears I've ever had.
I guess you could say it was apparent there's nothing like them.
Chat, I'm gonna kill Wildcat with hammers.
Let's go, big.
Manage the venting system to keep pressure within the desired range.
In Minecraft, obviously.
Was that on stream? Yeah, my bad. Yeah, I ate 5 apples in one sit on stream. I love apples, man. Like, and Honeycrisp apples are just the best. Oh, I should probably do pikes, huh? That's distracted. I keep getting
Well,
distracted. It's on
I don't know when the last time I had blueberries was. I did not know blueberries tasted like this.
We started talking about food, and I lost the plot entirely.
Did you ever have it?
Yo, true. Look, you can't get me talking about food. I get distracted easily by food. Anything else is fine. Food is not. You can't do that to me. I'm not the same man.
Yeah, I've got some homemade chicken noodle soup she made too in the fridge. I'm gonna eat that later. I wanted to eat it right now, but I went for the fruit. Oh, trust me, I'm a foodie, Ryan. You should see the steak that I make. If you join my Discord and go look at go scroll back up in the cooking channel, you'll see plenty of pictures that I've posted. Actually, I'm gonna take this.
There's a whole channel in the Discord dedicated to like food. It's great.
I guarantee you that unless one of you in chat is an incredibly good cook, I guarantee you I can make you the best steak you've ever had. Almost every single person that I have made a steak for has said that it's the best steak that they've ever had.
Yo, Codex, link Discord and Twitch chat.
Yeah, I forgot to pin that actually earlier. Let me pin that. I need to go wash my hands off. I'll be back in a sec.
Greasy man. Oh, the crystal's over here this time. No.
Oh, I forgot to take the winter thing off the screen. See, you guys gotta. Why do you guys just keep watching the stream with the freaking giveaway
The winter
thing
is,
taking up screen space,
Yeah.
man?
What do you mean, bro?
One of you needs
That's
to.
his
One of you
that's
needs
his
to yell at
bragging
me.
right.
Be like, hey, take this shit off the screen, man.
and deny the winner his bragging rights. It's fucked up, man.
Oh, wait a minute. Where the fuck am I going? I'm going the wrong way.
Yeah, go use the bathroom, Kaminari. We're good. We got you. Just stay somewhere where I can keep my hallowed ground on, and you're good. Now, if I get some enemies in here, throw some amphors, that'd be nice. There we go.
There we go. Pin the Discord. So for those of you that want to join, use that Discord link.
You'll require toxic and cold ample.
I wish the Atomos worked the same way as the Torrid, where it just stacked its Incarnate charges from hitting guys instead of being headshots. It's kind of annoying
Yeah,
to
I feel like
get
it'd be a
headshots on
lot
the
less
Atomos.
annoying. Yeah. That is one of the problems, eh? Mania. No, Kaminari. Oh no.
I wonder if he has. Have you seen a corrupted war cry from him yet? See how high your armor can get to?
I have not been English. It's like, I have not been paying attention to my armor values, you know.
What's up, Alessandro? Hello from Italy.
Hey, what's up? How did he go down there in my hologram, but not when the Acolyte was point blank, like, staring him dead in his face, feeling frisky? Bro has 2 Bone Widows on him, just going ham on each other.
Pleasure to see the game after years. Yeah, still going strong. Stronger than ever, if anything.
Got a toxin. Toss.
I'm just a flurry of melee. Yeah, I don't do a lot of baking. I do need to get into baking more. I'm more so focused on cooking, especially dinner type stuff. Like I said, if I make you a steak, it's gonna be the best steak you ever had. Steak, garlic mashed potatoes, some roasted vegetables. I also like doing duck fat roasted potatoes. They're fucking incredible. If you've never had duck fat roasted potatoes, you're missing out. So they're insane.
There, M4. There you are. Alright, pack time.
Crucible under pressure. Let's keep the system cooking, shall we?
Which weapons sounds quality the best, or is that not a thing? No, it's the sound design of Warframe is incredible. You might not hear it. I was about to on my stream because I'm usually playing stream music, but there's some weapons that have some very, very cool sounds. I'm trying to think of some. What are some weapons with some distinct sound effects, Cap?
One of the ones I can immediately think of, because I'm holding it, is the bass assist. The speakerish sound
You know
effect
what? Yeah, I
when
was
it
thinking
fires.
that. Yeah, there is a nice like bassy reverb from the bass assist. Especially modern weapons, like weapons from the last few years. They pretty much all have very high quality sound design.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I just did a daily challenge of kill 3 drone or ospreys with melee weapon. That was the daily from 15 minutes ago. It's already done. Nice.
I'll take that.
That was a intact relic too. Just give him some cake. Help with the pain, yeah. It's fair. Stalta ult fire with the skin. Yep, that's true. Stalta skin is so nice, and the ogre skin. All of those tournament skins are really nice. Some of the best skins in the game. If anybody doesn't have those skins, there are a lot of people think that they're not available. They're actually permanently available in the game. I think it's called the Unreal Tournaments Skin Bundle or something like that. I think it's basically free too. It might only cost like 1 credit, so go to the market and get the Unreal Weapons Skin Bundle, because it's 3 of the best looking skins in the game. Right, melee's so fast with that war cry on me. There's the Acolyte back here. The Brad deed.
Well, you know something? You know one weapon we forgot about? I don't know if it technically counts because it's an exalted weapon, but the neutralizer from sight, I feel like that has a dope sound effect.
I mean, a weapon's a weapon.
Because I don't know if we were going to count that more along because it is an exalted. Then if we count that as a weapon or more so an ability. Got the suit license real quick.
Where's my bright bonnet?
I'm coming. No, I keep getting 8 steel essence. Let's go. Big. I wonder why that is. I wonder what could be causing me to keep getting 8 steel essence. Alright, bright bonnet going down.
Yeah, better be.
84%. That's okay, I suppose. It's alright.
84% from what?
For ability strength from bright bonnet.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, that's right, it's your helmet. Never mind. I was thinking of, Spectres. I had a stroke. I was like, what do you mean it's going above 30?
If I had the Arbicep, ooh, it'd be 160 right now.
No, Arbicep, you disgust me.
I know, man, I know. I've got the dual buttons.
Mind if I ask for your base setup? Yeah, I'm
buttons.
not answering that. I mean, the United States, to be general, like I live in the U.S., I'll tell you that. I'm not going to be any more specific than that, though.
His name is Cletus. He's from the Deep South.
Yes, sir. Now, Ryan, just give me your social security number. Actually, I don't know if that's a thing in Canada. Give me your address, your social, your phone number, your maiden name, your mother's maiden name, your first pet's name.
Your first pet's name? Yeah. The street you grew up on, by the way, as well. Don't forget that.
Looks like we got a couple Canadians in here. That's fair. It's a Canadian game, after all. My favorite game of all time is not even American. I'm a traitor to my patriotism.
I mean, if they keep putting out games like Call of Duty, what are you supposed to do, man?
Call of Duty is so bad these days, man. I miss Modern Warfare, the last really
2019.
good Call of Duty,
Yeah.
and also my favorite Call of Duty that I've ever played, I think. Partially because it was my first real experience on PC as well. Was Modern Warfare 2019. Yeah, so the Modern Warfare 1 remake. Ah, dude, it was so fucking good. The only problem with that game is that it did definitely need better maps, but the gunplay was so good. It felt really good to run around. That was great. Missed that game. If you just put better maps in that game and then made it like they should have put better maps in that game and then just turned that Call of Duty into like a live service COD, and it would have been the best COD ever. Could still be playing it today.
Yeah. I honestly could not tell you. I do have 6. Huh. Yeah, I honestly could not tell you how I managed to have 6 Mesmer's packs.
That's a good question. Yeah, I had 6 earlier. Earlier I saw that I had 5 righteous negation charges from your Ebron. Even though the cap is 3.
Is it confusing righteous negation and Mesmer skin as 1? Is that what's going on?
Fuck if I know.
Ducats, baby! Nah, hey man, I got you. There's a tattoo I've been wanting to get. It's the let me just pick it real quick. It's the chain link from BioShock on your main character's wrists. With the I don't know if I probably would just get the chains, not the quote, because I'd rather not have the quote. But what is it? A man chooses, a slave obeys. Andrew Ryan. BioShock was one of my favorite game series. Grew up on that. I remember when BioShock Infinite came out, ordered it on GameFly, back when that was a fucking thing.
Gamefly.
Yeah.
Bro's old. I need to play the remasters of BioShock 1 and 2.
I'd recommend it. I have the entire collection. It's fucking great. I love it. I still replay it. And I wanted to get them where the character has like on his wrists.
Was it Infinite remastered or was it just 1 and 2?
1 and 2.
Okay, yeah. I got the remastered bundle for 1 and 2 for like free basically. It was like less than $10.
Dude, same. I got the entire collection for like $12.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of, if not my favorite game series. I will admit the plot for Infinite did get a little confusing, but if you're paying attention, you can figure it's easy to figure out. But I could not imagine trying to play that game casually and just thinking, what the fuck is going on?
The good thing about all these single player games that I've put off beating or getting for so long is because due to Warframe is that when I do finally get around to playing them, they're going to be very low cost. Like if I ever want to play I haven't bought Cyberpunk, for example, so when I do buy it, I'll be able to buy the game plus all of the DLC.
Yeah.
For, like
Cyberpunk, after
a quarter of the price
maintenance they did, it's actually such a good game. It really just did need like a lot of touching up in the beginning. It's a great game now.
I have a long list of games on my phone that I need to play. Some of them I already own. Like I still need to beat Dishonored 2 and Death the Outsider. I already have that. I've already played through part of Dishonored 2. And Doom Eternal, still need to beat that. I just... all I want to play is Warframe, guys. That's a problem.
Bro can't even play Last Epoch without being like, damn, I can be playing Warframe right now.
Yeah, I do tear myself away from Warframe occasionally for some of the live service games I like Last Epoch, Path of Exile, but yeah, I really need to go beat all the single player games in my backlog. And then some that I don't own that I'll definitely play at some point, like one of the ones that's really high on my list is Expedition 33.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
I'd be careful with G2A. Or credit, yeah. I don't have to worry about my credit card being stolen because I just use virtual credit cards to buy stuff. I use my 1Password subscription comes with a privacy subscription, so I can generate a virtual credit card, like a one-use credit card that websites use. So once I use the card, I can just delete it. And there's nothing to steal because it's not a real credit card. It was a one-time use card. So even if
like the method I use, I just give them a fake name, or sorry, an alternate name of mine, an alias. I just get a new card, I max out, and then I just disappear.
Oh,
It's
okay.
awesome. You should try it. You should try it.
Oh yeah, Red Dead Redemption. Actually, you know what? Yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2. I think that might not be on my list. Let me go add that
That's a
because
great one.
that's definitely one that should be on my list. Also, compressor barrel, very nice. Let me go make sure that's on my list.
Cringe.
Yeah, looks like it's not on here. I need to add that. Yeah, that's definitely one.
Witcher 3 is a classic, yeah. I hate what they did to the show, and I wish they'd let Henry Cavill stick to the fucking source material and not had like gone off. Because Henry Cavill was Geralt. He was the Witcher. Because they wanted to deviate from the source material, something he absolutely fucking loved. Like one of his favorite series was The Witcher. Ruined the show, man.
Borderlands 4 is a maybe if they fix the performance issues that the game has. Maybe I'll get Borderlands 4 in like a year or two on sale. So far my list is Borderlands 4 maybe, Expedition 33, Ghost of Tsushima, Dishonored 2, and then Dishonored Death of the Outsider, which is the third one. Doom
So
Eternal.
I've heard Ghost of Yote is also really good.
I'm not getting that. It's garbage. Doom Eternal and
No, is it?
maybe Doom Dark Ages. I'm not gonna talk about why I'm not getting it because it's political, but no, I'm not getting that game.
Oh, I went to one
The
fucking direction. God
the Hitman games, which I think I already have Hitman 1 and 2, Remnant 2, which I also have, it's really good. Portal 2, Elden Ring, Cyberpunk, Baldur's Gate, the new God of War games, Black Myth Wukong, Fallout 4, which I've started multiple times, never beat, and then I just added Red Dead Redemption 2.
What you need to do? You need to play Elden Ring and then just never invest into vigor. Just leave your health,
Just no
at
health,
whatever it is base. Yeah, just to
If I get breathed on, I die.
Just to rage bait Azuli because he still does not agree with the fact I'm at New Game Plus like 11.
Yeah,
Like, nah, dog,
that's
I
not
got-
even a full list, Luce, and that's just the games that I could like think of off the top of my head. And like I said, I just added Red Dead 2 because I forgot about that. Because I guarantee you, there's at least like 20 other games that are also games that I definitely want to play that I could add to that list that I just haven't thought of. I'm mostly trying to get through single player. Like there's a lot of live service games I'm interested in playing. You know, like forever, basically, like Last Epoch and Path of Exile, because new stuff keeps coming out for them. But I want to get through a backlog of single player games, like games I can actually beat permanently and like be done with them. And I really like single player games because I like a good story and all that. So I need to
Hollow
work
Knight
through that
and
at some
Hollow Knight
point.
Silk Song. Those are two you gotta try, man.
I don't know that I'm interested in those kind of games though, because aren't they? I don't know what the kind of game is called, but I don't.
They're referred to as like Metroidvanias.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm interested in that kind of gameplay.
I'm pretty sure that's what they're classified as.
Play PoE? Yeah, I play PoE too.
Yeah, he plays PoE too.
Had a real fun Ice Strike Monk.
Pretty cold of you.
Yep. Yeah, Remnant 2 is one of the games on that list that's like really high on the list because Remnant 2 I've already played a lot of. I have multiple hours in that game. I probably hit 100 at least by this point. Playing with guns and Ace. We just need to get back and actually at this point I might just restart because I don't even really remember any of the storyline very well. So maybe I'll just like dedicate some streams to playing that at some point and restart. And hopefully with them. I know Guns would be interested in playing that. I think I have all the DLC for the game too, because I think when I bought Remnant, I bought the deluxe version that comes with a pre-purchase of all of the DLC. So even though I bought it when it came out, I think I have all the way up to the last one. So I should have the whole game. Have you played the DLCs on Remnant? I might have played around in one of them, but I don't think I've actually like beat any of them. And I know at least the very last one that came out, I haven't seen at all, because I haven't played it since then. What do you feel about the Wukong Warframe? It's my favorite frame for speedrunning stuff like spies and rescues. If you do a super high duration Wukong build, like on my Wukong, I have about 400% duration, so that my Cloud Walker lasts for about 8 seconds. It's very good for speedrunning. A lot of new players think that like spy missions are super hard. For example, it's like the worst mission for them. If you do it with Wukong, it becomes an absolute joke, essentially. Alright, I'll see you, Eamon. Make sure you hop in the Discord if you haven't already.
Good one, Eamon.
Have I heard of a game called Destiny 2? No, never heard about it.
It was my destiny to not play that game.
Can't wait until they do Remnant 3. I hope they do Remnant 3. Is that actually is that confirmed, or are we just hoping? And Cat, do the pipes. What are you doing?
Oh shit, my bad. I got distracted. I was looking at chat.
That's my job.
Hey man, look. I'm clearing up the backlog of all the messages you miss. It's okay, I'm piping.
Codex, would you be willing to try and Duet Night Abyss if I say they have bullet jumping? No. I am not playing anime Warframe.
Yeah, plus we already played First Goon Sendin. Come on, man.
Yeah, if they do a Remnant 3, that's definitely a buy for me, based off of how absolutely cracked 1 and 2 are. Remnant 1 was probably my first, what you might call like somewhat Souls adjacent like experience. Like, it's with guns, so you know it's not the same obviously, but it's the first kind of game with that kind of I don't know, like mechanical combat difficulty, dodging and whatnot. It's a good game.
Thank you, Musa. I love you too.
They also have Mesa. Yeah, from what I've heard, Duet Night Abyss is basically just a anime ripoff of Warframe. But I mean, hey, ripping off Warframe is bound to result in at least a partially good game, I would hope.
You would hope.
And it's so fucking cool that I have combo iteration for my art gun.
He's cheating. He's cheating.
I am. Thanks, you boy. What are you doing? Get out of here.
Michael, I needed the steel essence. This is nice.
Heat influence, baby. Heat and electric through influence is nasty.
Pretty rad, if you ask me.
Okay. Okay, bud. They should, if they want a competition for influence, just release other elemental variants of influence that have alternate effects. Like add a version of an influence that's triggered by heat procs and also grants follow through, and I guarantee people will use it. Just add any kind of a new mod or effect that adds follow through. It's an interesting melee stat that's underutilized. A lot of people don't understand how much of a damage increase you can get in groups of enemies by increasing your follow through, which is why the Nami Solo Incarnate is so good. Arcane Radiance, or I guess it'd be called Melee Radiance, so this would be a Melee Arcane. There you go, there's the name, Melee Radiance. Let me get a look at some chat that I missed here. Kyoto, Unified, if I'm trying to buy a trash ribbon from AkiCore that I currently given as the name of the ribbon affect anything. No. The name of the ribbon just tells you what stats it has. A lot of people don't know this, but the names are not random. Like the prefix and the suffix terminology, it's telling you what stats are on the ribbon. So if you learn the language, you can actually tell at least a couple of the stats on the ribbon without looking at it. Like for example, like Sadie means like a Sati, S-A-T-I means multi-shot. If you see like Krita or Akricon or like Acri or Kron, those are all crit names. So it means like crit chance, crit damage. Vexy means electric, so on, so on. So that's just what the name means. So when you roll it, the name will change because you'll have new stats.
Can this bar go any slower?
More rolls equals higher cost. Yeah, up to 9 rolls. Yeah, after you roll a ribbon 9 times, the price caps out at 3,500 Kuva Kesroth, and it stops going up from there. It starts off at the first roll is 900 Kuva, and then the 9th roll is 3,500, then that's when it stops. Did you know? Fun fact. I don't even know if you know this, Kat. You were playing then, because I think you were, but I don't know if you knew this. You know that when ribbons first came out, the price did not cap. It kept going up infinitely. So if you kept rolling ribbons past like 20 rolls, it basically became unsustainable. Like you could get to the point where a ribbon cost 40,000 Kubo to roll it once. They quickly changed that, but when ribbons first came out, it was basically impossible to roll them.
I was not aware of that.
Yeah, and people were like, "Hey, this is fucking insane, DE." And they're like, "Oh yeah, we should probably cap this, so you can actually use the rolling system."
But what if I want to spend 1.5 million on one roll?
Yeah, literally. Oh, 16 essence based.
I hate you.
Let's do an essence check after this rotation here, Kat. Let's see who's winning. It's always a competition.
By a mile.
Hopefully I'm 1 ahead of you. It's always funny when instead of being way ahead of you, I'm 1 ahead of you.
It's really not. It's annoying because it's like, why? Why me, man? What did I do?
I'm just built different, built better.
All right, let me see how much I got. 212.
I'm gonna go to the next room, then I'll check.
Gotta recast my renewal. I got hit by violence.
I think I've gotten at least 3 16 drops this run. Pretty nice.
I don't think I've gotten any 16 drops.
So you're at 212?
Yeah.
Watch you have more than me, you liar. I have 226.
Yeah,
We got
it's a little bit. You know, it's just a little bit more.
14 more.
I can catch up to that if I get a 16 drop and then another 16 drop.
The Bane of Humanity is doing exponential equations to do math. Okay, that's very random.
I think the bane of humanity is human consciousness. That was a grave misstep in human evolution.
Prime to Bane of Humanity.
Well, I think the real prime bane of humanity is cute things that can tear your throat out. Like lynxes, adorable.
Yep. Thought that was going somewhere else for a second there.
What did you think I meant?
No, definitely that. The lynxes, yeah.
Okay. Like bear cubs, they're adorable. Their mother will maul the shit out of you.
You can pet them once.
Yeah. You pet them exactly one time. Anything more and you're tempting fate there.
You know, skunks actually make good pets if you raise them from birth.
They do, yeah, and you can get their some places get their scent glands removed, and they just chill out.
It's funny because they'll still they'll still do the like motion where they even if you deglant, they're like they'll still aim their butt at you, like they can do something when they get upset.
I'm trying to think like what is.
All right, see you, Ryan.
Later, Ryan.
Is there a command to see your Akicore build? No. It's just a generic viral heat crit build, basically. Except for well, the thing that's non-standard is, of course, you want to use the Sentient Surge augment. I mean, it's Sentient Surge, Galvanized Shot, Galvanized Diffusion, both of the viral dual stat, so the Toxin plus the Cold dual stat. And then Primed Heater Charge, which results in viral heat. The Sentient Surge, of course. I figured if I just said that, I think I said that first. Lethal Torrent, Prime Target Cracker. I think I said all the mods. So then your Arcane is generally either going to be Secondary Innervate or Flare. And if you're fortunate enough to get a ribbon for the Akicore, it has incredibly high ribbon stats, so it's very easy to replace a mod. Like, for example, my ribbon is basically a god roll right here. If you guys want to see this, it's a replacement for Target Cracker. It's got 122.6% crit damage, which is 12% higher than Prime Target Cracker, along with 182.7% multi-shot, which is insane, and negative zoom. So, absolutely delicious roll right here. What frame is that? I'm playing as Ember Prime with the heirloom skin on. The ever delicious heirloom skin.
Yeah, it's pretty hot, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah, D's been on fire with heirloom skins.
Okay, bud. Need to play Araxia more often? Yeah.
But what if he loses viewers to arachnophobia? Come on, guys.
Well, he was saying he should play Araxia more often.
Oh, okay.
Whoops, I just think I just made that down on accident. My bad. Trying to kill the Acolyte.
Speaking of, you should, like, play Araxia more. To, to just get... You fucking nullifier, I swear to God.
Yeah, your brother's good.
Ureli is great. Why is there another one? I just recast it.
Urelia's reputation is tainted by her release state. She's a lot better now. She's a completely viable Warframe. She's really good for disruptions, in my opinion, for example. Dude, especially with the Marilena augment where you don't ride Marilena and Marilena separately cast sea snares for you. That augment is so powerful because for those of you that don't know this, when you use that augment and Marilena casts sea snares, it actually counts as a separate ability from your sea snares. So they stack multiplicatively with each other. So if your sea snares is modded to make enemies take triple damage, for example, and you hit the same enemy with your sea snares, but then Marilena also hits it with her sea snares, it's times 3, so now it becomes 9x damage. They multiply off of each other. So you do giga insane single target damage. So she absolutely obliterates things like, Demolist and whatnot. I let Demolist are basically a joke now for any frame because they removed their attenuation. I'm gonna take it. I guess I'll take Protea.
What's funny about that is that if they ever make Corvex like better, that's how Corvex is gonna be. Reputation just so tainted by how bad he's been for so long.
Yeah, they just turned Corvex into one of the best frames in the game. That'd be funny. I do like it. It's annoying. Like, just his whole all-around kit is not good, but his passive is cracked. I love his passive. What is it, like 3 meters to punch through? Right?
Yeah.
He gives all your guns 3 meters to punch through, and I love his disometric guard ability. It just makes your entire team basically permanently status immune, super passively. That's obviously cracked, but as a whole, he's just not good. It's also one of the coolest ability names in the game, disometric guard.
A radiation crucible. Anti-amples are heat.
Rework Ember. Yeah, I mean, I think Ember is perfectly viable, at least as a weapons platform. But yeah, if you want to play her like for her 4th ability, her 4th is not very good. So if you want her 4th to be usable, they definitely need to change that.
I'm not gonna lie, I've got mixed feelings about what I'm about to say, but we need a Revenant rework. I'm not gonna lie. Mesmer skin is cool and all, but like the passive is trash. Thralls are okay. Reeve is great, but just and the dance is like Dance Macabre is only really good if you're like getting hit by super heavy fucking enemies, whether it's in the void.
Yeah, it's actually crazy level cap.
Yeah, specifically at level cap though, like or higher end missions, the enemies level in the thousands.
I keep forgetting Orchid Cells drop. What do Orchid Cells drop off of here? Because this planet does not drop.
Technically it's Deimos, so it does drop more.
Oh wait, no, does it drop here?
Yeah. I don't know if it's supposed to drop specifically from here, but Deimos does.
Well, I mean, no,
drop
it is Deimos. Yeah, is Deimos one of the nodes that drops? Yeah, I think you're right, actually. Oh yeah, it is Deimos. Yeah, Saturn, Ceres, and Deimos. I was just thinking of Saturn and Ceres and some other planet. Yeah. So I guess they do drop here. Totally forgot about that when it comes to farming fishers for that. So yeah, that's another reason why Taylor should love these fishers. He's always short on cells, even though he's fucking LR5.
I don't know. I just donated 500 to the clan yesterday, and I still have 1.3k more. I think I'll be good for a while. Fucking. When it comes to Orchid Cells, I have more than I can currently use.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, Ollie. He said he needs synergy with his thralls or something. Yeah, earlier I was saying they should change his passive to be something like, for every thrall you have active, it gives you an extra like 5 or 10% power strength, or every thrall currently active gives like or like each existing thrall has a 10% chance to absorb the damage you take instead of consuming one of your mesmer charges, so that, you know, the more thralls you have active, the longer that your mesmer stacks can take by instead forcing your minions to take damage for you. Something like that would feel a lot better.
Yeah. Bruh, if I could give you Orchid Cells, I would. Honestly would.
Make it like a team-wide passive, actually. 10% chance per active thrall to absorb the damage that any ally within 50, within affinity range takes. So you have like a weaker but, you know, always active mesmer effect on your allies if you keep your thralls active. That would, because most people don't even use that ability. They don't even bother keeping thralls up, but that would give you more of a reason to do that.
Pretty sure that's the ability I have subsumed off right now, if not fucking Dance. I have Dance Macabre on for my Void Cascade build. But
I just got 16 again.
I got 8. Fuck you, dude.
So based.
Yeah, this guy's an asshole. He keeps getting 16, bro. What is this?
Cry about it?
I will. I actively am. There are tears streaming down my face. Look what you've done to me. Bro, I would rip in like another relic. Hey, there we go.
His passive can't involve thralls, as that's an ability, and if you helmet that off, his passive just isn't there. That's not true. That doesn't mean you can't do that. It just means that you would have to pay that cost for replacing the ability.
How late you gonna be on tonight, Codex?
A long time.
Alright, cool. Because I might dip out to go grab some food and do some other shit, and then come back later.
Why are you doing this to me?
Not right now. They're just here, like, probably 20 minutes or so. I'm hungry, bro.
Remember, it'd be a lot less micromanaging. Heavy of Immolation was a basic DR ability, and your 3 had a lower full strip threshold, but I guess that makes her more one-dimensional. Yeah, the constantly stacking energy cost too if you don't release heat is kind of annoying. So you have to sacrifice your damage reduction to not drain your energy instantly.
Ooh, hey, you nullifier, there you are. Aha.
I think we'll need to be rank 5 with Caveat to do the old peace mission. That's a good question. It would be thematically appropriate to need to be rank 5. If I was designing it, I would require rank 5, because it actually, now that I'm thinking, it actually doesn't really make sense to be able to do old peace if you're not rank 5 in the Caveat. If it involves any of the Caveat talking in the quest, because you wouldn't have that unlocked. So yeah. I hope not, I'm only rank 2. Why would that matter though, Leo? It doesn't come out until December, most likely. If you can't get from rank 2 to rank 5 in like a month and a half, you're just not playing the game. It's insanely easier level.
Yes, Kavia and Zerman are the easiest ones, technically, if I had to rank them. I don't know what I put more to like. Plans add-on is easy, relatively easy. I found Orb Valor or Voxelar. I found
I honestly I can't think of any syndicate that's actually hard to level. If you use the most efficient methods in each syndicate, you're gonna level them pretty fast, even as a newer player, especially since they reworked the amount of syndicate rep per day to be more bottom heavy. It used to take a lot longer for new players with the old mastery scaling, but now it's really not very hard unless you're just doing it super inefficiently or not playing actively.
Well, for me, I was thinking it's like I got really unlucky when I was doing mine, getting the debt bonds to rank up for Solaris United. But besides that, like all of them were relatively easy. It was just that I found annoying. Just could not get the debt bonds I needed, man. Because the difference between like Solaris United and like Deimos, for example, is the tokens are guaranteed. Like my tokens are guaranteed from bounties as a bounty completion reward for each round. The debt bonds are not. It's a drop chance.
We have a bot for arbitrations, but is there one for Fisher Cascades? No, because I don't think that's possible. The API for arbitrations are not randomized. Like, it's actually a set pattern going out multiple days in advance, or even like months in advance, what arbitration is coming up at what time. But I think Fishers are actually randomized, so you couldn't have a bot telling you what's coming up, because one, I don't know if the API for Fishers is even exposed, and if it was, again, it's random, so it wouldn't do anything. Like, you couldn't. There's no predictions. In the Cascade Discord, they have a bot that channels for... Well, yeah, I mean, you could have a bot that maybe notifies you about... Whoops, that's the wrong relic. You could have a bot that notifies you about existing fissures, but you couldn't have the arbitration effect of predicting upcoming fissures, because I think, like I said, unlike arbitrations, those are actually random. So there's no prediction. Or forecast, rather.
What is it, like every hour and a half, every 2 hours? Just there's a bot that says, hey, new Omnia fissures should be up.
Well. Oh. Where's the Acolyte?
Armor stripped. Getting messed up.
Oh, I randomly can't heavy tech again, alright? Oh, I was holding it down for it, that's why.
You're gonna leave this mission with so much more. If I could see this me, I hate this.
Cry about it?
I am. Once again, there are more tears streaming down my cheeks.
Crucible craves heat and electricity. Together, they will yield radiation.
Your rank? I'm legendary rank 5. Oh yeah, I heard photon overchargers in the store this week for Nightwave. So if you guys don't have photon overcharge, make sure you pick that up.
Big.
What's the fastest way to get standing for Solaris United? In terms of just getting standing to turn in, like you're gonna need the resources to turn in for each rank, but in terms of just pure standing, it's mining. Just go mining, especially if you have a, especially if you have Steel Path unlocked and/or a drop chance booster active. Drop chance boosters actually affect gem spawn rates, and when you get the fist or what's the other one called? The two rare ones that you mine, basically, they're worth 1,000 each, so it's really fast standing, especially with a resource booster on, so you get 2 of them each time you mine. And if you have a beast companion with the resourceful retriever mod, plus a resource booster, you can get up to 4 every time you mine. So you could get like literally 4,000, 8,000 standing from a single mine, depending on how lucky you get. Just go mining for like an hour and you'll have days worth of standing. And then Cetus is fishing Glapids. His Glapids are worth up to like 2,000 standing, or at least for the large ones.
Where's a resident Glapid, man? I'm not gonna lie, Deimos, I just do.
You can't store
bounty
up standing with
another
conservation though, music, because that's when you do conservation, you directly get standing. So yeah, conservation is a fast way of getting standing for the day, but if you want to stockpile standing, fishing and mining gives you resources that's worth standing as opposed to staying directly, which means that you can get days worth at a single time, so you don't have to keep coming back and actively getting the standing. But yeah, if you just want
token the Deimos is lovely too.
yeah, if you just want really quick standing for that day, then conservation is quite fast.
Progress. But we require more. Again.
Alright. Last rotation, then I'm gonna go grab some food and head out. Or head out and then grab some food. The order should be saying that in. My stomach is yelling at me. Ever since we started talking about food a while ago, my stomach's just been yelling at me.
Weakling, you need food.
I do, bro.
How about you do 2 more rotations instead, because I'm on 33 right now, so I leave at 35, I can get a Radiant Relic and go.
I'm amenable to that. Look, I got my gamer bucket, bro, but I don't have my gamer meals.
These guys aren't even freaking level 1,000 yet. The scaling here is so fucking slow, dude. We've been here for 3 hours.
You'd think it'd be quicker. It is not.
They need to give us a Cascade Alchemy. Cascame.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine with that.
Well, for real though, we need more Cascades, man. We need the Cascade and the Zerman to not be the only one. Get these acolytes out of here. Double strength, baby.
Think, therefore, I am. Double strength? What do you need double strength for? Huh? Let me recast
Fire.
Bright Bonnet. Auto dash. Growing power. Alright, Bright Bonnet's down. Have fun.
Not even 100%, I bet. Scrub.
It's 84, man. Come on. I need to get corrupted for it to be 100%.
Yeah, you need the helmet versus 20%, so you need 500% strength to cap it out.
Yeah.
Still, 889%, not bad, not bad.
You know what frame has that amount of strength? My Revenant.
Corvex, oh.
Oh, well, I mean, him too.
Right, yeah,
I
we're
should
doing
make
Steel
it-
Path Relics.
I should make a Corvex joke build. I feel like that'd be fun.
What do you think the most underrated frame is? Zephyr comes to mind, especially for new players. Zephyr is easily not only just a fantastic frame across the entire game, but especially for new players, she's incredible because you can get regular Zephyr from the Tenno lab, and she will absolutely carry you through the star chart. Am I running Hotshot on your Ember? No.
He is the hot shot.
If I wanted to activate a Hotshot on my Ember, I would have to be like spamming my third ability for it to keep it up. Which would be annoying. Unless I wanted to activate with the companion, I suppose. Do one more, Cat. One more. You got this.
One more. I can do one more.
This is the second time somebody asked me about Urelli. Yeah, Urelli's good. She's a good Warframe. I was saying earlier, I heard a lot of people's opinions about her, like older players' opinions about her, are tainted by the state in which she launched, which was admittedly much worse than she is now. But I think now she's a very solid Warframe, especially with my favorite way to run her is with the Marilyn augment that allows you to not have to actually ride Marilyn. I think it dramatically improves her kit. Please put a fucking relic on. God damn it. Why does this keep happening? What? You have 15 seconds to pick a fucking relic.
That's a long. That's not a lot of time, man. When you're as slow as I am.
You guys keep trolling me.
There we go.
He's not even AFK. He's running around. Like what?
Model dash.
If this was Cascade, we'd be at level cap. Yeah, if this was Cascade, we would have been at level cap like an hour and a half ago. On a non-Fisher Cascade, you can get to level cap in like 70 minutes. Even on the Fisher version, if you're going fast, it's still substantially less than 2 hours. I think one time I got there like an hour and 25 minutes, something like that, with the delay from the Fisher screens. Yeah, that's true, Musa. Iron Skin does have a, what is it, 3-second invulnerability absorption period?
Only that scaleless duration. Imagine. The shenanigans, the tomfoolery. The hullabaloo. Where the fuck is Malice at? See over here.
Has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Some mushrooms making me jump. Why are we all the way over here? Nowhere near the objective? What's...
I don't know. I was going over where Malice was to kill him. No, Mouse is dead. I'm on my way back. Can I get a 16 drop, please? Is that fucking possible at all?
No. You leave the mission and realize that you actually have Prosperous Retriever on, not Resourceful.
That'd be rough. That'd be really, really rough. Codex, I don't think my cat's procking, man.
Yep. This
This
fucking
time,
guy.
you know.
Guy like 30 more than me that run.
We still ended up dying in that art, or not dying, but the defense target ended up dying in that art. We got none of it.
Yeah, that was annoying.
Personally, I blame Azuli.
Always. Should,
I'm selling me off my
Oberon's
game.
passive would be nice for defense arbitrations now if you're worried about the guy dying. Obviously, it wouldn't be the meta run bringing Oberon, but we just need it more casually and think he might die. He'd be pretty good there.
Yeah.
How many gifted subs to get you to exclusively use a MOA for the rest of the year?
Not enough.
20.
20 gifted.
I mean, the year's almost over, so.
I probably shouldn't pipe. I hate this area for pipes. Pipes in the back corner here are spawn inconsistently. I don't like it.
20 gifted subs, even if it's only tier 1 subs, is it's like $50. I mean, what do you want me to say? 50? If I say a number too high, it would never happen anyway.
100. $100 gifted subs.
I still
How'd you
can't,
get the
I still can't
subs
believe
lower?
that one guy, what was his name, Soul, dropped like 40 on me the other day. Like 30 or 40, it was crazy.
Bands on bands on bands. Alright, you've received Thou Radiant. Let us make haste. I'll take that, you know? Add to my ever-growing list.
Sight on 9 with Kubazar. Yeah, sight with the Czar is insane.
Oh, wait, yeah, FedEx. Still, yesterday, I was looking at the market. Wisp stats are going for like 50 plat a piece. I was debating stocking up on like on a couple.
We're down to 50 now.
I'm not
What's
sure,
going
'cause
on
I-
with the fucking market recently? There's been random price dips for stuff.
Because
I'm not selling my Wisp for
I
below
was-
75.
yeah, they're the whole. Well, that's I had them marked at that for a minute. Then I took them off the market because I want to wait until like either the trailer drops this Friday or until the actual like update drops and the proto frame like or proto skin is released.
What was the point of taking them off the market instead of just leaving them at the price we'd actually sell them for?
Yeah, because I want to see what it fluctuates to and see what the highest price I can get it to is. I know I can always just go there and then edit it later on, but
I ended up with 317 essence.
god damn, I had 286.
Rip. What, I had like 21 more than you?
Yeah. Yo, can we like get this guy banned?
Well, then you don't get free stuff.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Are you leaving?
Yeah, you owe me 300 plat for this carry. You're welcome.
Dang, I was gonna pay you 500. Thanks for the discount.
I undersold again.
I was thinking of putting raffle advance on my Goss. That's exactly what I did in my Goss build video. SJ, you should go check out my Goss build on YouTube. I think you'll like it if you're thinking about doing raffle advance. Because that is exactly what I did. It's also a completely immortal build, pretty much.
Yeah, the Gauss fucking melee build is absolutely it's disgusting. The only thing that can damage you is maybe a toxin prop. Keyword fucking maybe. Other than that, yeah, you're pretty much immortal, and you just go around making.
Oh
a
man, new
mess
players!
of everything.
Holy shit! New players, if they saw my login screen right now, would actually absolutely be creaming. Like they're offering me either a 65-hour, so almost 3-day drop chance booster, 65-hour credit booster, or 880 endo. Nice.
Ah,
Very
damn,
nice.
that endo's looking kind of tasty.
I know, right? I'll take. I mean, either the boosters is fine because those are both the ones I actually buy. I guess I'll take the drop chance. Doesn't matter. I'll buy them either way. Where are my boosters at right now? I have 8 days left on credit boost. I should actually probably buy some more of that. Let's go stock up, guys. Time to drop down below 18k poverty status for real. Let's buy a few months of this. There we go. Back up to 90 days. 98 days. Almost 100 days of credit boost. We're back.
Need some pheromone just real quick.
Why's my nose so itchy? Ugh. Need to shave my mustache. Alright, well that was a good run. I am going to... I think I'm gonna go warm up that chicken noodle soup real quick.
Wait a minute. I want to check Bright Bonnet on a full Tau Forged Power Strength Revenant.
I'll see you, Cat, if you're headed out.
See you, good sir.
I will... It's your microphone. If you're asking, is my microphone foam? It has a. I mean, it has like a foamy cover over the actual
Like
microphone.
the pop filter. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the Shure SM7 DB.
Bright Bonnet has 81% power strength buff on Revenant without Molt Augmented proct.
I'll be back, chap.
pretty hot. I can't hear you, yes. 81%. I only have 406 strength on this rev without augmented prog or mod eye dash or growing power. So realistically, it can be higher. Yeah. See, I got plans. It should be, yeah. Yeah. Will I ever actually put this to use? Probably not. It's just really funny to see the numbers. On Revenant. Alright, yeah, it's just I just put on Revenant for the sole fact of he's got all Tau Forge strength shards with like max power strength. Figured I'd mess around. I'm actually gonna toss it on Nidus. Nidus will benefit greatly from that. Oh, my Tech Rod Nidus, let's go. That's a little disgusting. We shall feed you some of this. Not too much. I mean, probably around maybe an hour or two. Keyword maybe. Depends. Nah. There's 2 new episodes of a show because they didn't release a full season, so she wants to watch the first 2. And I'm gonna do that while I eat. Alright. I might get some. Yeah, I'm heading out now. Later.
All right, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. I just scarfed down that chicken noodle soup my mom gave me. Delicious. Was there a website for ribbon buying? Yeah, you can use Warframe.market to buy and sell basically everything. The main site is for regular stuff like mods, prime sets, arcanes, whatever. And then there's a contract section you can click on for trading ribbons and adversaries like lich contracts and whatnot. Do Wisp motes and Araxia's 4 stack, and if so, how? Araxia's 4 is a final health multiplier, so whatever amount of health, of max health that Wisp gives you would then be multiplied by Araxia. So if you have a 3x multiplier on Araxia and Wisp makes your health go up to 3,000, then your health would be 9,000 after the multiplier. So you would have a lot of health playing with a Wisp. Yeah, Aki Core ribbons are very expensive, Kezeroth, because the Aki Core is one of the best weapons in the entire game. With Sentient Surge on, it absolutely fucking shreds, especially with the ribbon, so they're always going to be fairly expensive. 200 plat is honestly not actually terrible for how relatively easy it is to roll a Aki Core roll that's better than a regular mod. Like, obviously, as a newer player, there's a lot of plat, but for what it is, it's not bad. Do you recommend choosing ribbon or ribbon? Oh my god, ribbon! Please do not take one fucking arcane over a ribbon. Please, God, take the ribbon. Holy shit! Do not take a easily farmable arcane over a ribbon mod. The arcanes that the calendar gives you is just the regular arcanes that you can get from the Exterminate cache or buy withstanding from Eleanor, so it's insanely easy to max those sets out and they're not really worth anything. Basically anything is better than an arcane. Speaking of the Hex, actually, I think I turn my market back on. So I can hopefully keep making some plat. Especially because I'm close to 20k right now. Could go do this last challenge. I gotta kill 750 tech rot. And look at that, there's an easy exterminate mission. I always forget you can't gull down arc guns when you're in the air. We're out here Gratling. Who up Gratling they Mirage right now? Killed 76 enemies before I had to reload once. I literally do the entire mission in like 2 mags. Yeah, literally 2 magazines. 185 kills, less than 2 mags. It's too easy.
As you conquer the foe, so you conquer yourself.
Less than 2 minutes also. Very nice. Yeah, I'll just run 3 of these to max out my daily standing here, and that should also finish the last calendar challenge.
To truly master the canvas of war.
Haven't even gotten out of the spawn hallway, and I already did the 75 items destroyed challenge. I love it when you blow up a car. For some reason, cars are coded as like 20 different individual objects, so blowing up one car is like 25 objects destroyed towards that challenge. So it's so fast to do that. That time I got 95 guys on one magazine. Imagine killing 95 people with one magazine in real life. They'd have to invent a new kind of metal for that. What is that weapon? It is the Kuba Growler. It's an art gun. And it's very good on Mirage. Because shooting 3 of them is a lot better than shooting 1 of them. Got Twitch ads coming up in 2 minutes here, don't forget. If you have any free Prime subs available, maybe from your Amazon subscription, you can drop a Prime sub and avoid those ads. Or if you're feeling generous, you can do a tier 1 sub. Alright, one more run of this. And I'll finish that challenge off. I'll go spin my standing too, because I'm going to be capped out almost.
Each enemy is more powerful than before. Only with true mastery of the Tenno arsenal will you succeed.
Damn it, bro! They down. Why are they like this? The freaking animation for calling down the arc gun takes so much time. Meanwhile, the enemies are just wailing on you. You guys didn't see that. We're just gonna collectively move on from that moment.
Scout your supply cache in the area. You get near, it will start
It didn't happen.
self-destruct. Need to be quick to get it filled. Supply cache flipped.
You know what? I'll open up the cache this time. I never open these up anymore. Let's open it up, guys.
Know this. Open that thing in the tech bubble.
Yeah, that's quick enough. Give me the free arcane, bro. Give me the arcane. Oh, it put my no. Picking up the keys put my art gun away. Oh, the game's trolling me. That's crazy. Now my art gun's on cooldown. I just got actually trolled by the tech rot, bro. They just baited me with the cache to put my fucking art gun away. That is crazy. That's okay. We have the Icarius. I did spend 500 plat on this ribbon, so I might as well use it. Actually, I think it was 450, but close enough. Why is there so many enemies this time? 230? Okay, we're almost there. I think this one's definitely longer than 2 minutes, though. Okay, as long as it's under 3 minutes, it's a good run. 239. And we should have that challenge done. It's too bad this last reward is kind of garbage. Melee arcane adapter or 1 arcane. I'll take the adapter, I suppose. How many melee adapters do I have? Can you not link those for some reason? Okay. Oh, what is in my eye? Why did I click on why did I click on arcanes? What am I doing? Melee. Oh my god, dude, I have 17 of the. Okay, well that was useless. I have 17 melee arcane adapters. And I don't think I bought any of those. They were like drops from EDA and Netrocells mostly. And the calendar. Oh my god, my eye hurts. Hold on. What the fuck is wrong with my eye?
You make me smile in a dark six cell. Don't follow and pull me back in. I can decide what it is about you. I know the way that you bring me back to.
Alright, I think we're good. Sorry about that. Got like a hair in my eye or something. Very annoying. Let's go spend all this standing because I'm almost capped out. This guy wants to buy my Nadaruk ribbon. I have apparently multiple for sale. Kriti Acridra, Vizzy Citridra, and Critic. Okay, yeah, so I still have all these. Crit chance multi shots. Crit chance multi shot. Negative Grenadier damage, what? Best it, none. Let's go make some platinum. I was hoping he was going to buy the one that I had listed for $750, but I'll take $300 also. Now he's asking, when we're in the trade, he's trying to haggle. No, bud. This is not when you haggle, when we're in the fucking trade. What are your thoughts on the tech set? I like Tech Assault as an individual mod, just for the defense that it adds to the companions. But honestly, I don't even remember what the tech set does as a set effect. Let me go take a look. Marcus, oh no, that's complete dog shit. That's useless. The set effect is completely useless. The mods that were good, at least two of the mods are good. Tech Enhance gives extra duration. Like, Tech Enhance is absolutely amazing on Smita Kavat because it makes the charm duration of the triple infinity go from 120 seconds to 156 seconds, for example. So that's an extra 36 seconds, which is quite valuable when you're trying to level stuff, like intrinsics and whatnot. Tech Assault is good for just a chance to ignore. Tech Assault is basically just like a 60% Omamori chance, effectively. The other ones, like Tech Gravity, Tech Collateral, they're not quite as relevant. Yeah, these are not great because they both require the marked zone effect. So yeah, I would say Tech Assault and Tech Enhance are both good. Tech Crit damage works on amp damage. Interesting. I don't think that really makes it worth running, but that's interesting though. I mean, there's nothing wrong with haggling itself, Swaney. It's just haggling occurs before you're literally in the trade that you already opened and agreed to. You don't haggle when you're at that point. It's kind of decided. That's, you know, at the beginning stages when you're still talking to the person. Do I need to reply to these 1999 texts, or is it a waste of time? I mean, neither. If you care about lore, it's not a waste of time. There is also mechanical implications to it. If you you do need to be friendly with all of the Hex members in order to get rank 5, I think. And you do gain the, like, friendship reputation. You get the friendship rep just by doing the occasional bounty with them, but if you want to get it as fast as possible, you also need to do the conversations with them. And you can do it even faster if you send them gifts that happen to be, like, the correct gifts for the personality. So there is some mechanical implications to messaging them, but also there's just I mainly care about it just from the lore aspect. It's, you know, you can just learn a lot about them. Oh god, you have that many ribbons? Can someone bully deed sort this out? I have no idea what I have or even using. I mean, what do you mean, Drogo? For the most part, there's enough ribbon slots available in the game that people have more than they need. Like I have the max capacity right now, 210. This is the max amount of slots you can have, and most players don't have anywhere near that. Thank you, Chain, for the follow. What is it about ribbons that you need to be sorted out? Yeah, I do have a lot. Right now I have 164 out of 210. Just one sort, not primary or secondary like normal mods. I mean, if you go to primary mods, that includes primary ribbons. Like right now, here's the primary sorting. It includes all of the ribbons that are for primaries. And if you have your sorting set by rarity, for example, it'll ensure that all of the ribbons are together. So like right now, here's my primary section sorted by rarity. So now all of the ribbons are together because they're all ribbons, so they're the same rarity type of mod. If I go to secondary, same thing. Here's all my secondary ribbons. Here's all my melee ribbons. So I'm not sure what you mean. That's already in the game. You're probably just not. You're just not sorting correctly. There's a drop down right here. Just use the different sorting options. Let me go message Taylor. I'm going to see what time it's going to be on tonight. All right. Well, I missed that other alchemy, didn't I? Or actually, that was probably just the same alchemy that I was in. Somebody said there was another alchemy out. Oh yeah, Nabrus is almost done. We got 4.5 days left on Nabrus, guys. So make sure that you got everything you need from Nabrus, especially Sentient Surge. If you don't already have Sentient Surge, make sure that you get it. Because it makes the Aki core absolutely insane, and you can literally farm them on in like 10 minutes. I accidentally sold 150 Sentient Surges. I forgot to lock it when selling mods for Endo. Fuck. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't laugh. That is fucking crazy, though, bro. Oh, fuck. That is bad. That is really bad. Oh, no. Yeah, that reminds me. I should go lock that mod, too. How much do they sell for after Nabrus? 20 to 30 plat in a few months. Ever run Bibonic with Mirage? I have not. I have not. I bet that would be good, though. Quick select. Edit skip mods. Let's go to Sentient. Sentient Surge, just add that in there. Right, I was trying to think of mods to add here. Right now I have Dreamer's Wrath, Discipline's Merit, Sentient Surge. Trying to think of what other mod to put on here. Energy Nexus, maybe? Yeah, Energy Nexus. What's that one hammer mod called? Not hammer, the Crushing Ruin. Crushing Ruin. There's a few. You know what I don't get is why does the skip list have a cap of 10 mods? Like, what's the reasoning for only being able to select 10 mods that aren't deleted? Finally rolled my Sobek ribbon into something usable. Very nice. If I were to sell all my mods right now, rare and below, and keep no copies, I would get 650,000 endo. Very nice. So I have a little endo stockpile sitting here if I ever need it. In reality, I wouldn't actually do that. Like, to be more realistic, I might not even do rares. Like, if I just did uncommon and below and, say, keep 10 of each, to make sure that if there is any more valuable mods, that I still have some copies of them. Even if I get to add to the skip list. If I did that, then that's still 510,000. If I do include rares, and then go like super, you know, safe and say keep 20 copies of each, plus the skipped ones, that's 555,000 NES. No, like, no matter what I do, I'm pretty much safe. I feel like there's not any mod that I have, aside from Sentient Surge, which I just added to the save list, there's not any mod that I have more than 20 of that's actually worth a lot. So, yeah, that's probably a pretty safe selection right there. How many vitalities do I have? Not as many as I used to have. Hold on, let me back out of this. I have 3,279 vitalities, plus all of these other partially ranked ones, so, yeah. I think the mod I have the most of is one of the companion mods. Let's sort it by duplicates. Yeah, Thumper for the Jin. 11,184 Thumpers. That alone. This alone. This one mod is 56,000 of the endo that I would get. So this mod alone is like 10% plus of the endo that I would get from Dissolution. Because I have so many of them. In ammo case, 11,164. That makes it over 100k, 111,000. So So if I just sold these 2 stacks, that would be over 100,000 endo because these mods drop so much. Yeah, like just these, you know, first few rows is most of the endo. Like if I just did like only half the screen here, that's already almost 300k. It does help having a mod booster on most of the time. You know, when you drop twice as many mods, you rack up the endo. What should I do? Maybe I should go work on my current sister that I have. Did I already test? Wait a minute. Isn't this saying this is the... Is this visual display bugged, or is this saying that this... I thought I already tried this in the first slot. I swear I already tried that. Is this empty one the... I'm gonna keep it how it is. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Yeah, let's go do some of these sister missions and get this Cycron. So I can have one more weapon done. One more weapon, 60%.
This sector belongs to Parvos Graham first. To the
Watch VOD. What, one of my old VODs? I don't even know where that is. I don't know what day it was that I was doing that.
This is
I'm pretty sure I already tried that in the first slot, so
you must deliver
we'll see.
coordinates and defend a number of locations while I break into the network.
Sir Stewie, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that.
For heavy resistance. I can't do this without you.
Wait a minute. I just ran right past the hound. Why is a hound down here? What are you doing, bro? Don't be silly. I'm about to discover the second one, too. In fact, yeah, there it is right there. I just discovered the second Requiem symbol.
There is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
One down.
You guys know Oberon's new passive works on crewmates and specters too, so it basically makes them immortal. Makes them way tankier than they usually are. It's quite nice. It works on companions too, which is crazy. Like that's my favorite part about the Oberon rework is arguably the fact that his invulnerability passive works on your companions, so it makes them dramatically tankier at high levels than they usually are, alongside just the standard effects of the health and armor from renewal. They're most of the time just invulnerable from picking up orbs.
Still working on it. Continue to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Combustion beam.
Area completed. Move on. We've got to find a terminal. Proceed and prepare. Looks like heavy activity ahead. Terminal spotted.
Tell the strictest. Oh, I just ran past a hound again. I gotta stop. Well, no, I can't leave the. Damn it!
I'm in, Tenno. This will
I
take.
wonder if I could just leave my. I wonder if I could just leave my crewmate here and trust. Yeah, I'll leave my crewmate here and I'll put an ancient healer right next to it. That should keep it alive. Let's go get this hound. We're big brain right now, guys. Gotta min-max these mobile defenses. Watch me fail the mission. Oh, it's already down too. My crewmate killed it. I just didn't stab it when I was back here. Oh! She actually spawned! Alright, we'll see if I'm correct about the what the fuck? Where did she just go? We'll see if I'm correct about the second slot being that Requiem. Yeah, okay, so I was right. I did already test it in the... That is not the third one, though. Okay. So I think I'm at most 2 stabs away, because I have a... Yeah. Because I know the second one, and I have an Ool, plus I know the second slot. Okay, yeah, so at most it'll take me 2 more stabs to figure this out. I'll put that one I just discovered in the first slot and then switch the Ool to the third slot. And then it's either that order or the Ool in the first slot and the new one in the third slot. How are you melting her? I mean, I'm using Saren with a ribbon modded Sabaris and Karnan and shooting her in the head, so she's also a low level sister. She's not level 5 yet, so she's not as strong as she could be.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
The answer is that I'm playing as Saren. I mean, that's the, it's Saren being Saren.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Let me out of here. All right.
Against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
We should be close to being. Hopefully, yeah, we have a 50-50 shot here. Hopefully, the next time she spawns, I have the correct order. There's only 2 possible combinations of mods left. They tuned Lucius health. Yeah, they were probably also affected by the attenuation changes, so they're probably just a joke now anyway. Hey Coach, do you have an Oberon build? Yeah, I released a Oberon video with 2 different builds on it if you want to go check it out. I need your Saren build for real. I also have it's a pretty old Saren video at this point, but it's still basically the same build. I mean, if you want, I can show you the build I'm currently running. The build that I'm running right now is quite expensive, I will tell you. It's not going to be viable for a lot of newer players, but the shards that I'm currently running right now are a Corrosive Emerald Shard, a Toxin Status Damage Emerald Shard, 2 Strength Shards, and a Parkour Velocity Shard. I replaced her 4th ability with the Gloom. And then this is the build. It's a very expensive triple Umbral build. Now, I do have 3 Umbral Formas. No, the shards are not needed. They just make the build better, obviously, but they're not mandatory. I do have 3 Umbral Formas on this build, but the build only actually takes 2. If you... I actually forgot to change this back, my bad. I actually run a unranked Combat Discipline. I forgot to change that back, though. But if you run a max rank Combat Discipline, and you just have this slot empty, you can fit this build with only 2, because this build right now has 13 capacity left over, so that means that you could fit the 3rd Umbral mod without actually polarizing for it. So it only requires 2 Umbral Forma. can also make it cheaper by, instead of going triple Umbral, you can just go Umbral Vitality and Intensify and then replace Fiber with Adaptation. Does Omni count for Umbral? No, it does not. It does not. You have to have an Umbral Forma for the Umbral polarity. Omni does all the other normal ones. But if you want to make the build cheaper, you could also go Umbral Intensify and Umbral Vitality, but then replace Umbral Fiber with Adaptation. Because then you could polarize for just the normal Vazrin polarity for Adaptation. And that build, I think you can get it down to either only taking one Umbral Forma or maybe just barely none. Depends. But yeah. I'm actually glad I looked at this because I forgot to put rank 0 discipline back on. And my Archon stretch. Yeah. Which I'm able to fit since I am running 3 Umbral polarities. But you don't need this. And then the Arcanes are Energize and Avenger. How do I get Umbral Forma? So there's one Umbral Forma from every single Nightwave at rank 29. And the consistent source of Umbral Forma is every 2 months you can get an Umbral Forma from Teshin. Because if you have Steel Path unlocked, Teshin's rotating Steel Path store has 8 rotating items that come, you know, they come in order. So it's 8 weeks of rotation, and one of them is an Umbral Forma blueprint. You can't get Umbral Forma very often. You can basically, aside from like the occasional Lotus mission, maybe Twitch drop, you're probably getting around 2 Umbral Forma every 3 months, which is why it's really funny that I have 19 of them right now. You know, just a little bit of flex there. You know. But yeah, you can't get them very fast. Do you have Garuda Prime? Yes, I have every Prime in the game except for Excalibur Prime. If you want to be pedantic. Ever thought about running Arcane Hotshot on Saren, Subsume, Nova Augment? No. I mean, you could. I don't really have a reason to change my Saren build. It's very comfy. One of the reasons I love Gloom on Saren is because the lifesteal has very funny synergy with Spores. A lot of people don't understand how Gloom actually works. Like, when you see that Gloom has a range, the range on Gloom is only for the slowing effect, so enemies have to be within your Gloom radius to be slowed by Gloom. But the lifesteal from Gloom has no range limit. That's just on any damage that you do to any enemy, no matter where they are. If you have a negative range Gloom and you shoot an enemy that's 10,000 meters away, you're still going to get the lifesteal on them. The lifesteal is on the damage that you do, not on enemies in radius. So no matter what your range is, for example, on Saren, when you put your Saren spores out, the constantly ticking spore damage on all of the enemies all around the room and the map around you, all of that constantly ticking spore damage is going to be healing you from Gloom. So you're just basically constantly at max health. And also slowing down nearby enemies, so it's very hard to die. Need a cheaper build? Just replace it. Just do the non-Umbral versions, essentially. Or the non-fancy versions of the mods. I think you just use regular Vitality. You should still be able to use Umbral Intensify. Like, if you swap Umbral Vitality for regular Vitality, and you swap Umbral Fiber for Adaptation, and then keep Umbral Intensify, you can fit the rest of the build without using any Umbral Forma. Why are you running Archon Continuity? One, it doesn't matter, because Archon Continuity gives the same duration as Prime Continuity. They're both 55%, so even if this couldn't trigger, it doesn't matter. I'm not losing anything by running this. And two, this does technically trigger on Saren, because when Saren's Molt detonates, it deals toxin damage, so it makes that detonation also deal a corrosive proc from Archon Continuity, which isn't really relevant, but technically a buff. Does Archon Continuity work on Saren now? It technically always worked on Saren, again, because it works on her Molt, but no, it does not work on Toxic Lash. It will never work on Toxic Lash. What's a good build for Steel Path? Go watch my new player loadout guide 2025. It'll give you a good build to like get into Steel Path. Well, let me go change my Parazon mods. I forgot to do that. Let's see. We're going to So it's Foss. Oh, no way. No way, do I? Oh, okay, I spelled it wrong. I was like, there's no way that I don't have a Foss, dude. I just spelled it wrong, apparently. Alright, so we'll put this on, and then reverse these. Let's see if, we'll see if Foss is the first one. So it's either this order or it's this order. So at most, I have 2 stabs left. 14 format, yeah, the build doesn't take 14 format, obviously, because Warframes only have 10 mod spots. I have 14 format on my Saren because I have experimented with different builds over the years and whatnot. Yeah, I think Saren is my most format Warframe. Let's go take a look here. Whoops. We sort it by format count. Yeah, Saren's my house. 14 on Saren. 12 on Nova, 10, 10, 9, 9, 9, 8, 8, 7, yeah, so on and so on. So these top few rows are all the ones that are heavily formed. All right, let's see if we can take this chick out. What was that to replace the Umbral mods with? You can replace Umbral Vitality and Umbral Fiber with Adaptation and regular Vitality if you want. What's your favorite primary weapon? Probably the Sabaris Incarnon. I like the way it feels. It's the gun that I'm using right now. Feels great, especially with minus 100% recoil, which I currently have modded on, so it's an absolute laser beam that has 0 recoil, just stays completely still. What mods do you recommend for Soma and Boar? They both just use basic crit setups, just hybrid crit status setups, like crit delay, vital sense, galvanized chamber, galvanized aptitude, or savvy on the shotgun. Whatever element you want to do, like a generically decent combinations, corrosive cold, for example. Or viral heat. I like your taste, like it. Appreciate that. I don't know if you mean my fashion or my, what gear I use, but either way, that's good. I'm gonna throw my crewmate down right here. The reason why the build uses Arcane Avenger, by the way, Kezeroth, not Avenger, Combat Discipline. Combat Discipline is only a good aura to run if you're running Arcane Avenger, because it triggers the Arcane. Because the effect of Discipline is that every time you kill an enemy, it actually hurt yourself. You drain your health, but it gives your allies, when they get kills, they heal themselves. The useful thing about hurting yourself every time you kill an enemy is, one, it's offset by Gloom. So you won't actually kill yourself thanks to Gloom healing you, and also taking health damage is the trigger condition for Avenger. You have like a 21% chance every time you take damage to trigger the flat 45% crit chance buff from Avenger. Hurting yourself also counts for that. So every time that you kill an enemy, even if enemies aren't able to land a hit on you, since you're hitting yourself, you can keep your Arcane Avenger active all the time, basically. So it's just a way of making that buff more consistent. But if you're not running Avenger, then there's not really a reason to run Discipline, so you can run some different aura, like Growing Power or Brief Respite or whatever you want to run. Thank God they changed these defenses to only be 3 waves. There we go. What's my mastery rank? Legendary rank 5. Once you get to mastery rank 30, that's the last mastery rank, and then you go into legendary ranks, the highest of which is currently 5, which is what I am. How necessary is Prime Sure-Footed? It's not necessary on any build. It's just extreme quality of life being knockdown immune. If you don't have it, then you don't have it. You can't do anything about that. Prime Sure-Footed is a login reward, so you can't farm it or buy it. You have to just wait until you log in for enough days to claim it. It's like it's either 3 or 400 days. It's the first day you can claim it. Are hounds good? Yes, hounds are good. There's a probably the most popular hound setup is there's a preset mod for hounds called Synergized Prospectus. Let me go look it up here. I don't know why this isn't ranked up already. Fires a spark that seeks. Actually, you probably can't see this, can you? Let me open up the screen again. Fires a spark that seeks out the nearest enemy within 30 meters, dealing 300 electric damage in a 10-meter radius. The spark ricochets up to 7 times, seeking out the next nearest enemy within 30 meters. When you combine this with Manifold Bond, it not only does electric damage, but it also does every other damage type that you have modded onto your Hound's weapon, so it does just a fuckload of status damage. And it's actually able to basically nuke rooms for you, especially when you pair it with Contagious Bond. It's quite good. Very budget version of the build. Just need Gloom. Yeah, Gloom is definitely nice. Gotta go farm Sevagoth from Railjack. All right, we're back up to 18K. I'm actually not sure what the best hound is, to be honest, Jason. I don't really use them enough to know that. I don't know how much. I don't know how much the different hounds matter, because can't they all use the same preset mods pretty much? Well, actually, no, that's not true, because I think one of them has the hacking one is specific. They can all use Synergized Prospectus, for example. That's just a hound mod. So any hound that you build could do this build. So I don't know. I don't know how much it matters which hound you build. They can basically all use all the different preset mods. I honestly forget what the differences even are between them. Oh, and a MOA is hacking, not hounds. It's the MOA that hacks. I keep getting them mixed up. That's a MOA. Yeah, so for hounds, I don't know if it even matters which one you make. Aside from, you want to build all 3 of them to get mastery at the very least, but in terms of which one to use, I think it's not quite as relevant since they all have access to all of the mods, essentially. As a big hound fan, the only thing that matters is a hound that can have 1200 shields. That's true, yeah. Yeah. That would be good. Make sure you build one that has enough shields to trigger reinforced spawn. What's up, Cloud? How you doing? I honestly don't even know which hound I have. I do need to use them more. I know that they're good, but I don't actually use them. This one has the highest shields. It's not max rank though. Did their shields scale with rank like frames do? I mean, this guy has enough shields to trigger reinforced spawn at least, so I guess that's really all that matters. These guys have skins? There's no freaking skins. This guy's not even gilded, actually. Maybe there is skins, I just can't see him because it's not gilded. Yeah, I don't even have a ranked freaking hound, dude, because I just don't use these guys enough. I need to start doing that. Let's slap a reactor. I could finally use one of my mini reactors. There we go. Let's slap Synergize on here. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait, no. Manifold Bond is only for Sentinels, isn't it? Fuck! Am I going crazy? Oh, no, I was in the wrong category. I was gonna say, like, there's no, like, I know for a fact you can put these on. I was in the precept category, I forgot. Yeah, Manifold Bond, there we go. I was like, why is this not showing up? Probably because I was in the precept category, that makes sense. Yeah, it's robotic, not Sentinels. Yeah, that would blow if you could not put Manifold Bond on this. Alright, Manifold Bond, Contagious Bond. What else do we want? Reinforced Bond, obviously. Of course, we want our Vacuum. And our Animal Instinct. Can't survive without my Animal Instinct. Do I care about any of these audit mods? Fabricate 3 specters that fight for 30 seconds. Each deals 85% of the hound's damage and cannot use abilities. Interesting. No, they can't use mecha mods. I think it's just it's Q-Bros, Predacites, and maybe the... Is the Helmuth Charger able to use mecha mods or no? I know it's Q-Bros and Predacites at least. Reflex Denial? Is that the one you're talking about, Misa? Generates a shield that reflects 90% damage taken in pulses over 10 seconds as magnetic damage in a 12-meter radius. That does sound decent. Reflex Denial can activate Manifold. That is pretty hot. Yeah, I didn't think the charge could. I just forgot. So it's just Q-Bros and Predacites then. Alright, what else do I need on this? Well, I need the actual mod for it to attack, don't I? What's the fucking... Wait, do these just attack, or do they need a mod that makes them attack? I forget. Do these guys just attack on their own? Yeah, because these don't have the Sentinel mods. So they just attack, right? Or am I blind? Yeah, they just attack. That's good. So I don't have to waste a mod slot on that. What else do I want? Let's look at these other hound mods. The hound utilizes the same aura and abilities as an Xmas enemy for whatever duration, and stripping overguard. I don't have that one ranked up, do I? I don't think so. Hold on, let me make sure I don't. Yeah, I don't. Okay. 60 seconds while stripping its overguard by 50%. Gives it a 1 minute Xmas aura. Is this? Oh yeah, synth deconstruct. That's true. I do definitely want deconstruct. Per usual. I can't fit that though. I need the Forma. Why do I have this thing gilded? Yeah, I might slap Null Audit on there. So, synth deconstruct and Null Audit. Fuck it, let's go level it up, guys. PS5 crashed and is frozen now. Well, that's great. I forgot I'm on my Saren loadout. Let me switch back before I forget. Get back to main here. Come on, Hound. Which one was I just looking at? I think it was... It was, yeah, this one. I actually probably shouldn't have put a reactor in that. I don't know if this is... I don't know if this is actually the best Hound. Like, it has enough shields, but... I forget how Hound building even works. Like, what does this shit dictate? Let me go look at legs. I don't know what the best Hound build is in terms of the parts that you combine. If it's has like different damage reductions and whatnot. Oop, nope, Hound. There we go. Do you have to be a Byra Hound to use Null Audit, or does that just come with that? This says it comes with it. I don't think you have to be a Byra Hound, though. It just says Hound on the mod. Alright, different shields and armor. Health, shields, and armor. What's the meta combination here for the highest EHP while having enough shields to still trigger reinforce bond? I already have all the Hounds mastered, so I have all the mods to spend. I have everything in the game mastered, so I have the mods.
Need any help with that?
All right, those don't matter. Sorry, what's the meta combination here? So it looks like the model doesn't matter because that just dictates the mod you get. The stabilizer doesn't matter because that just determines the polarity. So it's just the core and the bracket. So what's the meta combination here for highest EHP while still having enough shields to trigger reinforce bond? Null Audit plus Duplex Bond is found when it copies a Jade Light, puts clowns out. Do the copies actually get that? Because the copies can't use abilities. What are you saying? If it copies itself while it has that active, it makes the copies have the aura? Because they can't cast that themselves.
People say mowers don't got no personality, but it's all in choosing the right components.
Yeah.
Take your time.
Yeah, that's why I don't usually use them. I'll just do the one I already have. Fuck it. So I'm missing Synth Deconstruct and Null Audit. All right. Yeah, this one has enough shields already for reinforced spawn. Lacertin or Acatin? Which one's better? Especially if I get a ribbon for it. I don't already have one, do I? Let me go see what I have. I cannot spell, holy shit. Do not have a ribbon for either. Those impact and slash, are they both the same? Both. Slash puncture, okay. I would rather have slash and puncture than impact, so. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was saying, the Acatin for the puncture. All right. What's up, Singham? Slap a catalyst on this. What's up, Aeonian? No, this is modded as a fucking melee? What? Well, that's interesting. Okay. I did not know that. As you can see, I have not done a lot with hounds. Alright, so if the only reason that I care about this is for the purposes of buffing Synergized Prospectus, then really the only thing that matters is just throwing a bunch of different stats effects on here, right? So like, basically, what would it be, like viral heat, magnetic radiation? Just priming. So I would do the magnetic and the radiation mod and then viral heat, I assume. Okay. Let's do that. Mama Codex is in the chat. Hello, mother. How are you doing? All right, now how can I... So this is basically the extent of modifying status duration. Well, status duration would only matter for the actual procs that the Acatin affects. For the purposes of buffing Synergized Perspectives, it doesn't really go past this, right? Status duration and condition overload. Well, just for the purposes of the Acatin itself. That doesn't affect Prospectus, does it? Does it carry over? That's actually crazy if that carries over. Let me go look at the wiki. See what it says. The wiki doesn't say anything about that. I mean, if that's true, though, that's cool. Yeah, we can throw on condition overload, why not? And I guess if I... Well, what else do I put on here? Alright, I'll put on Lasting Sting if you're saying it works. Let's go ahead and slap on a Polarity. Smite mods don't work, sadly. RIP. That's too bad. I was gonna say, if this is modded as a melee, does the Hound build combo? Like, does it build melee combo? So if you were to put on, like, Weeping Wounds, for example, would it have more status chance? Like, how much does this actually function as a melee? No combo, no attack speed, no heavy attack. Well, no heavy attacks makes sense, yeah, but I didn't know about combo and attack speed. That's too bad. Attack speed doesn't work? So you can't mod its fire rate, basically? Well, that's annoying. So the 20% attack speed from Magnetic Rush is not doing anything? Highly unfortunate. So what am I putting in the last mod spot here then? Just Prime Pressure Point? Is that what I'm doing? Interesting, okay. Just need to level it then. Let's just go put on one of the frames that I already have silence on. What frame was I know Noku has silence on. He did. There we go. On the spell, yeah. Let's go see if I can rank up Companion.
This sector is under new management. And about time, too.
I could give myself an Affinity Blessing, but we'll see if we can get from 0 to 30 in one run through without it. Alright, see you, Mom. Thanks for dropping by. Oh, I forgot to put the freaking... Oh. Forgot to put the freaking Kuba Brahma on. What am I doing, bro? Make sure it's the right build. Yeah, it's my A build, so we're good.
There is a large platoon of Grenadier Marines stationed here, leaving no one standing.
Well, it looks like they're ranking up decently fast. Yeah, it should be able to get to max rank for sure. At this rate.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I hate when the waypoint doesn't update, bro. Which way am I going? This way?
Keep going. Nobody knows you're here.
Let me out! Wait a minute. No, it's this way.
The enemy is broken. Well done.
Oh, no! The Hound's only 25! No! We were so close to greatness.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
They're obviously joking, Orion. You'd have to be fucking blind to think that this is No Man's Sky. MOAs are the best companion. What happened to your allegiance to Helmuth Charger, T-Spin? Next week you're going to say Carrier is the best companion.
There is a large machine at the Marine station here. Leave no one standing.
I should just be able to abort from this run. There's already 27. Should have gotten that affinity blessing. Might have done it in that one run. Yeah, that's right. Never mind. I can't run that. 29, almost there.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Yep, level 30. There we go. Abort. I know silence is involved, but I could never understand how to actually execute this leveling strat. You just put on silence and the savage silence augment because it has a hidden effect of making the stun more reliable. And then you just go through and kill guys with the Brahma. The reason why it makes you level faster is because when you stun enemies with silence, it makes them unaware of you, and unaware enemies count as a stealth kill, and there's a stealth affinity multiplier. Every time you kill an enemy that's unaware of you, it gives you 100% extra affinity multiplier for 30 seconds, stacking up to 500%. So if you maintain that, you're getting a 500% affinity buff, so you level up dramatically faster. You can also bring a Smita on. Well, I mean, right now I can't because I'm leveling a companion, but when you're not leveling a companion, you can bring the Smita as your companion. And if the charm buff goes off, that gives you another triple modifier. You crank range? No. If you make the range too high, then the stun will affect them from so far away that by the time you actually get to them to kill them, it's now worn off. So it won't work. You have to, there's a sweet spot. You typically want to run, you just run stretch. 145% range is the right amount. If you run too little range, then you'll kill them when they're not stunned. And if you run too much range, then they'll get stunned, and then the stun will wear off before you get to them because you've stunned them from so far away. So 145 range is typically what you want to run. This is like my standard setup here. It's basically just stretch plus savage silence plus duration, and then prime sure-footed, obviously, so you don't knock yourself down with the Bakuba Brahma. If you don't have prime sure-footed, you can use regular sure-footed plus the fortitude mod. Regular sure-footed is 60% knockdown resistance, and fortitude is 40%, so these add together to give you 100% knockdown resist. So it takes two mod spots, but these two mods give you knockdown resist when you combine them. But obviously, if you have prime sure-footed, you can just use that. Why not just use the plane still level? I mean, if you want to use that, you can. That's also very fast. If you do it right. I just never really cared to learn how to do it properly. It's kind of seemed like a waste of time. I just do this in less than... I can usually level a frame in like less than 2 minutes a lot of the time. I think the planes method can technically be faster though. Yeah, you're probably using too much range. Basically, I just haven't cared to learn the planes method. I flied around for a little bit, and it was like fucking... It took like 4 times as long for me to do it, because I couldn't find any of the guys to shoot. Oh, that's right, this isn't gilded yet. That's what I was doing, I needed to get to max rank to gild it. Where am I going? Just start playing Warframe this week. Any tips for Volt? Not necessarily Volt specifically, but I do have 2 videos that will probably help you as a new player. If you want to check this out, I'll link it for you right here. In terms of Volt in particular, Volt has a really good augment mod called Shock Trooper that gives you free electric damage to your entire loadout, so if you pick up that augment, it's a nice damage buff. Just mod for a decent amount of strength and duration. You know, make a good use of his speed buff. The more strength you have, the faster it'll make you, and the more duration you have, the longer it'll last for, so it helps you really get through missions quite a bit faster. Works on arc wings too. If you cast speed before you hop on an arc wing, the arc wing will get the speed buff, so if you're doing open world content, that helps a lot. Come your legs. Other services. Guild. Oh. Guild. There we go. Ladda. Matterai. Oh shit, what do I name it? Fuck, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I got somebody waiting to trade too. What's it? So I name it New Count. Look, I don't know. There we go. I'll change it later if I want to. Yeah, those 2 videos will help you out, Evan. Very good for new players. Yeah, no-code does quite a bit of damage. Very good Warframe. Yeah, I've been playing the game for almost 11 years, Evan. It's a great game. Alright, so that reset my companion back to level 0, right? Yes, it did. Okay. In the form of the Akaton, though. I'll slap this on. Been mastering 9 for like a week. Is it supposed to take so long to rank up? No, ranking up in the early game should be incredibly quick. You're probably just not using enough new stuff. You get mastery by ranking up new things. So like a Warframe gives you 6,000 mastery for ranking it all the way up. Weapons are 3,000. Beating some star chart, most of the star chart missions, doing them the first time gives you around 50. Junctions give you 1,000, so on, so on. So you just need to build more new stuff. More frames, more weapons, more companions. Question, what does combo multiplier do? Combo multiplier has two main interactions. If you're using a heavy attack weapon, well, it doesn't have to be, technically it doesn't have to be a build for heavy attacking. When you do a heavy attack with a melee, which is when you do like the alt fire command, the damage that you do on a heavy attack is multiplied by your combo multiplier. So if you get up to the max combo multiplier of 12x, for example, if your heavy attack would usually do like 1,000 damage with no combo, then you would do 12,000 damage at the 12x combo. That's just a straight multiplier on the damage that you do. And when you're doing a light attack build, it also scales any melee mods that scale with your combo multiplier. For example, Blood Rush says plus 40% critical chance stacks with a combo multiplier. Weeping Wounds says plus 40% status chance per combo multiplier. So that means that at 12 stacks, you have 440, and it is 440, not 480, because it's not 12x, it's 11x. When your combo multiplier is at 12x, that only counts as having 11 stacks because there's no 1x multiplier. It starts at 2x. So when you're at 12x multiplier, Blood Rush gives you 440% crit chance, and Weeping Wounds gives you 440% status chance. So that's quite strong. Let me pick up Hydroid next. Tentacle Boy. There's also a double affinity weekend coming up, Ward. So I would recommend just building as much new stuff as you possibly can, no matter what, just any weapon, any frame, any companion, Arcwing, whatever, anything that you can build it. And just rack up as many built things as you can, and then once the double affinity weekend hits, which I think might be this coming weekend, use that weekend to rank it all up twice as fast, so it'll save you a lot of time. And you can burn through some mastery ranks. How do you get Weeping Wounds? I think you can get it from the Deimos bounties now. If you ever don't know where a mod comes from, obviously you can just use the Warframe.wiki website. That tells you everything about the game, basically. If you want an in-game source, though, for that kind of information, if you go over to your codex here, and you go to Universe, and then you go to Mods, you can type in the name of a mod. Type in Weeping Wounds, for example, and it says that it comes from Cambion Drift bounties. So you go do bounties on Cambion Drift and just look for the one that says it can drop Weeping Wounds as one of the bounty rewards. Should be the same thing for Blood Rush, I believe. Been playing for just over a month. My question is, MR15, do primes make a difference? Prime weapons make a large difference typically because they have higher base stats like crit chance, crit damage, base damage, status chance, so on and so on. So they're typically notably better. Prime Warframes, they are better. They're not as relevant as weapons because like the power of Warframes, like what their abilities do, is the same between prime and non-prime. They just have higher base stats, like, you know, more energy, sometimes higher sprint speed, more armor, shields, etc. So they have higher base stats, but for the most part, that doesn't change how their abilities work. Like, for example, if a damaging Warframe ability does 1,000 damage, the Prime doesn't like just do 2,000 damage. It does the same. It's the same thing because it's about the mods they put on them that scales that. So basically, you're just getting a base stat bump. So the Primes are technically better, but they're not as noticeable as weapons in a lot of cases. If you plan on investing into a Warframe, you do want to ideally get the Prime version because you don't want to put like, you don't want to go and put like 6 formas on regular Wukong and then get Wukong Prime, and basically all of those formas are wasted because you should have just gotten the Prime version to invest in the first place. All right, let's go level these again. I'm gonna give myself a blessing first, though. Might as well. Just want to know the fastest way to get 6x multiplier. What, a combo multiplier or just keep meleeing? Every 20 hits that you land gives you plus 1x multiplier. So once you hit 20 hits with your melee, you're at 2x, 40, you're at 3x, 60, you're at 4, so on, so on, so on. So 200, what is it, 240 hits? No, 220 or 240? It's either 220, I forget, it's either 220 or 240 hits was when you're at 12x combo, so you just have to keep hitting guys until you're at 6x combo, and then just make sure that you don't lose your combo. So you can put on combo duration mods, for example. If you don't have any combo duration mods, or you don't have Naramon available to you, just basically keep meleeing nonstop while you're at 6x. I'm assuming you have a ribbon you have to open, because 6x is the ribbon challenge number, so you have a ribbon you're trying to crack. Just keep meleeing until the challenge says that it's complete, basically, and don't let your combo run out. Oh, the Hate Incarnate challenge. Okay, yeah, just keep meleeing, basically. Affinity Blessing. Here we go. Who am I running tonight? Right now I'm running Noko, but I'm not. This doesn't really matter what frame. I'm just running him for my leveling build, so the frame doesn't really matter. Yeah, no, it's not hard to get melee combo, Tater. You just have to hit dudes. That's as simple as that.
There is a large platoon of Green Union station here. Leave no one standing.
If only this double affinity weekend was coming out after Gyre Prime, so I could put the 10 formas that I'm gonna put on her on more quickly. I'm gonna put 10 Omni Forma on Gyre Prime. I'm gonna every single slot is gonna be Omni Forma. That's 500 plat.
You're still in the clear.
Comments on the build video are gonna be funny. Why the fuck do you have 10 Omni Forma? Engagement bait at its finest. Lion dude, thank you for the follow.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. The enemy is broken. Well done.
Mouse.
Now get this
It's not max rank again, it's 28! No! Hopefully these last few kills can finish it off. 29! We're so close to greatness. There we go, max rank, we hit it. We're there. We did it.
mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
That living method still works? Yeah, it does. There we go. Less than 2 minutes, and we got him to rank 30. This is why I haven't bothered to learn the planes method. What Warframe? Noko. Although the frame doesn't matter in this case. The method that I'm doing right now works on any frame in the game, so the frame that I'm currently playing as is irrelevant. Also, is there skins for these or no? Oh, no skins. That's crazy, bro. Come on. What's up with that? These things are ugly, dude. Why is there no skins? Why is there any companion type in the game? This is like panzers don't have skins either. Like that's insane. No, the most popular companion in the game. Yeah, let's have no fucking skins for it. That makes sense. Absolutely. I'm just gonna make it black because this thing's hideous. Let's see here. I'll just put on pressure point for now, I guess. Pressure point. There we go. The fuck? Where did all my... Hold on. Where did all the mods that I had on this thing go? Am I going crazy? This is the one that I was... Where did all the mods I had on this go? What do you run for Affinity, or are you just running solo? When I'm leveling a Warframe, the method that I'm doing right now is only for leveling frames or companions. Because it requires using the Kuva Brahma, so it's not a weapon leveling method because the weapon that I'm using is locked for the method. So it's only for leveling frames or companions. If I'm gonna level something else, oftentimes I would just have somebody carry me and like have one of my friends carry me with like a Mirage Nuke and Sanctuary Onslaught, or you could do the Plains method like people mentioned, because I think the Plains method. Well, no, the Plains method is basically for frames too, because typically you're using a kind of specific weapon for that as well, because not every weapon would be able to do that method well. So yeah, if you want to level like a whole loadout at once, like 3 weapons and a companion and a frame, for example, just have somebody carry you in Nuke and Onslaught, and have a affinity booster on. If you're not leveling a companion, run the Smita Kavat as your companion, because the Smita Kavat has a mod called Charm, and one of the buffs that Charm can give you is a 2-minute long triple affinity buff, which is multiplicative to affinity booster. So if you have an affinity booster and you activate Charm, then you'd be getting 6 times the affinity, or 12 times in a double affinity weekend, or like 15 times on a double affinity weekend with Charm and a blessing. Affinity farm is such a pain. Stealth sniping sucks. Yeah, I don't typically run that. Kind of late game, so I can actually use that device. Yeah. Yeah, ideally, just have like you should have a nuke build so that you can carry your friends, and vice versa. I actually have a build video on a focus farming Mirage setup, but the focus farming Mirage build is also basically like just the nuke build for Onslaught that I used to carry people. So I'll show it to you right here. It's this build, the explosive Legend Remain. I don't know if you're watching on the vertical or the I don't know. Are you watching on the vertical stream, Selkara? Because if you are, I am also streaming full screen on Twitch. If you want to see the whole screen, you can switch over to there. The arcanes that I'm running are Steadfast and Impetus, in case you can't see that, because like I said, I don't know if you're on vertical. I'm using Roar over the 3rd ability, Explosive Legend Domain, and then all of these Archon mods are able to trigger thanks to Explosive Legend Domain, because it does heat, cold, electric, and toxin damage. So all of these trigger, and you can absolutely nuke regular Onslaught with this, especially if your allies are buffing you. A lot of people, when they're leveling their teammates, you should make sure that the person that you're carrying is doing what they can to buff you, because even if they're leveling a Warframe, for example, then they're not going to be bringing like a particular frame to buff you, but they can bring a particular aura mod to buff you. For example, like tell them to either put on corrosive projection so that the enemies have less armor, which will be a damage buff to your Mirage, or they can put on power donation, which will give your Mirage 30% extra strength. So no matter what frame they're bringing, if they just put that on, they'll be buffing you, which will, make the affinity grind even more efficient for your nuking. And then, they can put together the same build so they can carry you. Now, you cannot use this build to level your own weapons because of how affinity works. When you're using this build, you're going to be killing everything with her second ability. When you kill enemies with an ability, 100% of the affinity goes to your Warframe, which makes it a really good focus farm, for example, because if you put a focus lens on Mirage, it'll be a 100% conversion ratio, because all of the focus will go to the frame. Or all of the affinity will go to the frame. But since all of the affinity goes to the frame, you're not going to get any weapon affinity. So you cannot use this to level your own weapons. You would need somebody else running the Mirage and have them getting the kill so that they share the affinity to your weapons. Because a lot of people don't understand how affinity works. So if you want to farm focus, or if you need to like just level up Mirage, and you already have some formers on to fit a build like this, then you can run this, but this will not level your weapons. So you need somebody else to run it. Alright, what the fuck? Why did that... I swear, why did it take... I think why I took my mods off. What's up, Selk? What are you reacting to? That information? Right, null on it. Oh, I already have synergized on, okay. Bond, let's see, contagious bond. Manifold bond. Can't use tenacious bond because it's not a credit on the weapon. Oh, and the Archon shards that I have on for that build are 2 max energy filled on spawn and 3 energy max shards. The energy max shards, I would recommend running at least a few of these, because the main issue that you will typically run into on the nuke build with Mirage and Onslaught is running out of energy. So having that extra bit of energy really helps. That's another reason why it is very important that you are using that you're using Archon stretch, not regular stretch, because you will be dealing electric damage with explosive electric domain. So it does trigger the 2 energy a second regen that Archon stretch gives you, and this is very helpful for maintaining your energy. And so is Arcane Steadfast. Arcane Steadfast gives you a chance every time you cast an ability. It's a 20% chance every time you cast an ability to make the next 3 casts free. And Arcane Impetus also gives you both strength and efficiency. So there's multiple things here that help keep your energy up and allow you to actually keep casting. Because if you run out of energy, then this build is just dead. Like you're not giving affinity to your team if you can't keep casting your 2. Have you played with the Helmut Charge or the Animals Insane? Yeah, I have. I don't really use it, but I'm aware of it and like the melee buffs that the straight mods can give and whatnot. So when it comes to getting mastery and you don't have anything else you can master at the moment, what is the fastest way? I'm not sure what you mean, because that's how mastery works. If you don't have anything to master, then you're not getting a mastery. You have to craft more stuff. There is some sources of mastery that aren't from crafted items, like for example, beating missions. Every time that you beat, there's some missions that don't count. Like I don't think the Hex missions count, for example, but at least, I'm pretty sure every mission on the regular star chart, the Sanctum might not count, but most of the missions on the regular star chart, when you beat them for the first time, so when you're clearing out your star chart progress to unlock Steel Path, for example, they give you about 50 mastery. It's like 54 mastery per mission each. So if you haven't finished your star chart, do that. And your Steel Path star chart as well also counts, because your Steel Path star chart counts as a new star chart, so it gives you all that mastery again. If you look at the profile, for example, you can see that fully finishing the star chart gives you 27,519 mastery, and that's repeated again on the Steel Path star chart. So beating both of them gives you about 55,000 mastery just from doing your star chart, which is a lot of mastery. You also get mastery from doing your intrinsics, so both your Duviri and your Railjack intrinsics. Every time that you go up a rank, you get 1,500 mastery. So getting a single one of those skill trees to rank 10 is 15,000 mastery, which means that you can get, I think there's 4 trees in Duviri, so it's 60,000 mastery from Duviri, getting all your trees maxed out, and 75,000 mastery from Railjack, since there's 5 trees in Railjack. So that's well over 100,000 right there just from the intrinsics. And again, there's a double Affinity weekend coming up, so if you are a player who does not yet have all 5 of your Railjack intrinsics maxed rank, keep in mind that the way that Railjack, specifically Railjack, Deviri intrinsics do not scale with Affinity, but Railjack intrinsics scale with Affinity. Every 10,000 Affinity that you gain, you get 1 intrinsic, which means that the faster you get Affinity, the faster you get intrinsics. So if you have an Affinity booster from the market, for example, you would get intrinsics twice as fast. If you have an Affinity booster from the market and it's a double Affinity weekend, which stacks, that means you get 4 times Affinity, which means you get 4 times the intrinsics. If you also got a Affinity blessing, that's 25% for 3 hours, which is multiplicative, so now you go from 4x to 5x. So that would give you 5 times the intrinsics. If you bring a Smita Kavat with the charm buff, which occasionally randomly gives you triple Affinity, on top of everything else, you'd go from 5x to 15x for 2 minutes. So 15x the intrinsics gain temporarily. So on, so stack all of the Affinity multipliers that you possibly can. Oh, also go do Go do a Void Storm Survival Fisher, which is a Railjack Fisher, because Fisher missions give you Fisher buffs. The very first one that you get, for example, after the first relic, has a 25% Affinity buff. So if you were to crack 18 relics, for example, no, actually no, it's not 18. That's for the resource buff. If you were to stay in a Void Storm long enough to get all the way up to the 100% Affinity buff, then that doubles it again. So you could get all the way up to a 30x Affinity multiplier. So on, so on, so on. Basically, just stack all the multipliers that you can, and you can get intrinsics actually insanely fast. So utilize that weekend to finish your Railjack intrinsics. How'd you get 18k plat? Do you buy any of it with money, or is all this trading? If you do trading, what things do you it's all from trading. I do buy platinum, but the amount that I have right now is all from trading. This guy wants to buy Arcane Rage. Let me go sell this. Sorry, that was a lot of information dump. Hopefully you guys caught that. Basically, just make sure that you don't waste a double Affinity weekend. There's also a double credit weekend coming up later. Gunnery 10 is not recommended, though. It's recommended to stay at 9. I never shoot my gun, so I don't care. If you actually have a good Railjack, you just kill everything with your ability, so it's irrelevant anyway. I'm not gonna not get 1500 mastery just because of that. I just went to 10. I don't care. I can't remember the last time I actually shot a gun in Railjack. I just press 2 and 3 and everything on the screen explodes. What do they want? Rage. Nope, that one's equipped. That one's also equipped, apparently. Swaney, you're trolling me. $3.7k mission aborts, bro. I've been playing daily since closed beta and still only have 3. Well, you must not do a lot of speedrunning then. Anybody who does a lot of speedrunning is going to have a lot of aborts. Or if you like to do mission resets like Void Cascades, if you get the wrong tile set for staying in a mission for like 3 hours, then you're going to be aborting until you get the right map, and those all count as aborts. Or if you're doing speed leveling and you gain so many levels on the item that it hits level 30 without bonus affinity, that means that you can just abort the mission and it'll still be level 30, so there's no reason to finish the mission. So I just abort. So there's a reason why I have so many aborts. It's because of speedrunning, basically. There's a lot of cases where it's just a waste of time to finish the mission. What other channel are you going to get that detail of an answer? Hats off to you. Well, there's some other good channels, like Kengineer. He has really good videos. I love his videos. We're gonna double check. Yeah, Deviri is actually another example of why I have a lot of aborts. During the Operation 8-Claw event, the way that Deviri event, where that node actually works, the Isleweaver node, after you beat the fragmented one on the Isleweaver Deviri node, after you get the final reward, the way that Deviri works is that your rewards are, like, your reward state and drops are saved up until the last like objective that you beat. So once you beat the fragmented one, if you abort the mission, you keep your Pathos clamps. And another thing, that's really good, because if you abort the mission and you don't technically beat it, your loadout rotation doesn't change. Like, so the loadout right here, that changes every 2 hours. So like right now, there's 44 minutes left. If I were to, like right now I have a Gyre, for example. If I were to go run this, and I have a Gyre and I have the Latron Prime, for example, so I actually have some good weapons. If I go and beat the fragmented one, but then I abort the mission instead of extracting, not only would I keep the Pathos clamps, but I would still have a Gyre and the Latron. Because the loadout that you have only rotates either every 2 hours, or it rotates when you actually complete a mission and extract. So if you're, since I'm not technically extracting, if I were to get like a perfect frame for running Isle Weaver, like for example, say I go look at this and it's the beginning of a 2 hour rotation and I have Titania. Titania is perhaps the best frame to speedrun this. So I could spend the entire 2 hours having Titania every single run by aborting. So yeah, there's a lot of speedrunning strategies involving aborting. What did you choose for the Steel Path circuit? I don't have to do Steel Path circuit anymore. I've had every incarnate for like years. I have all the incarnates. If I do go do the well, that's regular path. If I do go do the circuit still, I don't take any of these because I have them while I get ribbons. So I usually get a rifle and a pistol ribbon. Because I already have all 40 of the incarnates. All right, let me go look at this. So I still did not finish this. Okay. Let's put on Informer right here. Go back to my Noko. I know he has the silence spell on. Where was that? Config D? Yes. Do those Araxia Eye Weaver runs have a cap on Pathos clamps? No. No, you get 10 clamps per regular run and 15 per Steel Path run. There's no cap to it. Guess I might as well do the Nightmare version. Death detonation mode and low gravity. The low gravity might make it slightly annoying, but might as well get a free Nightmare mod while I'm doing this. Another guy wants to buy Rage. Is the price of Arcane Rage going back up? What's going on? Why do I keep getting contacted for Rage? Oh yeah, it is going back up. Okay, let me increase my price. I'm gonna sell it to this guy, but then I'm gonna increase the price of the rest because it's going back up, it looks like. I go to start a mission and I immediately get a trade request. I'm getting trolled. Trolled with profit. What's a Nightmare mod? A Nightmare mod is a kind of mod that gives you 2 beneficial effects in one mod, and they come from what's called Nightmare missions. There's 3 different tiers of Nightmare missions depending on what planet the mission spawns on. So a Nightmare variant of a mission, it's the same mission type, so like it's still an Exterminate, but it has what's called a Nightmare modifier. Like in this case, the modifier is that the mission has low gravity, so you're kind of floaty, and all of the enemies, when they die, they detonate, so if you are near them when they die, you'll get hit by an explosion. But for beating the mission, you get a Nightmare mod, and there's a few good Nightmare mods, and some of them are even worth quite a bit of platinum, like for example Hammer Shot, which gives both critical damage and status chance to rifles, is worth at least 100 plat, although it only has like a 1 or 2% drop chance. So if you do manage to get the drop, and assuming it's, I mean, if it's your first one, you want to keep it for yourself, obviously, but if you happen to get your hands on extra Hammer Shots, then you basically just made 100 plat right away. You are farming Nightmare mods for plat? Why? There are better platforms. I didn't say that I was doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm doing this mission for affinity farming. There just happens to be a Nightmare version of the mission that I'm already playing, so there's no reason not to do the Nightmare version of it. I have 18,000 plat, just in case you didn't notice that, so I'm aware there's other farming methods, trust me. How hard is it to get Blind Rage? Very easy. You just have to keep running the Deimos Vault missions. It's random which corrupted blind rage is called a corrupted mod. You get all the corrupted mods. Well, yeah, no, you get all the corrupted mods from doing the Deimos vaults. It's random which one you get, but so you just have to keep running the mission until you get it. But once you kind of learn how to do the mission, you can do it as fast as like 2-3 minutes. So it's really not that bad. Plus, there's multiple corrupted mods that you want anyway. Like even if you don't get blind rage right away, there's other ones that you probably still need, like transient fortitude or overextended or narrow-minded or vile acceleration. There's a lot of good corrupted mods, so you're gonna want to do the mission multiple times regardless. Oh, the mission's ruined. My bad. They set off the alarm, which means I just lost the stealth multiplier, so I need to abort. Because I sat at the extraction without casting silence for too long and they saw me. I need that transient fortitude. Yeah, transient fortitude is a staple mod on a ton of my builds.
There is a large platoon of Green Marine stationed here. Leave no one standing.
Ooh, this low gravity feels weird. I'm like flying, dude. My bullet jump. Ooh. Let me through. No, wrong gun. What are you doing? I don't usually run out of ammo. The fuck? What is going on, dude?
There's a heavy unit approaching.
I wonder if it's because of the nightmare. I also feel like I'm getting less affinity than usual. I don't know if there's more, but there might be more Xmas enemies in the nightmare version, and it's easier to lose your stealth multiplier on the Xmas enemies. So that might be the problem. I'm literally at extraction and there's not enough enemies. I freaking hate. Yeah, it's only 16. Okay, so don't do the nightmare versions of these for affinity because it's apparently dog shit. I did it for science. Now you guys know. Oh my god, dude, where are the enemies, bro? I just need literally one more enemy, please. I hate when exterminates do this.
I'm detecting a large security force heading your way. It's the Grenier.
Wow, that was a complete waste of my time.
Another successful mission.
And I don't think Hammer Shot can't even drop from this mission, so I can't even get a good nightmare mod from this. Yeah, I got streamlined for him. How does your bow work for the ammo? Bows pick up sniper ammo, I believe. Is the ammo type that they pick up. I have a mutation mod on my bow though, so it turns all primary ammo drops into ammo that the Brahma can pick up. So I usually don't have ammo problems. I'm also running the ammo capacity. I'm running a really weird Brahma build. This isn't a Brahma build that you would actually take to real missions with enemies that are high level, but like I'm using ammo drum for example for the 90% ammo max, so that it has more ammo reserve. I have vigilante supplies on for the ammo conversion, so it can convert ammo into the type that it uses. I have hush on to, even though I'm running silence, you can also run hush just to be sure that enemies don't hear you as a safeguard basically, so you don't lose your stealth multiplier. Yeah, you would not run this build for like real content, obviously, because like it has Hush and Drum on, which are not mods that would usually run, of course. How do you stream Warframe without the bitrate going to crap every time I try to record? I get crazy compression. I have like a $4,000 computer. I mean, is the real answer. I have a 4080 Super and a 7950X. So I just have a really good computer. Part of it is also just making sure that your settings are correct. I mean, even if you didn't have as strong of a computer, I'm also streaming. I'm doing 3 streams. I'm streaming to Twitch, to YouTube horizontal, and to YouTube vertical. So not only do my streams look good, but I'm running 3 of them. You know, not to flex, but all 3 look good. You want to make sure that you're using the right encoder settings. The thing that gets me is Twitch's bitrate cap. How are you encoding? Are you using what graphics card? Well, you're on PC, right? Because if you're on console, you can't really. No, no single PC. I'm streaming. I'm playing and streaming off of one PC, loosened. I just have my settings decently optimized to be able to do that. And again, it's just a really powerful computer. It's a 4080 Super, so. If you have a modern NVIDIA card that has the NVENC encoder, make sure that you're using NVENC encoding, not software encoding like X.264. Because if you're doing that, then it's gonna slam your CPU, and it's gonna look and run like shit. So make sure that you're hardware encoding. And on PC, I've tried the default and AMD encoder with. See, I don't know what to tell you if you have a AMD GPU. That's a different story. I think it's pretty recommended that if you want an easy time streaming, you typically want an NVIDIA card because the NVENC encoding is so good at streaming. It takes basically all of the workload off of the game and it just works. Like right now, I think the 4080 Super has at least it's somewhere between like it can do like 6 and 8 simultaneous dedicated encodes. Because right now I'm running. I'm doing 3 streams, but it's actually 5 encodes because to Twitch I'm actually sending 3 encodes because I'm using Twitch's enhanced broadcaster but capping it at 3. So I'm typically streaming at 1440, 1080, and 360 all simultaneously to Twitch. So when you change the reason why my stream typically looks good no matter what resolution you pick is because all of those resolutions are actually being streamed natively. I'm encoding all 3 of those at the same time and sending them out to you. So those aren't transcoded. And then I'm also streaming to YouTube and I'm streaming to YouTube vertical. So it's actually 5 encoding sessions running simultaneously. But I'm able to do that because of the GPU that I have. I don't know what your GPU supports in terms of encoding sessions. How do I make my amp more powerful than the original? Because I don't know how to. You have to just craft a new amp. So there's one amp that you get for free. You don't even have to craft it. You can get the Sirocco amp by beating. When do you get that? Hold on, I'm having a stroke. Is that from? Wait, is the Sirocco from New? Yeah, the Sirocco's from New War, right? Not from. Oh my god, I'm having a fucking stroke. Yeah, isn't the Sirocco from New War, or is that from a quest before it? Pretty sure it's from New War, so if you do the New War quest, you get the Sirocco. And if you want to craft... Yeah, it's from New War. So once you do the New War quest, you'll get an amp called the Sirocco, which is much better than the Moat amp, although it's still not the endgame amp that you want. If you want to craft better amps, you need to rank up both the Quill Syndicate standing on Cetus and the Vox Solaris Syndicate on Fortuna, which is not the regular Fortuna Syndicate. It's the other syndicate in like the hidden backroom area. The best amp in the game, in my opinion, is what's called the 547, which is this amp right here. It's the Cantic Prism, the Pod Scaffold, and the Certus Brace. In my opinion, the 547 is the best all-purpose amp that you can craft. So eventually, that's the one that you're going to want to go for. But at the very least, you can just finish the New War quest and at least have access to the Sirocco. Let me change this back to Matter Eye before I forget. It is true, though. You do probably want to build a better amp before getting to New War, because there is going to be... a handful of circumstances where your amp damage is going to come up, even in quest. I think like the sacrifice quest, I believe you have to use your amp, and it can take an annoyingly long time with the mode amp. So at the very least, you can go rank up the quills just enough to build what's called like a 1-1-1 just by any whatever the easiest combination of the amp parts is and craft it. No matter what amp it is, it will be dramatically better than the mode amp. So level up the quills just a little bit and craft literally any amp that you can, whatever the easiest to craft is. And then use that until you can build a better one. What arcanes do you recommend for that amp? The arcanes that you are most likely going to use eventually is going to be Eternal Eradicate and Eternal Onslaught, but you don't unlock that until later in the game, like the ability to farm those. Just slap on whatever arcane you can fit basically. Like I don't want to tell you to necessarily like invest in certain arcanes aside from. Please explain the meaning of 547. Well, I linked it in that message there. It says Codex is using a 547 amp, which means Cantic Prism, Pod Scaffold, Certus Press. So the numbers mean the player base has created the chart of all the amp. We call it we name the amp parts in relation to when you unlock them. So for example, the first through I think it's the first through the fourth parts for each category. So the prism, the scaffold, and the brace are from the quills, and then there's 3 more of each that you can get from the Voxelar Syndicate. So we numbered those in order of when you unlock them to refer to which one it is. So for example, the numbers mean like the 5, the first number is the prism, the second number is the scaffold, and the third number is the brace. So 5, 4, 7. The 5th prism is the Cantic Prism, the 4th scaffold is the Pod Scaffold, and the 7th brace is the Certus Brace. So 5, 4, 7 refers to those 3 specific parts. There's a chart available on my server. If you go to the general chat and look at the pinned messages, it's somewhere in there. Is that amp setup good for normal? The 547 is the best amp in the game, unlimited. So once you build the 547, you're basically going to use it forever. In my opinion, at least, I'll say. I think, well, I mean, it's pretty much mathematically backed that 547 is the best amp in the game. The only time that that's not true is for Eidolons, which nobody does. All right, let me go finish ranking these up since that nightmare version of the mission was terrible. The only early game arcane I think maybe worth getting is for maybe Primary Crux. You can get somewhere. Primary Crux is not remotely early game. You have to lower what, like quest progress wise, you have to be like in the literal end game to have access to Crux. You don't unlock that until you get to the Hex. That is one of the most late game arcanes that there is. That's also not an amp arcane. He was asking about amp arcanes. You don't have to know what the numbers means because I linked what they mean. It's I posted the message of what parts it means. And again, there's a chart in my Discord that you can look up. Where am I going, bro? Is it not? Oh my god, here it is. Who said to turn left? How is this guy still alive, bro?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
A heavy unit approaching. Oh no. What am I gonna do, bro? Oh, this is not the right way. It's a vent, okay. I was gonna say, where am I going?
You've broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Alright, now they're max rank.
Excellent work, Tenno.
I thought they moved Hex to early game. Is it not anymore? No, the only change they made to the Hex is that it's not a requirement for unlocking Steel Path. The point at which you have access to the Hex has not changed. You still have to have all of the appropriate quests complete to be there. So, no, the Hex is, in terms of chronological unlocking, the Hex is very endgame. You have to have done essentially every quest in the game to have access to the Hex. Every main quest. Is there an element that ignores enemy armor? Slash damage, slash procs, not slash damage. Slash procs, when they proc from slash damage, they ignore armor. You can also use corrosive to reduce enemy armor. The status effect of corrosive is stripping enemy armor by up to 80%. They moved to arbitrations to early in the progression. Yeah, they also moved. They did also move Steel Path to early in the progression because they removed the requirement for unlocking Steel Path of having to do the Hex missions, the Sanctum missions, and the Ceremony missions. Those are not required for Steel Path anymore. In terms of actually getting to the Hex, though, those requirements have not changed. Also, yeah, I might do that alchemy muso. I don't know how long I'm gonna be in the alchemy. It depends on. I don't know when Guns is gonna be on. Well, Guns probably won't be on until like 1 anyway, so I could probably do it for a while. All right, what else do I need to fit on here? What am I missing? Synth deconstruct. What is the other mod that I'm missing? What am I forgetting? What am I forgetting? It's a very obvious mod that I'm forgetting. Reinforced spawn. That's what it is. Alright, there we go. It just barely fits. Let's go test it out. Let's go test it. I'll throw on Oberon to make it tanky. I'll just let the companion cook for a little bit, you know. Well, I am gonna need to actually kill guys with something to make Manifold Bond faster, so I'll throw this on at least. Do a little bit of killing. Yep. Depending on how much information you care to absorb, Tydra, there's a lot out there that you can learn if you want to get into the nitty-gritty of it.
accept your death, and you may yet avoid it.
Yeah, there's a double affinity weekend coming up, Kazaroth, and Railjack intrinsics scale with affinity, because it's every 10,000 affinity you gain, you get one intrinsic, so a double affinity weekend means you can get your intrinsics twice as fast. So I was just saying make sure you take advantage of that and go do like a Void Storm survival, for example.
Attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support. The enemies are dropping reactants. Keep fighting. Look for more reactants.
Alright, show me what you can do, companion. There we go, I saw some kills. Come on, companion, kill these guys. I believe in you. There we go. Yeah, you can definitely tell when that synergized perspectives goes off. Okay, there we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. There's some kills. 113 million damage. Okay. Okay. We like it. We like it. Yeah, it has some decent bursty damage once it actually casts its ability. The more density, the better, obviously, for the cascading effect of contagious bonds.
Tenno, if you have a necromantic, this would be an excellent place.
Yeah, it's alright. It can be heavily augmented depending on your frame, of course, like, you know, Nova to probably help this quite a bit. You have a niche build that isn't exactly meta but works and super fun for you. What's this guy want? I mean, a lot of my builds aren't. If you define, a lot of people, most people don't actually use the term meta correctly. If by meta you mean the popular colloquial definition of meta, if you just mean popular builds, because technically meta means the actual best option available, which typically the popular items are not actually the best builds possible because most people don't know what they're doing. Most of my, yeah, I have a lot of weird builds that aren't popular. What did you do? 125 plat for your Shikara servant. Which Shikara servant is he talking about? How many am I selling here? Selling it for 200. He wants it for 125. Don't think I can do that. I'm gonna do 175. I can give you a little bit of a discount, not quite 75 though. I mean, the Oberon build that I'm using right now is definitely not what most people would run. People tell me that I'm stupid for running my current Oberon build because it doesn't just entirely survive off of his passive, like all or nothing is passive. Alright, this is my current Oberon build. It's an energy taking build with quick thinking. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with 175. We'll see what he says. I have been sitting on the Sakaris ribbon for a while. And I was saying 165, 170. Well, that's just 175, bud. At a certain point, it gets annoying if you keep trying to haggle when somebody already hags with you and then sets a price. I said just keep reading the message that says 175 for your answer. Oh, I missed. All right, see you, Rami. There we go. And it's gone. Is that a one big shot or is it the Incarnin for the Sakaris? It's a ricochet burst weapon. It's like a burst version of the dual tox, basically. Oh, if you're asking about the Lex, the Lex Incarnate is the one that shoots just like one giant brick wall of energy. Alright, Musa, if you want to do that Alchemy, I'll do that. And if you want to go T-Spin as well. Most of you guys were already in that. What frame am I bringing, though? Maybe Nova, just speed him up. Yeah, I'm streaming on Twitch, Neo. In fact, I'll link that over in the YouTube chats so you guys have that. Pin that on the YouTube chats. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go Nova with the base assist. What do I feel like using for my secondary, though? The Furus? Sure. Furus does slap. So why not? I definitely need to spend my traces because I capped out from that last run. I am almost out of these relics for actually about to be out of them. I'm about to be out of the systems relics finally. Well, those are gone. What am I going to work on next? Oh, you know what? Somebody gave me some Gara Prime blueprint relics. I'll do those. I was given some random new guy in chat was asking for Precision Intensify. I told him I'd give it to him for free, and he gave me 4 of these G4 relics in return. Which is nice. Hopefully at least one of these actually drops a Gara blueprint. That would be cool. Because I ran out of those relics. What else am I going to do? Curious, if I can spell it, Curious Prime Receiver, maybe? I know I could use more of these. The receivers are probably going to be the limiting factor in how many of these sets I get. Since you need 2 of them and they're rare. The blueprint's also rare, but you need 2 of the receivers. Like right now I have 22 receivers, so I have 11 sets. Alright. Does anybody else want to go, by the way? We have one... Yeah, I have like almost 30 Goss sets, Kezeroth. Goss Prime. Does anybody else want to go to this Alchemy Fisher? We have 1 spot left, so if anybody wants to go, just message me in game. It's the same as my Twitch name, Unified_Codex. Should be a whisper. And you need to have Steel Path unlocked, of course. So Steel Path Fisher. We're going to be going for a while, so make sure that you're in it for the long haul. Go turn my market back off. Yeah, how many Goss sets do I have right now? Let's go take a look. $26, it looks like, because I have 26 systems. Hopefully I get some more from this run. I'm gonna go to Discord, see if I can get somebody. Alright, we'll give a moment for anybody to respond. I'm gonna go grab some real quick. Again, if anybody wants to go, message me in game. Unified_Codex is the name. We got 1 spot left for this Steel Path Alchemy Fisher. All right, I'm back. I guess nobody wants to go, so I'll just throw it on public. See if we get a random who wants to go for a while. All right. Well, you want to go, Tydro? Oh, shoot me a whisper then. So unified _ codex is my in-game name. Make sure you send me a whisper, not a friend request. We'll keep sending me a friend request for some reason, instead of just messaging me so I can actually invite you right away. What's up, Sardar? How you doing? And thank you, Krim, for the follow, by the way. If you don't know how to whisper, just tell me your name in chat. I'll invite you. Here, I invited you. For those of you that don't know how to whisper, it's very useful to not do that. It's /W space the person's name and then space the message. So it'd be like /W space unified _ codex space hey invite me or whatever the message is. Oh, you want to play Nova? I can change off Nova if you want to be Nova. Whatever. Yeah, you can stay as Nova, Tyler. I'll switch my frame to something else. Fuck it. Let's do Gyre. I'll just fucking kill everything. Cozy watch streamer in bedtime. There you go. It's that easy. I'm good to go when you guys are. Did I forget my Moa? Nope. Definitely not bringing a Moa. My Gyre build, it's right here. You gotta watch that video, it's my Gyre build. Alright, let's do this.
Papa's work can live on.
Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic? You found a fissure. Look out for reactants.
Yeah, Gyre is especially insane in fissures if she has enough enemy density. Once you get corrupted, her fourth is insane.
These can be found within the ampholes. Retrieve them from the murmur and put them to use. Or, if emergency arises, Helm of your assailants and observe the results.
She basically just plays the game for you. And we got Gyre Prime coming out soon, baby. Gyre Prime's gonna be announced on Friday during the dev stream.
They're dropping reactants. Use it to crack open the relic. The reactant is working on your relic. Find more.
Very exciting.
You must lock the correct amble toward the crucible.
Oh yeah, there's a whisper. I was gonna say, why is my fight rate so high? Yeah, alchemy in public groups is pretty awful. I only do it with pre-made squads like this. Of people who will actually play the damn objective.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
I guess we killed a Gressling here. I didn't even see a Gressling spawn. Just like die instantly now that their attenuation was removed, huh? They went from being hella annoying to insta-dead.
On your toes. We must keep the pressure in range.
Who is doing the pipes? That's a good question. It's typically not advised that I do it, so I can pay attention to chat. I believe in you, Musa. You can do this.
Our pressure target is shifting. The process will not succeed if pressure continues to rise. Open the release valve!
Make sure Musa is the only one hitting the pipes. So Tyler / Tydra, don't do the pipes. Musa's got it.
Coming up next.
Okay, double Acarius receiver is a real nice way to start the mission off. What the fuck? That's what I like to see. Yeah, there is a pretty decent enemy flow in Alchemy. Quill, it's nice. You get a lot of endo here too for some reason. At least with the mod booster on, you get a shitload, it seems. I forgot to, I forgot to check how much endo I got from the other run we did earlier today, the like 3-hour run. It's probably a nice fat amount. Where is this freaking acolyte, bro? Get out of here. Crewmate, can you shoot this motherfucker? Thank you. Bro took my ability off, rude. Give me corruption. Give me corruption. It gave me corruption based.
Done, Tenno. Your relic is opened.
Alright, is there a pit I can jump in anywhere? This one right here? No, that's not a pit. Rip. I need to lose my third ability. And every time I kill somebody, it gives me duration back. No! There we go. Here's a pit. Beautiful. We love to see it. Let's get our Nidus Spectre down. Let's get super juiced. Any growing powers here? Yeah, there's one growing power, so I'll activate that as well. Oh, there's a bright bonnet here too. It's beyond based. We are just giga juiced right now. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot of crit chance. We're red critting now, lads. Alright, time for the game to play itself. Until I get nullified. Gyre Prime went. Gyre Prime is about to be announced this Friday on DevStream, so we're getting her probably sometime next month. So she will be here soon. And she's my favorite Warframe.
Pressure calibration changing. Progress. But we require more. Again.
So much damage, yep. Ooh, Curious Barrel, I'm gonna take that actually. I don't really need any more wisp parts, I already have too many neuroptics. Don't think I'm actually gonna be able to make this many Icarius sets, but you know, maybe. Yeah, if you're not already in the Discord, make sure you hop in there, killer. If you use !Discord command, you can get the link. There's almost 1,000 people in the Discord. Lots of helpful people in there. Come here, Acolyte. Also, depending on where you are in the game, I have a couple. If you're still like a newer player, I have these two videos that will help you out if you need them. One of them is explaining basic like weapon modding, and the other one is explaining a good new player loadout to get. If you have a Steel Path and whatnot. I don't know where you are in the game though, so you might not need them. How to be a powerhouse like that? Part of it is just game knowledge. Part of it is having the right gear, of course. Like you get better mods, better upgrades. But a lot of it is just understanding the game, which, like I said, one of those videos will help you out with that. If you feel like you don't have a good grasp on weapon modding, for example, the how to deal enough damage video on my channel, which is currently my most popular video, gives you a basic rundown on like generally how you want to mod your weapons and avoid mistakes like diminishing returns from using too much of the same kind of mod and whatnot. So I would give that a watch if you haven't seen it yet. Yeah, right now I can just stand still and I kill everybody around me. I'm not, my hands aren't even on the keyboard. My fourth ability just automatically arcs off and kills everybody around me. It's quite nice. Cannot freaking wait for Gyro Prime to come out. Although I am worried that they might have a hard time making the Prime skin look better than the Vortengeist skin that I'm currently running. Because the skin is fire.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Give me my amphors. Biggest struggle is just getting galvanized mods, honestly. Do you have arbitrations unlocked already, or do you mean you still have to unlock the game mode? Because if you have arbitrations unlocked, it's easy to get the mods. You just have to get Vice Essence, which is pretty quick. I think it only costs like 25 per mod, so... Especially if you have a resource booster, that's pretty quick. I mean, if you don't like the game, Kuiper, then it's, you know, there's nothing wrong with not playing it anymore. There's no reason to play the game if you aren't having a good time. Maybe come back once the new update drops for the old piece. Come play the new quests. And whatever new content comes with that. I am looking forward to the Focus School editions in the old piece. I wonder what all the ultimates are going to be. We've seen the Nerimon ultimate so far, just the big-ass sword that you pull out. I wonder what the Materai ult's going to be. Even if it's not good, Materai is still going to be the best tree just because all of the other passives are just such a power spike for your operator, especially if you do something like Cascade or not. But I do wonder what it's going to be. I'm assuming it's going to be damage oriented if it's supposed to, like, you know, match the theme of the tree. But we'll see. It'll be funny if the Materai ultimate is like clearly the best ultimate, just like further making Materai the obviously best tree in the game. It's like right now it's so beyond dominant. Oh my god, is that guns?
Magnetic force can be created by electrical stimulation of an intensely cold subject.
You there, guns? Go check this. Ugh, fuck, it expired. You should have been on sooner. I still can't hear you, guns, if you're there. Looks like Godspeed. I'm gonna take your speed berry. I'm the god of speed berry.
Whoa.
There you are. Now I can hear you. Can you hear me? All right. Rip.
Hello?
Yep. Can you hear me? Oh, wait a minute. My bad. There you go. Now can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, I hear you.
What's up?
What's up?
Really wish you were on like 10 minutes ago.
Sorry.
Would have invited you to this alchemy.
Well, I'll just sit here and cry in a corner.
As you should. Yeah, like just expired.
Rip.
Did Taylor respond yet? Let me go see what he said.
No, he didn't say anything.
Oh, he did. He said I would run it. Not sure what my nights look like. Need Cat to get back on too. Pretty sure Cat's been gone for way longer than he said it was gonna be. Chad. He said it was gonna be like an hour. What'd you say, Guns?
I would say, yeah. When did he say? When did he get off? And how long did he say he was gonna be off?
I forget when it was exactly, but I've definitely been playing for more than an hour since he left. Maybe even 2.
Now the tricky part. Air pressure management. Stay limber, biped. You know, with your limbs.
I do everything but Cascade. Still, I like Matter-Eye for Last Gasp. Unairu was Last Gasp. Although Last Gasp is a waybound, so it doesn't matter what tree you're in anyway. If you unbind Last Gasp, you have it no matter what tree you have active. Is the Furious Incarnate still fine? Yes, the Furious Incarnate is one of the best secondaries in the game. I've taken it to level cap. With the Wisp, is the AFK thing real? I don't know what that means, Kuiper. Yeah, I was probably just gonna do the weeklies tonight with you and Kat if Taylor's not available. Gotta do it at some point.
Yeah.
I don't know what his availability is gonna be like with a new kid.
Yeah, he probably has literally no idea. No way to figure it out.
Sending you a DM. Oh, I went down because I was typing. Lost my 4th. There goes my 4th snapshot. You can use AI to do what I just asked you to do.
Yeah.
If you take a picture of it.
Yeah.
If it is, then take care of them.
Yeah.
'Cause sometimes people do that to be funny because I don't know what it says. I'm probably gonna stay in this alchemy for a little bit. Until Cat gets on at least.
All right.
Unless you have something you specifically need it for.
Nope.
If you want to go work on your calendar, maybe you can get some calendar buffs before we do the ETA.
Yeah. I was gonna do a few things. Yeah.
Since arbitrations became easier to reach, my market profile has dropped so much. Or were you selling galvanized mods or something for plat? The real profit from arbitrations is doing the super sweaty meta runs and getting like 200,000 Kuba an hour on the right missions and being able to roll ribbons like crazy. That's how you can really make money. Yeah, I don't know anything about that, Kuiper, and I don't advocate for doing that. I am down for anybody doing that getting banned.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
If you want to get stuff in the game, you need to actually play the game. If you're AFKing, then it is Luna. And if you were actually AFKing, then you wouldn't be getting stuff anyway because the AFK timer would kick in. So if you're exploiting that by doing some mechanic that keeps the AFK timer from activating by like a macro that moves your frame back and forth, but all of your other damage is automated somehow, then that's an abuse. If you're getting stuff in the game and you're able to not even be at your keyboard or controller, then you're abusing and you should get banned. If that's what they're talking about. Yeah, if it's just making your damage passive, but you still have to play the game, that's fine. I mean, Gyre damage is automated, but if I were to walk away, I would die eventually. So it's not like actually AFK exploiting. Like that's fine. If you're just talking about builds that like buffs the shock a ton, then yeah, that's fine.
I'll send you a message.
Yeah, I know Moog. I've played with him for a while. Or played with him. I've known him for a while. I've played with him once. Talk with him every once in a while. Yeah, I should watch the videos that I linked. Elite. One of the 2025 new player loadout guide will give you a full loadout that you can copy to easily get through the regular path and work towards steel path. What was it I had to do for galvanized mods? To get the galvanized mods, you have to unlock arbitration missions, which I actually forget where you. So you used to have to complete the entire star chart to unlock arbitration, same as steel path, but now they changed that unlock to it's a junction reward now. I believe one of the junctions that you beat gives you access to arbitrations. I don't remember which one though. Somebody in chat probably knows. But once you beat that junction and unlock arbitrations, that's how you get galvanized mods.
This crucible creates gas, activated heat, and toxin ampoules.
Oh shit. Now I lost my third ability too. I'm not doing well. Yeah, once you get the galvanized mods, it'll be a large damage increase to your weapons. Like galvanized chamber, for example. It's the galvanized version of split chamber. So the regular split chamber gives you 90% multi-shot. Galvanized chamber gives you 230% multi-shot, so it's quite the damage jump.
I'll be back.
Even if you don't max, as a new player, you're probably not going to be able to get the mods to max rank right away because of the endo and credit requirement, but even only partially ranked, it's still going to give a lot more multi-shot than the regular versions of the mods, even if you only get to like rank 6, 7, 8, whatever you can get it to. Haven't been on to really play it since last year. What has changed? I mean, depending on what the last update you saw was, there's at least one new area you haven't seen, like the 1999 section, Holvania, going into the path, literally going to 1999. New frames, new weapons, obviously, new syndicates, and all the new stuff you expect if you go away for a while. It's probably 1 or 2 quests at least you haven't done yet. Multiple new Warframes, like there's a mushroom frame that just came out. He's pretty good, Noko. Art guns just recently got a buff. Art guns are able to equip both primary and secondary arcanes at the same time, one of each arcane, so they're a lot stronger now.
You have collected enough reactants to open the relic.
Release valve pressure now. We have a new pressure target. I think it's a command.
Know about Holvania? Yeah, well, there's even if you know about Holvania, there's additions to Holvania since you stopped playing. Like you probably haven't seen the Coda Encore update. They added infested versions basically of the like there's Cuba weapons and there's sister weapons. There's now also Coda weapons. Just infested Coda versions of weapons, like the Coda Synapse, for example. Do I need another Curious Barrel? Probably not. Probably not.
Bring hot and cold together. It's a blast.
I want the devs to remove the range cap for Warframes or add more range mod. There is no... That's the same thing. There's no range cap. The cap is simply the amount of range modifiers that exist in the game. There's not like an actual cap. Well, I mean, some abilities have a cap, like Korra's Whipclaw caps at 10 meters from ability range, but most abilities don't have an actual range cap. They're simply capped by the amount of range mods that actually exist. Yeah, that's not a cap. 280% isn't a cap, because if they added another 30% range mod, for example, you could go to 310%. So it's inaccurate to call 280 a cap. There's a difference between that and... If 280% was actually a cap, that would mean that if you added another range mod, you're still capped at 280, which is not the case. It's just the amount of range that exists in the game. And also, you can get past 280, because if you get a range invigoration, then it's 380. And if you get corrupted, then it's over 700. So again, not a cap. Speaking of corruption, there we go. Like right now, for example, my range is about to be like 700% because I'm modded for, or no, I don't have an invigoration. It's about to be over 500%, like 530%, because I'm modded for 265 range, but I just got corrupted, and I'm about to recast, so it's gonna be 530% range on my 4th ability. Where's my Nidus Spectre? Where's the Bright Bonnet? There it is, and it's 100% based. We love juicing our Bright Bonnet. Now I'm gonna throw down a Dante Spectre. Keep me alive more easily. Now the game is really gonna play itself. I love Blindness Simulator, yep. That's what I aim to do. If you can actually see the game, then you're playing wrong. You need to have self-imposed cataracts to play Warframe correctly. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Dante Spectres mixed with Ancient Healers is so fucking busted, dude. 150k Overguard. Oh, we don't need heat anymore, we need cold. Alright. What are you grinding? We're doing a Alchemy Steel Path Fisher right now, so we're getting, well, we're getting all sorts of things. We're getting Steel Essence, since it's Steel Path. We're getting Prime Parts, since it's a Fisher. We're getting a good amount of Endo, since the enemies in this particular mission drop a good amount of Endo for some reason. Since it's an Alchemy, we're also getting the occasional, TennoCreate mod worth anywhere from like 50 to 80 plat. if you get the 2 good ones. So we're getting a lot of stuff. Basically, we're just getting profit.
Pressure calibration changing. The process will not succeed if pressure continues to rise. Open the release.
What's up, fish? This is why I have bright orange and green energy in my Oberon. You want to see After Reckoning? Absolutely not. Yeah. Is Gyre still cracked? Still have not claimed from the Foundry. Should I wait for the Prime? Well, I mean, now I guess in terms of investing Forma, you might as well wait for the Prime because it's going to be out within like oh, fuck you, Violence. I just got my fucking snapshot back, dude. I should have run away. I didn't see that it was Violence coming. Well, there goes my buffed cast. Rip. I should have brought less weapons so I can just get corrupted more often. But yeah, Gyre is still absolutely insane. I have the most kills in this mission by far, and I don't even have to like pay attention to get it. The 3rd and 4th ability just automate themselves, and you auto nuke everybody around you. You should still claim and level regular Gyre to get the mastery out of her, but in terms of investing multiple Forma, you probably want to wait for the Prime now. Gloom might be a bit much now. But yeah, please don't nerf the mission T-Spin by slowing enemies down. There's already a Dante Spectre here, so you should be fine. Plus, I'm basically killing everything. Yeah, especially if you don't cast a Corrupted Gloom. If you cast a Corrupted Gloom, you're going to destroy the enemy flow. You probably don't want any Gloom active. Depending on your range. Conditions perfect, maybe Tydro. Yeah, so it's one of like the basic one. The two expensive ones that you want to get for, well, I mean, if you don't have them yet, you want to keep them like your own copy. But after you already have them all, the 2s that you're looking for in terms of selling are Dreamer's Wrath, which sells for around like 50 platin, and Discipline's Merit, which sells for up to like 80. It's like 70 or 80 flat, and they can both drop here. That reminds me, I should see if I got any of those earlier. Arcane Intention. Which one is that? Isn't that like absolute dog shit? Gain 250 max health per active channeled ability. How many channel abilities do you have active? Like 3, maybe? Isn't that just still less health than Blessing? Blessing gives you 1200 health. Unless you're using both. Oh, I got corrupted again? Nice. Give me that pit. Well, I guess I need to put my Nidus back down. Is there a bright bonnet anywhere, Musa? Not that I really need him to kill either way, but might as well. Is there a Bonita? There it is. Bright bonita. Very nice. Remember, guys, you can never have too much strength. Yeah, I have like 1,000% strength right now. Put on the crucible. Okay. You can get rid of the waypoint. Alright, I better not lose my corruption again. I'm gonna be very upset. I mean, I'm playing with people right now, Zon. Are you back yet, Guns? Because if you are there, I cannot hear you. You're muted right now, just in case you're not aware. Don't touch me, Nullifier.
Crucible under pressure. Let's keep the system cooking, shall we?
Are the Amphors and Alchemy random, or can you affect them? Make more of the ones you need to drop? You just need to kill more enemies, basically. There's not really any unique way to manipulate that. You just want to kill enemies as fast as you can so that new enemies keep spawning, so the only real manipulation is just your kill rate. That's why it's nice to have like a speed nova here, for example, because you rush all the enemies to you and they die faster. What Warframe is this? It's Gyre. And we're going to have Gyre Prime soon. Gyre Prime is going to be announced on the Friday dev stream coming up here. We got one more day until we see Gyre Prime.
We're not back.
There he is. Yeah, Gyre is insane with a proper build, Frank. If you want to see my Gyre build that I'm currently running, you can do !Gyre in the chat and I'll link the video of my build. No, there's no option for his mushrooms, Nar. So you gotta bounce on it, silly style. I do like this Wisp speed buff. It's very nice. Two frames that are always nice in Alchemy, or basically any mission. A Wisp and Nova. Yeah, I've also got the electric ephemeron, Frank. So yeah, full Tesla coil look. She absolutely melts and fissures when you snapshot the double range, double strength corruption effect. So you can keep it on her third and her fourth abilities permanently. How many purple shards do I have on? 2. I have 2 purple shards for the electric, the ability damage on electric affected enemies, 2 strength shards, and 1 casting speed. What frame is this? It's Gyre. All right, let me put my Dante back down. I forgot. Give me my Overguard. Because Guns isn't here to be my Dante.
Sad.
Is it just me, or your abilities last 20 minutes? So many things on the screen, I don't see you casting at all. The third and the fourth ability are permanent as long as I keep getting kills, Frank. There's a... So... There is... The fourth ability already works that way. Or no, sorry, the third ability already works that way. The cathode ability gets duration back from kills, and then there's an augment for the fourth ability. Well, technically it's an augment for the third ability. That makes it so that your fourth ability basically acts the same way. So with the augment on, both your third and your fourth ability get duration back on kill. So as long as I keep killing enemies, the third and the fourth are effectively permanent. That's why you don't see me having to recast them. That's also why they're able to snapshot the double range and double strength buff from the corruption. So when you do a Fisher mission, when you pick up your 10th reactant, if you get the buff that temporarily doubles your strength and range, if I cast the third and fourth ability while I have that buff, I can keep that buff permanently, since they never turn off, aside from being nullified, obviously. That's why my damage is so insane right now in my range. Whoops, did not mean to throw that. Do keep in mind, Frank, that Gyre Prime is coming out next month, so you might want to wait for the Prime to drop. Did they drop the Gyre teaser, guys?
Oh no, I didn't see that.
Yeah, they dropped a teaser clip of they didn't show the frame at all, but it was just like zooming in on a room with the Zeramin, and then the Arc Sphere drops on the ground. And then you just see that for a while, so. Gyre Prime is gonna be showcased on the dev stream this Friday.
Nice.
Nice. If anything, Overguard interacts extremely well with what you're doing. What does Equinox do? Is she? When you say you're making enemies do less than half damage, is that an actual? I forget what that ability is. That's a modifier to the enemies, right? It's not a damage reduction on us. It's you're actually making the enemies put out less than half damage. Because if that's true, then you're actually making Overguard very valuable, because damage reduction doesn't work on Overguard. But if you have damage redirection, or if you actually make the enemies do less damage, then you're functionally multiplying the effect of your overguard. Because if you have 15k overguard, for example, but you make the enemies do half damage, that's the same as if you had 30k overguard. So, if anything, the interaction between enemy modification and overguard is a good coupling. Watch. Yeah, it's not Gyre Prime, it's actually Stein X somehow. Putting on Temple, pretty good. I like the fourth ability. Nothing like pulling out a flaming guitar as you're exalted. Fairly strong frame, good abilities. The Helmuth is good too on some frames, like Pyrotechnics on Nezha with Divine Retribution is pretty spicy. Well, are you using the new augment? No, the new augment for Gyre looks like dog shit, to be honest. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have like 50 Gyre sets worth of parts Quill just from doing the bounties. Yeah, if you're only making enemies, if you're making enemies near us do 20% of their normal damage, T-Spin, then that's actually a very good reason to use a Dante Spectre, because that means the 15k overguard is actually worth 75k. This fucking Shadow of Violence better not nullify me, bro. I swear to God. It's still alive. Where is it? Kill it. Kill it! I'm getting the fuck out of here. Where is it? Okay, I didn't get nullified. That's good. We're still at it.
Now the tricky part. Air pressure management. Stay limber, biped. You know, with your limbs.
I don't know why the Shadow didn't die instantly. I was standing right next to him when he was summoning, so they should have all just like popped from my fourth. One of them scurried away, I guess. Frame? I'm playing as Gyre. It's like the 17th time I've been asked that, but I guess that's what happens when you play as a frame that auto kills everything around you.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Shadow had Wukong's passive, Frank.
Shoot the valve to release pressure.
You doing the calendar right now, guys?
Yeah. I just started a minute ago. I was doing something else before that.
You're doing a cascade level cap without me, weren't you?
Absolutely.
No pipes? What's going on here? Where are the freaking pipes? Oh, there is literally no pipes. What the fuck is going on? There's one over here. Super far
Turn
away
them
for some
off.
reason. Yeah, bro just spawned in like that one god of the magicians and turned magic off. I don't know why that scene just popped in my head. That was such a funny scene, bro.
It was. Should rewatch that show.
The purity. Do it again.
Why couldn't they have 15 seasons like Supernatural? Bro, I'm still
every
holding out
show.
hope for some like limited run Supernatural episodes, specials.
Yeah, that would be amazing.
Geopath Voidflight. Yeah, if I'm doing Voidflight, I'm bringing Titania, Timothy. What's your arcanes beside the strength one? I'm running Steadfast and Augmented. Realistically, in Fisher missions, I really don't need Steadfast because I get so much energy per second from Cathode that I have infinite energy just from that, so I should replace it with something else. I mean, the build's basically already perfect, so it doesn't really matter what you put there. You could put even more strength if you wanted to, or if you wanted to make your defenses even more passive, you could put Arcane Aegis on instead of Steadfast. That way you get the occasional automatic 12-second shield gate. Because if you take it to a Fisher mission with my build, you're gonna get... You get up to like well, if you use a Night Spectre like I do, you get up to like 1,000% strength pretty easily. So you can get like 15 energy per second plus the 2 energy per second from Archon Stretch. So, you know, almost like 20 energy per second from her third makes it effectively impossible to run out of energy as long as you're corrupted. Like right now, well, assuming you're watching on the full screen stream, you can see if I just spam my first ability, well, I also have Steadfast on, so. But when I do actually spend energy on Pillage, you can see I just instantaneously go back up to 2. I'm not even running Flow on this build because she doesn't need Flow because you regen energy so fast. The characters are called Warframes in this game. They're kind of like suits. Any tips for a Steel Path beginner like myself? Make sure that you've done arbitrations to get the galvanized mods. The damage bump that you'll get from galvanized mods is a large portion of, you know, your like transitioning your damage from early game to mid game / end game in terms of your damage values. Also try to, you know, get some weapon arcanes from even just the basic weapon arcanes, like from Steel Path itself, that the Acolytes drop, like Merciless, Deadhead, Dexterity, whatnot. Getting max ranks of those to put on your weapons is also a large damage increase. And then just have good actual weapons, like, you know, don't, you know, make sure you're not using, like, starter weapons on Steel Path. Trying to get some good recommendations. Like, one really good weapon is the Phantasm. Even if you can't get the Phantasma Prime because it's currently vaulted, or if you're not a high enough rank for it, the regular Phantasma, which is only Master Rank 9, is a super good weapon. That's one I like a lot. Also have a couple videos that might help you. Let me link them here. One of these videos, the modding guide video, gives you like a basic rundown on weapon modding to make sure that you avoid, you know, certain mistakes, like not using too much of the same kind of mod. If you feel like you don't have a strong understanding of modding, after you watch that video, you'll probably feel like you understand more and have a better time getting more damage out of your weapons, whatever they are. Titania is the main. Yeah, Titania shreds. What is the strongest Warframe in terms of pure damage, in your opinion? There's a few contenders for that. Mirage is definitely towards the top of the list because she has 2 insane multipliers. She has both Hall of Mirrors, which makes you shoot your weapons 3 times instead of once because you have 2 clones that shoot alongside you. But then she also has Eclipse, which is a multiplicative multiplier that easily gives you, like, you know, 600% increased weapon damage. And that's, again, that's multiplicative, so that's 7xing your damage. You combine that with shooting your weapon 3 times. It's pretty easy to do multi-millions or billions with the right build. It's her, there's Venom Dose, Weapon Platform, Saren build does a lot of damage. I mean, there's Chroma, there's so many weapon buffing frames, but a lot of people would probably say Mirage. What was the second Mirage mod? It's not a mod, it's her ability, Eclipse. She has two damage buffing abilities. She has Hall of Mirrors, which gives you clones of yourself that shoot alongside you. And then she also has Eclipse, which multiplies your damage. And if you use the Total Eclipse augment, it allows you to share the effect of your Eclipse to nearby allies, and it includes your clones. So if you use that augment, your clones will get hit by your Eclipse, and their damage will also be massively multiplied. So that's basically a mandatory mod to run on her, because not running that is kind of insane, because it's so much extra damage. You excited for Gyre Prime? Yeah, Gyre is my favorite Warframe, so I'm incredibly excited.
That's all from me.
Imagine it being bad.
What do you mean, the appearance? Because the abilities are just the same.
No, they just do something to ruin it. Just like, oh yeah, surprise.
They nerf her alongside the Prime release. Just the least bought Prime Access in history. I wonder if any Prime Access beat. The last I heard, it was Nidus Prime was the highest selling Prime Access of all time, which was surprising.
I mean, a lot of people like Nidus.
Really surprising. Well, not compared to other Primes. It actually very much surprised me that was the highest selling Prime. I don't know. It doesn't actually make any sense, in my opinion. I don't know if it's still the highest selling though, but at the time it was. I don't know if any have beat it. I think it's just more of a fact of the game getting more popular rather than the actual overall popularity of Nidus, because Nidus is nowhere near the popularity of several other frames that have gotten primed, like, you know, Mesa, Protea. I mean, basically any other Prime that I can list. Nidus is not actually very popular. We like him because we know what he does in a team, but most people don't play that way. He's very funny with Bright Bonnet. Noko's subsume.
Yeah.
I need to make a video on that.
I saw a lot of people talking about Noko with Roar or something, subsume being really good.
Yeah, he can do like level cap amounts of damage. Yeah, Goss might have sold higher. I don't know. Have tried Cyto 9, I think it's called. It doesn't look that. Cyto 9 is incredible. He's one of the most busted frames in the game. You can also get one of the highest kill rates in the game with Sight, with the right weapon. Sight like actually breaks the game if you play him properly. Like, yeah, he gets an amount of kills that's not supposed to fundamentally be possible, given the fact that you can shoot through walls.
Yeah, he's literally the wall hack frame.
Is incredible for Netrocells, for example, because you have to be in the circle when you kill enemies, but with Sight you can shoot enemies through walls, and you can see them through walls, so you can kill enemies at their spawns, so you can do Netrocells incredibly fast. I have a video on that if you want to see my Netrocell Sight build with the Sobek. Who's this frame? It's Gyre. This is not a new frame. Gyre has been on since the Zeraman has. didn't notice the difference when Aya farming. If you're talking about sight, yeah, he's not really gonna impact bounties a whole lot. I use Mesa for bounties. Yeah, it's mainly his interaction with certain weapons, Frank, like the Sobek. The Sobek with the acid shells allows you to detonate groups of enemies through walls. Like I have shot a single shot of the Sobek and killed 50 people. Like non-hyperbolically, literally 50 people in one shot because of the way that acid shells works with electric ammo sight. It causes a chain reaction of explosions, essentially, and electric dots.
On your toes! We must keep the pressure in range!
Yeah, go watch my sight video, Frank, on the using sight for Netrocells, and you'll see what I mean about how busted he is. And where the fuck is Cat, dude? I told him he's such a fucking liar. I literally made a joke / not really a joke. I said, you're not gonna be back on an hour or two, bro. Your fucking girlfriend's gonna keep you off.
Yeah.
Our pressure target is shifted. Release valve pressure now!
Any fun frames since Araxia? How is Araxia the meta? I will answer your question since you did ask how she is in the meta. But I will also clarify, you don't really need to care about that. If you know what you're doing, any frame is viable. But she is also actually good within the meta. Especially, she's actually very good with the same weapon as Sight. She's very funny with the Sobek because of her vulnerability. You can cause chain reactions with acid shells that are multiplied by her vulnerability that can do literally damage cap, like billions of damage, and her companions can as well. But yeah, Araxia is pretty good. And the frame that just came out, Noko, is exceptionally good. Very good. What's up, Viper? How you doing? Yeah, no, Araxia is good. I got a lot of hate for my Araxia build because I showcased like the level cap version of the Araxia build. So even though in the video I showcased the build that people tell me to showcase, they get mad that I also show another build because they should only show the invisibility spamming build. I showed a health tank Araxia build because she literally has an ability that multiplies your total health. So she's obviously able to be a fucking health tank. So I showcased a health tank Araxia build that is beyond incredibly good. Like, it's completely viable, and for most of the level of content that people actually play in the game, you'd probably prefer it over having to spam the invisibility. But you know how people are.
Nah, you're wrong.
Heat and toxin ampoules required.
Yeah, Noko is very strong. What's your opinion on the 547 amp? It's the best amp in the game. That's what I use.
It is quite good.
Well, I mean, metas still objectively exist, Matthew. Like, it does, like, the best options, or at least a group of best options, still exists for each individual type of content, but it's more so like the fact that exists doesn't mean that you have to play them. If you care about just discussing like pure math, which I do enjoy, there is, for many game types or specific missions that you're running, there is objectively best options. Like if you're doing a spy mission, running Frost is going to be objectively worse than a frame that's fast. Like Wukong, for example, Wukong with Cloudwalker is one of the obviously meta picks for speedrunning, or like Titania. There is best options, but there's a distinction between best options existing and you magically having to run them. For some things, it just makes sense, like for spies, rescues, you know, missions like that, where most people just want to get them done. Unless you just feel like perusing the map and smelling the roses, you probably do want to run like a quote-unquote meta frame, like speedrunning with Wukong, so that you can just get the mission done to get on to whatever you actually want to do. Or if you're actively farming those missions repeatedly for something, like if you're farming the Uko capture in the Void, for example, to try and get Aya, because that's one of the Aya farms. If you want to get the most Aya per hour, then you need to run Titania. Like, if you're not running Titania, in terms of efficiency, you are doing the mission wrong because you're getting less Aya per hour. Now, you don't have to run Titania, but she is the best option in that case. What is their end game besides Zeramin, Underground, Deimos, and 99? Deimos and 99 are both not really considered end game in terms of like farms. The Zeramin is, because the Zeramin has Void Cascade. There's Void Cascade, which is in the Zeramin, if that's what you meant. There's there used to be end game Aya farming, but they killed that with the recent bounty change. You used to be able to do a very specific bounty setup in Cetus with a group of players where you could get like 60 Aya per hour, but you can't do that anymore because they killed that. And then there's the meta arbitration runs, where if you do, typically it's like certain defense missions, also interceptions. If you do them with a very hyper-specific team, everybody using Ogresses, it's typically Chroma, Mirage, Wisp, and Saren is the meta team. You can get like 200,000 Kula per hour worth of Vice Essence. Those are the main endgame farms.
I do say, it's perfect. Make another.
What's better to farm for, Hydroid or Korra? You'll probably use Korra more than you'll use Hydroid. That's obviously up to taste, but in terms of the frame that's generally considered more useful, it's going to be Korra. But yeah, Necros is the really passive loot frame. Necros has an ability called Desecrate that lets you rip extra loot out of nearby corpses without having to really do anything. You're gonna be on Friday night guns, because I mean, if I don't know,
I was gonna say, honestly, I'm probably gonna get off soon.
I guess we could do
I mean,
just
I can be on Friday.
Okay. I was gonna say, if it's just the two of us, I just wait till Friday.
Yeah, no, we just wait till Friday, because I was gonna get off here soon. I was hoping everybody would be on around 12:30, and we'd be all done by 2:30.
Bunch of filthy casuals.
Planning to go to bed, so yeah, I'll probably just get off at like 2 then, since it seems like they're not getting on. So. Or at least Cat isn't. But yeah, I'll be on Friday, so yeah.
I'm just gonna do it Friday night, no matter what. Like, if you're the only person there, I'm just gonna do it.
Okay, yeah. Okay, that's fair. We just let everybody know, hey, we're doing it, whether you show up or not.
I mean, I guess I could also do it Saturday night if you're on.
I mean, I can be on.
That'd be the actual latest I could wait.
Much. I gotta get up early on Sunday, so I won't be like on super late Saturday night, but been very busy lately.
When are you gonna be on Friday?
Well, it is Halloween. I'm not really planning on doing anything. I have to work, so I don't know, probably normal, like 12:30. Or I know, as of right now.
Okay. I'll just tell them we're doing it by like 1 with whoever's there.
Sounds good.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission.
A nice Halloween night.
You leaving already,
Ooh, it's
Tyler?
empty.
Why are you doing this to me, bro?
I actually think I'm gonna see if I get Friday off work, depending on how it looks. Because it is usually extremely dead on Halloween, because who wants to go to a fancy restaurant on Halloween? Like, nobody.
People actually care about Halloween? Like adults?
Yeah.
I don't do shit for
Well,
Halloween.
I mean, yeah, when you're where I live, 90, like, and I'm not kidding, 99% of people dress up in costumes and go get drunk and high at parties, so.
Maybe I'll play some
usually
Napris to
people-
celebrate.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I need to go on and do a couple things. Actually, I mentioned that. I just need to get missing just a few things.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna be insane if there's anything that you don't get from Napris since it was here for a month.
Yeah. Oh, I was like, oh yeah, it's here for a month. I'll get it, and then I forgot about it till just now.
It's got 4 days
You
left.
mentioned it. So, all right, I'll do either. Well, I'll go take a peek at what I need tonight, and depending on what it is. I'll either do it tonight or I'll just wait and do it like tomorrow or Friday. Get my calendar done now.
I have Necros, but I'm new to the game and he feels clunky. And I mean, in terms of getting extra loot, there's nothing to even do. You just turn on Desecrate and leave it on. There's also an augment called Despoil for Desecrate that makes Desecrate consume your health instead of energy, so it basically stays on permanently. Fixes any energy issues you might have by consuming health instead. And it's very easy to keep your health topped up because Desecrate makes enemies drop health orbs. I did not mean to shoot that, my bad, Visa. I don't know why I just shot that. Should I be buying everything in Nabris? I mean, it's up to you. You should obviously at least buy the things that are mechanically relevant, like Sentient Surge, but as for the cosmetics, it's obviously up to you. I don't see a reason to really not buy. Does me not crack a fucking relic? What? How did you not open a relic on alchemy, bro? There's not really a reason not to get whatever you want because getting mother tokens is so insanely easy. But at least get Sentient. Like, the most important thing in the store is Sentient Surge and the 2 weapons, the Basmu and the Cellulus Era. Oh my god, guys, what's going on here with the relics? Are you also leaving, T-Sman? When AFK to take out the garbage. Why do you hate us? That seems like something that you probably should have done at the start of a rotation. Pineapple, thank you for the follow. Very tasty fruit. You do unlock Steel Path? You sure do. That's where all the good grinds are. Nisura, thank you for the follow. We're like 50 or so people away from 1,500 guns, 1,500 followers.
Let's go.
Very exciting.
Remember, guys, follow the stream.
Damon's 777 with the 4-person raid. Appreciate that. Welcome in, Raiders.
Let's go, Raiders.
We're just grinding out a Alchemy Fisher right now. Enjoy the Gyre Auto Nuke show.
Just a reminder of all the people, if you enjoy the content and you have a free Prime sub you're not using, might as well use it, right?
See, this guy gets it.
You're wasting your money. I mean, you're getting it either way every month.
Get that ad-free viewing experience.
And support the person you are watching.
Need the mods first? Yeah. Gotta do those arbitrations, Zachary. Or if you have any veteran friends, maybe they can just be nice and give you the galvanized mods.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is open.
Gave you Core Prime and the Pilfering mod? Oh, that's good. Very nice. If you're interested in any... Well, actually, the core build of my video technically has at least one mistake, because I didn't realize how catalyzing actually works. I do have a core video, although if you do watch it, ignore everything I say about catalyzing shields and needing multiple auger mods, because that's not actually correct. Because I didn't know at the time that catalyzing shields is bugged. Aside from that, though, decent core build. Basically, you can use the build that I'm using, but you don't actually need Blind Rage if you don't want to run that. Doesn't feel right to ask for more. I mean, depending on what it is that you need, there's a lot of things that veteran players have that they have such a large amount of that giving it away is completely irrelevant. Like, you should ask one of your friends if they have a mod called Energy Nexus, for example. Like, I have like 80 of that mod, so if giving it away, it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't cost me anything. I basically have an infinite amount of them. It's the mod called Energy Nexus, and it gives you 3 energy per second regen, which is incredibly good for new players, because that means that you get 180 energy a minute. Just passively. Which, of course, makes it much easier to keep your abilities going. Which Warframe is this? It's Gyre. That would fix all my builds, yeah. Yeah, ask one of your friends if they have copies of that mod, because they probably do. Zachary, they probably have a few dozen of them, depending on how often they are in the Sanctum.
Let's check what's next.
The game just gave me an Acarius Receiver Radiant based. That's what I've been running. I'm never in the Sanctum. Well, that means that you're not doing your weekly Archimedia then, and your Netracell, as I say, because most players that are actively in the quote-unquote endgame are doing their weekly Deep Archimedia and Netracell, so just doing those two things will rack you up plenty of Energy Nexus.
Combine electricity with heat to make radiation.
What's Archimedia? There's a mission you unlock when you get to max rank and the Hex Syndicate called Deep Archimedia, and then Elite Deep Archimedia once you unlock that. It's a mission that you can run once. Well, technically you can run the mission multiple times a week, but you only get rewards once. It's a mission that you can run once a week to get very good rewards, including Archon shards. And if you don't know what Archon shards are, it's another system for upgrading your Warframe outside of mod slots. So you're able to, once you unlock the Archon system, you're able to put up to 5 shards in your frame. Like, for example, there's an Archon shard called Crimson Archon shard that can give you up to 15% strength. So if you were to equip 5 of those, you could get 75% extra strength in your Warframe without even using a mod slot. And you're able to rack those up by doing Archimedia. There's also Temporal Archimedia that you unlock in the Hex area. And then there's Netrocells, which is another mission from the Sanctum. So most quote-unquote endgame players are going to be in the Sanctum at least once a week doing their Deep Archimedia and the Netrocell. So a lot of them will have extra Energy Nexus mods laying around. That's why I have like 80 of them. So it really doesn't cost them anything to give one to you. I'm playing as Gyre, Jabbington. Also, yeah, thank you for the raid, Damon. Appreciate that. Yeah, I saw the Gyre teaser. My favorite frame, who I'm playing as right now, is Gyre. My favorite frame. I'm very excited for the Prime. I've been waiting for years. When Gyre Prime comes out, I'm gonna put an Omniforma on every single mod slot. So I'm gonna put 10 Omniforma on Gyre, which is 500 plat worth of Omniforma. It's gonna be the only frame that I have fully omnied. Is there a reason to do that? No. Can I fit my build with much less than that? Yes. Am I gonna do it anyway? Also, yes.
Gotta do it for the memes.
Yep. I can't wait for the absolute rage bait comments in the build video, because I'm gonna do that before I do the video. People are gonna be so unnecessarily mad about somebody else spending their platinum. It happens all the time.
You're just wasting platinum. What are you doing?
People did the same thing in the Oberon video. Somebody, at least a couple people on the Oberon video, because I had like 4 Omnis on him. Basically, every time I have any Omniformas on a frame, people in the comments go crazy for some reason.
Because they want your plat. They're mad that you're wasting your plat. I wouldn't waste plat like you.
If you want to see my Gyre build, Jabbington, you can go watch this video right here. I just linked it. Well, I mean, most of them, it's not even a waste. People just don't understand that sometimes multiple builds exist. Friend got pissed with me because I used 8 Omni on Harrow. Like, yeah, like I can guarantee you didn't need 8 Omni on Harrow, but I mean, who cares? You probably could have used half of that and still fit whatever builds that you run. Well, that means it's your plat. I'm doing it on Gyre simply for the meme. I obviously do not. I don't need even 5 Omni to fit my build on. I don't need any Omni for my build on. I really only use 1 Gyre build because it's Gyre is one of the frames where it's hard to make a better build than the one that I currently have. You gonna make me shoot these pipes, Musa?
Hello there.
What's up, Smurf? Cameron is the GOAT. What's up? Cameron is the GOAT. How you doing? Carries receiver, nice.
I'm saying Cameron's goated.
He must be. His name says so.
I guess so.
Man, can I stop getting conditions perfect and get freaking disciplines merit? trying to make some plat here. Ooh, those all fires. Get away. I almost leaped right into those. I have not used my Furus a single time this run. Let me actually whip it out. He's whipping it out! Yep, it kills. Who would have thought? Let's take a look at the kill comparison, guys. It's so close. We're all so close to each other.
So close yet so far.
Is it the same build for the different videos? No. I have another Gyre video where I use one of her other augments, the one that buffs your weapon damage. For people that want to use that. I usually just use the pure ability nuke build though. Because I don't need to use my guns if my fourth ability just automatically kills everything around me.
Everything just dies when you're close enough. I mean, you don't need guns.
But if you want to buff your weapon damage, you can go watch the other Gyre video that uses the, whatever that augment is called. I forget what it's called. The Arc Sphere augment, I think. Or is it Coil? Who knows? I don't know. What do you mean you're not trying to shoot things, T-Spoon? Is there something here making it hard to shoot things? Is it me? Am I trolling? Yeah, Gyre's custom roll animation, the dash is really cool. You just turn into pure electricity. Don't forget to do your weekly turn-ins, guns, Iron Wake and all that.
Yeah.
Now the tricky part. Air pressure management. Stay limber, biped. You know, with your limbs.
That's it.
What are y'all trying to get? We're just getting profit, basically. We're doing an alchemy fisher, so we're getting prime parts, TennoCreate mods, steel essence, endo. It's a very good mission. A lot of people hate on alchemy, but I think alchemy fishers are extremely good.
They're the best.
Oh, there he is. This fucking guy.
There he is.
A little bit too late. A little bit too late to do the weeklies, bud.
That's fine. I'll go do them later.
No, it's up to guns, actually. I guess. I mean, I would do them. But...
Yeah, it's a little too late for me. I can't be on more than like an hour.
An hour from now? There'll be plenty of time to do. Like,
Well, we
both
could
of the
probably do
tables.
EDA and ETA if you want to do that. We could try to do the rest later. I mean, I'd be down to do that.
But yeah, those are the only relevant ones to do in a team.
Yeah.
So I can lead this mission if you want to do that.
I mean, yeah.
That's up to y'all. I'm down though. Yeah.
Those two.
Alright,
and then
go put
I'll
your-
probably get off after that.
Hey, go put your loadouts on.
All right, give me a minute. I'm finishing my calendar.
I remember. Oh yeah, Stamper 2, Bronco. Corey Dante.
Now, you haven't done your weeklies, right, Teasman? Because if you've already done them, I'd rather take somebody who hasn't done them yet. I'm assuming you haven't, because I don't know why you'd want to go otherwise. Now we're full Smurf, because Teasman said he wanted to go earlier. And he's the fourth person. We already have 2 others. Well, the game is free, Ghost. Just come back and keep playing. If you guys want to see my Gyre build, go watch this video here. Do keep in mind that Gyre Prime comes out next month, so if you want to invest a bunch of form and copy my build, you should probably just wait for the Prime to come out, because it's just going to be out in like less than a month. Oh, I guess we could have just done EDA first since we were already there, but we're going to do the ETA first. Hey, this way I always do.
Toughest first.
What the fuck was that sound?
Yo, guns. Check the clan chat. I think you'd like that.
Wow. Fancy's got a set of prices
Dante, there you are.
Make sure we get a gold star.
You say you got Dante? Is that what you just whispered to yourself?
Yeah, I got Dante Torrid and Sampatis.
Oh my god. The fuck? Okay.
Well,
You got Chrome in the Batacore.
Okay.
watch me just get like the worst.
Doesn't even matter at this point.
Yeah, I was gonna say it doesn't matter, but it'd be funny if I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna do nothing while you guys just obliterate everything."
Well, you can always call down a newly arcaned art gun. No matter what you have. Unless you have gear embargo, which we don't. Let's see here. Yeah, I should be good to go. Guess I could use Frostbite instead of a base arcane since I have Chroma. Ammo might be a bit of an issue though, because we have 2 ammo debuffs. Max ammo reduced by 75% and reduced pickups by 75%. So they really want us to just fucking melee, I guess.
Ooh, fun. I got Titania, so.
Don't have a conversion mod either because this build uses terminal velocity. Fuck. Let's see here. Maybe I'll just. Fuck, I'm just gonna sacrifice this cold damage for ammo conversion to try to help my ammo out. I got a decently modded Kogake, so I can't just melee if I need to. Energy should not be an issue on this build. It's a battery build, so I should have infinite energy basically. I'll use the team version of the build so I can hit you guys with X armor. I'm inviting you both. You should put your stickers on. The first mission has the art gun modifier. So make sure you have whatever art gun you want on. Make sure you have arcanes on it. Now that you can put arcanes on them.
Yep, yep.
I'm gonna destroy these guys with a Chroma buffed RB-Sep. This will be fun.
Well, me and T-Spin both have titanium.
What do you say?
Me and T-Spin both have titanium, I guess. If he has
All
all
based? Okay, well, you definitely did not get a bad option then.
That's actually, is the right thing.
What's the last one? What is the freaking name that I'm forgetting? Old Pizza. There we go. Right, I'm ready when you guys are. My weapons were trash. I did also get Oberon and Mirage. Well, Mirage basically makes any weapon not trash, so that shouldn't be too much of a problem.
Yeah, I got my stickers on. I'm ready.
Especially because I'm also playing as Chroma, so Vex Armor and Eclipse and Hull Mirrors. I'm pretty sure you can bring the fucking Stug and kill these guys.
Fishing Spear ETA, let's go. Beating the star chart with only the Fishing Spear and Volt.
My 10th grade
Real?
teacher tried to fail me because I refactored the Hales conjecture to reflect non-deterministic modalities. And she was all like, we're learning the periodic table.
Just a new war.
So stupid.
Well, if you don't have all the main oh yeah, I'm gonna put my crewmate down because we have the 50 kills before we can use ability modifier. Guns, put your crewmate down. Let's get these kills knocked out. If you haven't already done the main story quest, which you, since you're still in New War, you have not, I would recommend finishing that. So do the New War, and then do the what is it, the Zerman, and then the Hex quest. Like basically, just finish all the main story quests, and make sure you have Steel Path unlocked. Those are the two main things that give you access to like essentially all of the content in the game. And then from there, you're basically just choosing what goals you want to accomplish at that point. Like what, what do you want to work on? Do you want to? Is there a certain frame you want to upgrade? Just still more mods that you need? Just give yourself one goal at a time and go after it. But doing all of the main story quests and unlocking Steel Path are like two of the main things that give you access to being able to do, whatever goal you have in mind. There we go, finally. Okay, yeah, we definitely should have gone towards the thing right away. Don't think I'm gonna make it here before this is... Yeah. But these guys are an absolute joke to kill now, so... Doesn't really matter that much. Oh yeah, this Overguard is... Oh, actually, no, Overguard doesn't nerf Chrome anymore. Overguard damage from other teammates counts as taking damage for the armor buff, I think.
Yeah, whatever health is. Can't remember.
He spins down. Anybody by him? Nope, he's super far away from the team, of course. That makes sense. Okay. Kind of obvious to stay with the team in a mission where there's no revives. Make sure you're picking up the whole revive things. I'm gonna be paying less attention to chat while I'm doing this, guys, because we're doing ETA right now. Alright, I should have enough to revive him. Somebody come cover me while I hack this terminal. Everybody come over to the terminal that's marked. Get away from me, Jade Light. Alright, I'm hacking this. Wait a minute. You actually cipher? No, you can't cipher this. What the fuck? I don't know why I just did that. That's weird. Gotta play Snake. There we go. Should be back up now. Kill this Balba right here. Let's get crewmates down, whoever hasn't used a crewmate yet.
I can smell the tech off from here.
Go over towards A.
Oh god. Try smelling it from our position. Burnt plastic is potpourri compared to this stuff.
And again, as a reminder, the enemies here take less damage from non-arc guns if you haven't called down your arc gun yet. Get the ribbon mod, Cuban. Well, this thing does unreal damage on a Chroma. The Arborset. This thing is cracked right now. If only I didn't have massively nerfed ammo. Nobody here has dispenser on by chance, right? That would be beautiful.
No, I do not.
No, they're dropping a lot of heavy ammo anyways. It doesn't really matter. I'm actually fine. Just make sure that you're staying near me for the Vex armor buff. Come over to the next life support tower. What gets you access to Steel Path? You have to complete every mission on the normal star chart. Every mission aside from... You don't have to do the Hex, you don't have to do the Sanctum, and you don't have to do Zeraman, so everything aside from those 3 sections, like just the base star chart, essentially. What's up, Bobby? Get out of here, Bobby.
Old Bobby Boucher.
Damn it, Bobby.
God damn it, Bobby.
Millions of damage with the Arborset right now.
I don't know you. That's my purse.
67 Warframes out of 110. Over halfway there. What'd you say, Guns?
I was just commenting.
That's Cottontail's grandson right there. The man who killed 50 men.
50 men.
50 men.
I just did 12 million damage red crit with the Arbor Sep.
How about not doing that? Give me the chance.
I am moving so slow. All these cold procs on me. Get off me.
Health scrub objective met. You sure this is worth it?
And we're done. Easy.
Are you sure that hair is still in style?
So the cold procs are affecting you with Overguard on?
Tricky, and I'm figuring it out as I go.
It's the sticker that I chose. The one that puts cold procs on you.
Oh.
Can't avoid that one.
Okay.
Only gives you an extra chip with the mission.
Gotcha. I've got the Null Star one on. Or not the Null Star, the... whatever the fuck it's called.
I put all three of them on, to be honest. I'm going to get 3 extra chips on this. Just because I knew this was going to be easy. With the combination of frames we have.
I don't know, man. My damage is kind of lacking. I think I might need y'all to carry me.
Oh, I am.
Oh, I know. Yeah, well, when you're hitting fucking 12 million Arbor Sep fucking hits, yeah, no shit. You will be carrying me, no joke.
Do you need a launcher to use that weapon? Yes. It's an art gun, so you need the art gun launcher, and you need to have a grab it mag on the weapon to be able to call it down in normal missions.
Oh yeah, Cat.
What's up?
I finally found it after not being able to find it forever. He told me about it like a year or two ago. But I found the Southern Comfort eggnog. It's like limited edition.
Shit.
It was in stock at Sam's.
I think we're selling. I was just about to say we just started selling at my Sam's. Yeah.
I just bought it,
Hell
dude.
yeah.
I just had it a little bit ago. That was so good.
That
The
alcoholic
lemon
or
is
non-alcoholic?
crazy.
It's non-alcoholic. You just
Yeah,
add your own
that's what we're
alcohol
selling.
to it. So
Can I get a res, please? The Luminous got me on my Atomic cycle as I was coming in.
You guys buy him? Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm getting
my God.
Guns done.
It's dude, they kill a little quickly. I'm throwing my crewmate down and I go,
Guys, you know you have operators, right? Just dash to the defense.
I know. Look, man.
oh,
Put your crewmate down when you get over here, guns.
somebody revive me?
Didn't somebody just res you?
No, nobody's resing me.
Put your crewmate down, guys. Over by the defense.
I put my crewmate down. I'm coming.
Okay, well, I didn't want everybody to put it down. T-Spin, if you still have your crewmate, save it for the bottom section.
I'm stuck inside the mat. What's going on? I can't control my Warframe.
She's unstuck.
Bro's been hacked. It's crazy.
Do other players
It didn't
dislike
work.
it when someone
No.
uses Octavia? I don't see why they would. The only reason why people might not like Octavia is the music they make. But there's a setting that you can. There's a setting in the options, or an option settings rather, for muting other Octavias. So it's not a relevant complaint. You can't use specters when you're playing with Wildcat. T-Spin, do not put specters down. You're gonna crash this game.
Okay, so if I'm in Titania's fourth and I go anywhere near the stage, I instantly get stuck in the ground.
Oh,
Okay.
That's because around fucking what is it? What's his name? Flare?
Yeah, if you read the
Has an
modifiers.
he has an anti-ability fucking aura around.
So it
his
just
gun,
sucks you into the ground and you're stuck.
Yeah, it's trying to cancel out your pixie form, but it's clearly having some trouble with that. It's having a little trouble.
Let me get an energy pad near the temple, please, like right in front of them, quickly.
Dropping one now. Energy pad down.
feel like my Vex armor's not getting refreshed properly for some reason from kills. Yeah, just stay away from Temple if you want to keep your abilities up. I really wish that Luminous were not marked as enemies on the map.
That was annoying.
Alright, don't get stuck up top again, guns.
I can fly down this time.
Anybody who hasn't used their crewmate yet, go ahead and use it. Yeah, the nullifier field around Temple is really fucking annoying, to be honest.
It is, a little bit.
My god. Stop nullify. I'm just gonna sit up here, bro.
I'm actively staying like 15 feet away from him at all times.
There's a guy just hiding over here. He's down below. Taking his sweet time.
Bro, I guess, I mean, he was a Frost Exodus. You could say he got cold feet.
I don't know why I still let you in chat, to be honest.
Because I'm at Riot, you could say.
One day I'm gonna quit Warframe and it'll be your fault.
That's okay. Guns, you weren't here for the by far the non-funniest worst joke I've ever cracked to date. And it's I was talking about mushroom jokes. I said, yeah, I need to get my mycelium up.
Yeah, Raxi is good, Dylan.
Yeah, it's like fucking abysmal dog shit joke, but because of how bad it was, I thought it was fun. Yeah, exactly, yeah. But that one was just like, it was so not funny.
Let me kill this next screamer that spawns, by the way. I want to see what the Batacore ult fire does.
That is all you.
Where the fuck is he? It's like already dead, basically.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just that powerful. My aura killed him.
Damn, that's crazy.
He's got an aura for real.
Is that aura?
I wonder if the 75% DR from Guardian Armor also applies to Temple or not.
Would be dope if it did, I'm not gonna lie.
Then that would be 97.5% with the Ancient Healer. Oh, that's not the enemy. What am I doing? Mission failed.
I'm not gonna lie, every time we do a defense, I'm always scared to see that. Not every time the mission ends, not gonna lie. Always fucking horrified.
Yep. Yeah, you're lucky that Spectre didn't crash him, T-Spin.
I didn't even notice he threw some down, dog. I'm not gonna lie.
my research. It's super duper critical that you don't stop kicking tech off the butt.
Get your crewmates down, everybody.
Arcane hotshot.
And just go into your operators to stay alive.
Oops. Alright. Slow down.
I got you.
Just stay in your operator form and keep dashing to the next crowd of enemies till your operator gets enough kills. Or your crewman, I mean.
Come to me, gentle folk. I shall grant you overguard.
Why wasn't it me who got Dante? He's my friend.
Honestly, yeah, he is all yours. I'm gonna be completely honest, I'm not even a big Dante fan. Great kid.
Blasphemy.
Not for me, bro. I'm an Oberon enjoyer, bro. He's
I
the one
won't
for
lie.
me.
The new Oberon. I'm liking him.
Sniper
I threw
thing
on
for fall.
Noko's ability for the mushroom that gives ability strength and energy regen, and it fits him so well because you're growing more shit, just growing more plant life.
Nice and thematic.
Yeah, and it's useful.
We go down trying, but we do it together.
Every time you throw your crewmate down, I just can't see fucking anything. Makes me nostalgic.
I'm pretty sure our crewmates have 90% of the kills.
In my case, like 99. I've shot maybe like 3 fucking rounds. My crewmate hit a 150 million red crit on fucking something. I don't know what, but he hit some poor fucker.
It's too easy.
It really is that easy.
My gods, I love you guys.
Pleasure, kid.
Wait for me, I'm coming. I feel slow for some reason. And not mentally this time.
If you go watch these 2 videos, J-Dot, they'll help you out as a new player.
Calforge Crimson,
Oh
I'll
my
take that.
god, yes.
And a Violet?
Holy mother of perfect shard drops.
I'll take it. I was down to only having 10.
What, violets?
No. Crimson.
Well, that's surprising.
Oh my god. He's actually
Actually
putting
putting
them
them
on
on,
his
it's crazy.
frame. Let's go.
Yeah.
Well,
You can finally spend your chips on the arcane each week, guns. All 3 arcanes.
I know. I'm excited.
Is Jade good or her subsume? I'm farming her now. Is kind of yes. She is both very good and her subsume is good. I have her subsume on Dagoth. It's pretty fun. Oh, forgot I'm in the squad still. Onward to EDA.
On to Ada.
Yep, Ida. Yeah, which is why it's good that the farm is insanely easy, Shiv.
Call me Ada the way I ain't never wrong.
There is a pity system if you're not aware, Shiv. You don't have to get all the parts to drop from the actual mission. If you go talk to Is it still only the Larunda? What is it? Is he still only in the one relay cap outside of the event?
For what?
Larunda relay orders.
I think yeah, for sure.
I think it's Larunda, right?
No,
yeah.
No, is it that? Yeah, the one on Mercury. Yeah.
Whatever fucking relay. There's some. Oh no, it's Drifter's camp when it's not the event. Yeah. Yeah, Drifter's camp. So you don't have to get all the parts to actually drop from the mission itself, Shiv. You can go and buy her parts from the pity store as well. You play Wisp? Yes, I play Wisp. Very good frame.
Let me head to Deimos and see what my loadout is.
I don't know many people that don't play Wisp.
Nah, all my homies hate Wisp.
Dual toss, please. Yeah, Oberon Supremacy in this bitch. Alright.
We have a huge buff coming out with the Wisp with the proto skin having feet. Oh. Can't wait.
Yeah, she can actually stand her ground now.
Got Nova and Mirage as choices for this. Alright. Is that easy?
New core with Rhino.
Okay.
Nova. New core with Rhino. There it is. Could not be easier. I got good weapons too.
Alright, big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies. Oh, I got Vobin, Haro, and Mesa. I got Mesa, okay. And the Praetos, alright. And the Archiplasmor. Max health reduced each time health damage is taken. Oof.
Yeah, that's a little rough. What about you guys?
Let me equip my shit real quick. Actually, I'll drive it.
Oh, that's right. My Gorgon build's not done. It doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter, honestly.
Mesa, Tenet, Archiplasmor.
Well, apparently I have an insane ribbon for it. Okay, let's throw that out. Oh, that doesn't fit, does it? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. We're hold on. We're big brain. We're big brain. Polarity swap. This is the polarity that I need. It's that easy. It's that easy, chap.
Simply that easy.
Nice little buff there. Alright, what else do I need?
Gear embargo, alright.
I can fit the non-prime version of this on, why not? That's fine. This should be just generic influence. It even has Smite Murmur on. Look at that, we're good to go. We're cooking. This game's too easy, bro. Coming guns?
Yeah.
I mean, basically, any weapon is made better by playing as Wisp Chanel. Like, you know, she gives both fire rate and melee attack speed, so any gun that you use, for example, you don't really have to mod fire rate if you usually would, because you'll get it from her, so that frees up a mod slot potentially. And on melees, it definitely frees up a mod slot because you're basically always running an attack speed mod on melees. So you, instead of running that, you can run some other mod, like, you know, more range or more elemental damage or crit or whatever. So that buffs basically any weapon used on her by just giving you more mod availability. If you want to use the weapon of the Wisp main of the game himself, Stalta. Although Stalta's kind of an annoying grind for new players, I guess, so you probably don't have that. Just whatever weapon you have is going to work fine as long as it's a decent weapon. If you want, just off the top of my head, something that's lower like Master Rank 9, you can get the Phantasma. That's a really good weapon. I have a build video on the Phantasma if you want to go watch that. It's the Phantasma Prime in the video, but you just put the same build on, or at least some version of it on the regular Phantasma, and it'll work mostly the same.
I would say I'd say Wisp. T-spin. Not gonna lie, that max health might offered by Wisp might help out if you take health damage.
All right, mission sub.
Wisp probably would not be a bad idea.
Time to see who didn't unlock the mission yet.
Not I.
Oh, nobody got kicked out. Look at that. Regular Phantasma is arguably better because Riven Disposition and Prime isn't much enough. No, that's never an argument because that assumes somebody has a Riven, which is of course absurd. Phantasma Prime is better because it has higher base stats, and the baseline assumption is assuming the person doesn't have a Riven. But yes, it is one of the worst Prime upgrades in the game because they gave it no extra status chance and no extra base damage, which are like the two things that it really cares about. That's right, the Zorus. I don't know why I didn't say the Zorus right away. The Zorus is the main weapon you should get as a new player. It's a melee. You get it from doing the Deadlock Protocol side quest. It only requires Master Rank 4, and it absolutely shreds, like even in the end game. It's like throughout the entire game, it's one of the best melees in the game. There is a Luminous here, so don't get caught slacking by them. And again, T-Spin, no Spectres. Just to get all of the moats, all three of the moats down on both of the things that we're defending. Actually, let me use Slow Nova. Make this easy, because kills don't matter here. But yeah, it works on the Luminous too, so they're going to be crawling around, hopefully. Put your crewmate down, T-Spin. Yeah, I should have said Zorus right away. Chenal, it's by far the #1 recommendation for new players. So do the Deadlock Protocol side quest and get that. I should really make a video on the Zorus. I do mention the Zorus in my new player loadout video. Let me link these videos. These two videos are very helpful for new players, so I would recommend checking them out. Oh, you don't have a crewmate. I thought you said you got crewmates. Okay. Never mind then. You should definitely do that over the Double Affinity weekend, T-Spin. Not having crewmates still at this point is insane. Gonna be honest. So work on your intrinsics over the Double Affinity weekend would be my recommendation. It is way too easy to get crewmates to not have them.
Does the
Do any of you have Gear Embargo disabled and Ancient Healers?
I do not. Nope.
It's alright, I'll put a new one down. Yeah, you should get that. You should get that rank over the Double Affinity weekend. When you say one rank away, do you mean from unlocking like regular crewmate? Because you need to get to rank 10 for the elite crewmates, because you obviously want an elite crewmate, not just a regular one. So if you mean you're a rank away from regular crewmates, that's not really relevant. Yeah, for any of you that don't have your intrinsics maxed out, you should work on that over the upcoming Double Affinity weekend. Make sure you have the Smita Kavat companion because it gives you a triple affinity buff. Ideally have a affinity booster as well. And if you have a Master Rank 30 player that can give you an affinity blessing for 3 hours, you can stack all of that on top of each other, and then go and do a Void Storm survival and crank out a massive amount of intrinsics in a small amount of time. Did that guy not die for some reason?
I was asking if that still worked a minute ago.
There we go. To new players, that advice you just gave is alien language. Maybe if they just don't speak English? Nothing I just said is complicated. I said get an affinity booster. I think they'll probably know what that is. Or they can just look it up. And I said Smita Kavat companion, so it's obviously a companion called a Smita Kavat. And then I said if they know a veteran player, get a blessing. If they asked a veteran player, which they would need anyway, the veteran player would know what that is, so. Seems pretty clear. How to get nightmare missions. I finished all nodes on the planet, but nothing is showing up for them. Nightmare missions are you don't even need to clear all the nodes in the mission. It's one of the missions will have like a unique icon. I forget what it actually looks like. One of the missions will have a unique icon on it, and when you go to click on the mission, it'll pop up an option for which version of the mission you want to play, either the regular version or the nightmare version of the mission. So just go look for what mission on the planet.
Also pop up in the alert tab where Kuva siphons are, and
that's true. That's actually the easier way to see them. Yeah, just go to the alert tab. You don't even have to look at the planets. I don't know why I forgot about that. Yeah, just go look at the alert tab and scroll down to the nightmare section, and you'll see them all. Same thing with like the Kuva missions and whatnot.
Yeah. Have we summoned Dawson Necromech?
That one died right
That
away.
one died quick.
Yep.
Yeah.
You do the mission. I wish you could speed this up by like pressing a panel that started the next rotation.
That would be nice.
Could shave off quite a bit of time. If you're trying to get a particular nightmare mod, remember that there's 3 different rotations for nightmare mods. Fear, depending on the planet that you're playing on, it's either A, B, or C drop table, and the different drop tables have different selections of the nightmare mods. So if you need a particular one, you have to make sure that you're playing a nightmare mission on the correct planet, so you can go look at the wiki to see which planet is which drop table and which one has the mod that you're looking for. Like if you're trying to get specifically Hammer Shot, for example, that's only going to drop from like 4 or 5 of the planets. It's just so easy. You don't even have to kill anything. I'm just using slow nova and running around.
How the game was meant to be played.
Look at how slow these Luminous are. Pathetic. I'm ready for my Crimson Shards.
Double Tau Crimson, baby.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know that fear, and it makes the Nightmare Farm take a lot longer than it should, because they're doing a bunch of missions that don't actually drop the mod they're looking for, which is rough.
Mission failed.
We got one at least.
Take it, Crimmy.
Let's go.
Yo, Guns, what I gotta pay you for your Crimsons, bro?
Well, I can't say that while live streaming.
Wait a minute.
Look, favors of the flesh is just a bartering system, alright? I'm down, let's do it.
Exactly.
Your crewmates down anybody who turned off the gear embargo.
If I wanted the phosphor.
I'm not glad I
power to you.
automatically chose. I automatically chose my choices. I didn't even think about it. If I had remembered that, I would have fucking disabled one.
Spud, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Let's call down my art gown and see what this does. Doesn't work is what it does. Well, those guys are going way too fast with the speed now. Holy shit.
Let me fucking zoom in a little bit.
Come here, buddy. Yeah, give him that drop.
Speedsters.
It was me, Barry.
I jerked you off at super speed. Your first dance, your first date, everywhere I was there. Could you imagine someone hating you so much or willing to do all of that to you just to ruin your life?
That's what I've been doing
That's
to you
next
this whole
level,
time.
man. Damn.
Oh, I know.
I mean, I knew you were the fastest man alive, but I mean,
I actually gave you your heart condition guns.
Yeah. Biggest hater since day one.
I did one alchemy without him. This is what he's done to me.
You watch the videos right now? Alright. Hopefully they help you out, Fair. Too easy.
It really is that easy.
I don't know, man. I think I'm gonna be useless in this next, like, one, man. Assassination as Mesa. I can't target the boss, bro. Can't do damage.
True.
I'm suffering here.
Imagine they change it one day. It's like, oh yeah, you can target now.
Oh, that'd be great. That'd be fucking awesome. Azor. Come on, man. Fuck.
Here's hoping for double melee arcane adapters.
Yeah.
I looked earlier today and I have 17 of those apparently.
I mean, you need all 17 of those, though.
And I literally have not bought a single one. I fucking hate when those drop, dude.
Haven't bought any either. I've never needed one. Like, I've never needed them.
I wish they weren't even in the rotation, since you can get them from Bird.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, can we load into this fucking mission? Cat, please?
I don't know what's going on, man. It's just got me
Dude,
stuck
it's
here.
fully frozen.
Bro, I swear to god, if I get kicked out of fucking EDA in the last mission, Cat.
You shouldn't.
I will literally
I might.
leave. Or that Xbox One struggling.
I mean, I was able to get through ETA, so EDA should be different. EDA is less demanding. I don't know why I'm struggling all of a sudden.
Thank god. Jesus,
Session
bro.
unavailable.
Oh, yeah, you got kicked. Jesus, bro. There we are.
I don't know what happened there.
I had a feeling that was gonna happen. I should have just had you close your game, honestly, see if it counts as a crash. So you can rejoin, because now you're fucked. Are you in your own game, or are you kicked out?
I think it might have kicked me out.
Oh, that's too bad, because you could have easily soloed it.
Dude, that's the first time I've had that happen.
This is a low. Got it? Okay. Let's do this.
How do you get that cosmetic effect on your character? Which effect are you referring to? If you're talking about all the little tiny orbs floating around me, that's not a cosmetic effect, that's Nova's first ability.
Out of my face.
Yeah, the game's Warframe. What frame is this? It's Nova.
The Warframe itself is pretty Nova, because he's no choom.
Doing a little experiment right now, chat. Let's see how long it takes any of my teammates to grab the objective. There we go. So I'm apparently the only one that knows how to put these in.
I literally had one, and you did it before me.
That does sound like something you do, Codex. You've actually beat me to places and then brag about it in my face.
How the fuck is my waypoint so stupid? There's a third one down here. Can I grab this? Hello? Oh, I'm holding it already, okay.
Fragmented one calls.
Alright, it's time for this to be way too easy.
Seriously?
I'm using the Coda Catabolist as my secondary. You have your crewmate available, guns?
Yeah.
Let's both throw down our crewmates and see what happens.
Okay.
Bro. Okay. Alright. Alright, there goes the health bar.
Dude, that is insane.
And end game mission, by the way, guys. End game weekly mission.
That is crazy, dude. Remember how long it would take us before to get through the first health bar? That is crazy. Game is just beyond easy now.
Yeah. That's disgusting, bro. That's so fucking stupid to kill the boss under 6 minutes.
Dude. Bro, I remember how long it would take us to kill it before. It was insane.
I mean, it was still like 10 minutes. It just takes off a couple minutes.
Yeah, it wasn't bad, but it's, I mean, it's just instant though. Before it would be like, oh, we're sitting there, we're firing, you know, we're just laying into it. Now it's just like, now it's it.
Yeah, that was dumb.
I've seen people say they wish they went back and changed damage attenuation because the game's just too easy now and it's boring.
What was the actual last drop? There was a Azure and what else? I think it was Arcane for the second one. What was it? A duplicate?
Yeah, I think it was a duplicate, yeah.
Alright, you getting off now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably will too. I need your Amber Shard Bird. I need it. I need it.
I'm not gonna lie, of all the designs, Bird is pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. I think he's the flyest of them all.
Oh my god, okay, I gotta go. I gotta go, bro.
He is unironically my favorite.
He's a Chad.
Well, Guns, y'all are just alike. You know, birds of a feather, you could say.
Tack first, my favorite. Tack first, my homie. Alright, well, that's probably a good place to call it, guys. I'm gonna hop out of here. For those of you watching on YouTube, I'm gonna go ahead and shut those streams down. But for those of you watching on Twitch, if you want to hang around for a sec, we'll find somebody to raid. Good stream. Went 2.5 hours over my typical end time, as we always do. Nux, thank you for the follow. Who are we going to raid? You know, we'll go raid Oriented. I see they're playing. Let's make sure they're actually playing Warframe, because for some reason they're always playing that fucking marble game instead of actually playing the game. But yeah, we'll go raid them.
Marble's goated.
Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'm going to go get some sleep momentarily. Let's start this raid here.
Momentarily.
And I will see you guys in the